I haven't invested in the green screen yet, so I can't be a part of the crowd background. But
This broadcast is brought to you by Pantene. Okay, let's see. Trying to find a game here to stream.
should be plenty of options. We had 7 buys for the opening round in the King bracket, which left us, I think, with 8 matchups. And then we also have the Duke bracket, which I think is getting going as well. So if anybody wants to play, I sent out a message in the Discord. Just let us know and we'll jump in and get this day kicked off.
Probably everyone's playing right now. So until someone gets back to me about that, I think this is my fault. I was supposed to contact someone back. I never did. Looks like they're playing right now. I thought they would just tell me when their partner was here.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough day to get secondary announcers. I think Halifax really kicked up the scheduling. It looks like, I guess, 2-on-2 is going to be more late this evening or tomorrow focused.
Yeah.
And we're going to just try and get through as much of the bracket as we can today. So, yeah, it's going to be tricky to get enough announcers on here. We're going to have to really be selective about our games. May not get as many as we did last week with the SNES because I felt like we were getting games all over the place from both brackets over the course of 2 days. But it was kind of a prolonged experience, I guess, in the mind of Halifax, and which is why we're going with the accelerated format today for Sega.
So on screen here, I've got the standings. This is everyone who played. So you got AJ and Raph at the top. Also Corbett and Scribe went undefeated. Tennessee W, Williams, that's Schmidt, and Seb, and NIU Husky, a surprise 7-1. Pistol Pete also good. Habs, each with 6 wins.
I agree with the NIU Husky and even Pistol Pete.
That's out of nowhere.
I mean, they're NIU Husky had won a couple rounds of Sochel in the summer, and Pistol Pete's been playing in A-League lately, so they can play. I don't think we had them pegged for 7-1 and 6-2, and being, NIU Husky grabbing that last bye, and Pistol Pete, he's going to face the lowest ranked qualifier for the King bracket in his first round matchup. So great job by those 2 players to take advantage of their group play and get themselves a good seed to start off.
Yeah, NIU Husky, he's in the B and C league, and his records aren't insanely good there, but he really, he really took advantage of the round robin.
Exactly. It's kind of akin to, I don't know how many people that we have watching are familiar with English Premier Football, the soccer league in England. They have their regular league play, and then they have cup play. Cup play is more like tournament, and you get 1 or 2 games and you move on. And you'll see some really unusual teams move on in that format. I mean, teams from lower divisions, teams at the bottom of the main table in the standings. They will get really far in some cases to the semis or quarterfinals because it's just a one-off format, and it can really play havoc with things. And I think we may see some stuff like that today where there's going to be some unexpected advances likely. And I think that's part of the excitement. We get that in Super Nintendo all the time because that's just a much more volatile dynamic there with the people we have playing. And Sega's usually much more predictable, but today I think that's going to get blown to bits.
We're also going to get on the stream at some point Raph and Seb82. He's a long-time player who took one of those players took a huge hiatus and came back. Came back.
Yeah. See Seb come back, and also Habs.
Yeah.
They both had really nice group plays. I think Habs is the 9 seed, and let me just look real quick at my hand-drawn bracket. Seb is a 6 seed, so he got one of the buys. So a really nice job by those two coming back. It's not easy just to come back and walk into to this environment and produce, but they've shown the ability to do that. And just kind of glancing down the list a little bit, we got number 13 seed Sheehy, who just joined us not too recently, jumped right into A-League off the hop for the Fall Classic. And, you know, he did well for himself here in this tournament already. Charlesworth and Big Balbowski, 14 seed, Charlesworth 15 seed, Greater Connect 16 seed. You know, these are your B, C level classic guys, and they're finishing up ahead of Zeppelin, Mr. T, Dan TML, hockey fan, more of your A/B league type players. So again, this is already the unpredictability of this entire thing rearing its head, and I see no reason for it to cease.
So still no calls yet for games. The Duke, looks like the Duke matchups are just about going live. Maybe we could grab one of those games. But I'll put the bracket up on stream. So let's see, how can I full screen this within the browser? I want full screen. Oh, it doesn't work. Anyway, yeah, so you got their buys here in the second round. We had 25 players make it, which made this little hiccup here in the scheduling or in the bracket. And then if you lose a match, you come down here. You can make your way back up. This bracket is best of 3. The loser bracket is single game, one and done.
Yeah, losing in the first round or even two is just going to be a long road, and you're going to see some names drop down, I think. It's just the way it has to go with how the math worked out and who ended up where, but it could be a long day for some people.
I think one of the best things that's been happening with this tournament, which you haven't seen, probably people haven't had a chance to see, is the with the 2-on-2, people have been posting GIFs all along of like wrestlers. Here we got Betty White. The AJ, you're part of the here it is on screen. The Sega Powers from the old Mega Powers tag team WWF.
Exactly, and Raph and I had the agreement that we're both Macho Man, Randy Savage. Neither one of us is Hulk Hogan.
Oh yeah.
And I guess I got left out of the 2-on-2 festivities after all. If anybody is looking for a partner, I am in the free agent pool currently. My terms are not astronomically high. Basically, just feed me or give me a drink, and we're ready to go.
I think at this point the bracket is locked.
Well, that's a shame, but that just gives me a little bit more time to help out here or just to do other things during this weekend.
Just double check that. Yeah, it's all set up. I got eight teams, so it works out. Oh, there isn't. What's this N team?
I think they're placeholders for buys. Because there's a P and an O.
So yeah, maybe there is time to slot in there as team N, P, or O.
Should have been NWO.
Yeah.
It's a new whale
order. Well, everyone's gonna want to be the whale in that.
Yep. The difference between the Sega 2v2 and the Super Nintendo TV2 is all the teams are the same in Sega, so you'll see all sorts of different matchups because they're all the same. Whereas Super Nintendo feels like you see the same 2 or 3 teams.
Yeah. So I see Pistol Pete in the chat saying he could join you. negotiations can begin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Pistol wants to team up with me. I thought you already had a teammate. Looking at it real close, guess not. I mean, if Pistol Pete wants to join me in 2v2, I'd be more than happy to be a part of his team.
I'll send that on to Halifax just so he knows.
Big Balbowski chime in with his new whale order. So good to see that they're already starting their chirping early this morning. I'm sure we'll see Dan K a little bit later on at some point, flashing the NWO colors as well.
So I still haven't seen any scores roll in yet, even though it's been about, I don't know, half an hour.
Let me just see who might be playing in the net play area for Retro Arc. Looks like Beavish may have already jumped into his Duke game. He would be playing Spackman, if I'm not mistaken. NIU Husky, I don't know if he's testing his stream or if he's actually locked horns in a matchup. There's Tecmo John. He's also in the Duke. He would be playing Lego, I believe. I think that actually went live on Lego's site. I thought I saw a link pop up in the Discord. So if you want to watch some live action, Tecmo John and Lego should be live currently. But other than that, I don't see anybody else in here. So looks like we just have a lot of people still trying to coordinate. I know Raider Canuck reached out to me because he would be a possibility in my first matchup between him and Zeppelin, but Zeppelin hasn't given a response quite yet.
Okay, don't know if Zeppelin's been playing yet, I guess.
I do see him on the Discord with his phone, so I'm sure he's seen the message. Maybe
Okay.
they've communicated at this point, but that was about 10 minutes ago that Raider Canuck reached out to me.
It's going to be a tough matchup for Raider. Zeppelin's pretty good. I don't think I've ever beaten them. Haven't played him too many times, but I haven't had much luck against him.
Yeah, Zeppelin he's a very unique player. He likes to have from my experience at the very least, he likes to have a superstar player that he kind of feeds the puck to get breakaways, and he plays a very defensive style. When he doesn't have the puck, he likes to try and take away the slot. And I wouldn't say he's passive, but I think he's very selective about how aggressive he is. And it's not unusual for him to give up more shots than he takes, but the shots he takes are usually high danger.
My WhatsApp keeps logging out for some reason. Raf's joking. I guess all these round 1 matches are going 3 games because we haven't heard any scores yet.
Yeah, he could be right. I wouldn't be surprised.
So, last week, new user Indio, I think he was actually at our Vancouver event. I might have him confused with someone else. He provided us with rankings pictures for the teams, or ratings. And AJ, you gave me some ratings for him to add to those teams. I can bring those up on the screen now, actually.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. I remember you showed me a example of the finished product, and they looked great. We tried to be very selective about the information that we wanted to display. We didn't want to overload or be too nuanced, so we kind of kept it simple and weight bug focused. If somebody starts using CB checks, we can see that in the gameplay, and then you can adjust some of mostly just the toughness rating, which is toughness equals checking. But the toughness is purely based off weight bug checking. So just your standard gameplay. So you showed the Anaheim-Boston example there. So the stars is the tier. So the more stars, the higher tier the team is. So Boston, because it has 4 stars, would be a tier 2 team, and Anaheim, having 0 out of 5 stars, would be a tier 6 team. And then skating is speed and agility, with some weight taken into account because weight can affect skating. That's 1 out of 10. And then skills is stick handling, passing, and shooting. And then toughness is the checking. And I even accounted for drone checking. So like Boston, for example, they have a 9. I know they have Bork, who can be difficult to check with in weight bug, but when he's in computer control, he's a wrecking machine. So
He's a maniac out there. I was playing with getting the individual player statistics working on the website. Haven't got it working yet because for some reason RetroArch does it a weird way. And yeah, in my sample game, he had 11 checks as a CPU player. It was like more than the rest of the team combined.
Yeah, so that's exactly what we're pointing to there. Is just even though he's very tough to weight bug check with, he still gets out there and he's very physical. And then you have Donato and Sweeney and even Oates can take advantage of the heavyweight. So they're just a very difficult team to deal with. And Juno, I forgot about Juno there. And then the goaltending, that's basically just drone goaltending. There are some goalies like Chris Terreri for New Jersey, who I think I rated a 6, but when he's in user control, he's more of an 8 or 9 just because of how mobile he is. So we can again just point that out when people have really good goalie control, that maybe that 6 is a little bit higher than what is being displayed in the graphic. But we tried to be very basic about what we're trying to present here and then add on as needed.
So I see Slapshot Sean and OK Boomer setting up a game. Are they in? Which bracket are they?
They're in the Duke.
Okay.
They're a 7-10 matchup. Or no,
I think
8. I may have that.
Considering the time, I'm assuming the scores are going to start rolling in soon. We can go to a round 2 game shortly.
So we got Mr. Fancy 30 in the chat. I'm not quite sure if that's King of 94 or Chongo or a different fancy brother. He's asking who are the favorites to win this tourney beside the obvious AJ, King, Raph. So King Raph, the defending champ, myself, 1, 2, and 3.
So besides you two, yeah.
So King of 94, so the winner of the Super Nintendo, he's interested to see who will join him as a champion for this King of 94 5 tournament. Just looking at the bracket, I mean, Schmidt is the new flavor. He's been playing really well. He's got a higher seed. Kind of had a surprise loss there against Mr. T, getting mercied. I think it was 7-1, but you still can't discount him. He can just as easily beat me or Raph. Scribe, he's been playing really well. He's been having a great season in Classic A this season with Chicago, so I wouldn't be surprised if he starts sprinkling in Chicago in his matchups because of just how well he utilizes them. Corbett, he could get hot. Then you have your old veterans, Seb and Habs, they can get hot.
Son of Fett's in there too.
Yeah, he has a very defensive style where if he can lock other teams down and get the goals he needs, he could also be a contender. I think this is probably the most wide open tournament out of all of them. I still think myself or Raph would be your popular favorites just based on previous history, but I smelled upsets in the air at King of 94 4, and then Usmos took out Raph in the winner's bracket, and that was the biggest upset of them all. And I smell more of them here today. There's just something in the air, can't deny it. And I think we're going to see some really interesting stuff. So that's a great question, King of 94. Good to see you joining in today also as well. Hopefully you stick around and we get some live games here soon at some point.
So we can actually vote on matches here. So we got, let's actually, we'll put our chipped in. We got Raider, Canuck, and Zeppelin. I would go for Zeppelin in that one. What about you?
I would also probably pick Zeppelin, but Raider Canuck, he beat Hockey Fan twice in his group play.
It's correct. I've never played Raider Canuck, so I don't really know too much about him. I think we'll go with Zeppelin. Thrill House and DPS. That's tough one to call. I know Thrill House had a much better seeding, and he's a very good player, but DPS also beat me at Last King of 94. They both beat me. Thrill House beat me 2 games. DPS beat me 1 game. Which I think Thrill House might have beaten me 3 games. Once in the round robin.
Yeah.
And twice to eliminate me from the winner side. I don't remember.
Was one of those surprises at Toronto last year. He finished 3rd. He made it to winners finals. Just an impressive showing. He's been playing in A-League. He's been a little bit up and down lately. But I do believe he played DPS in his group matchups and beat him twice. So I would probably side towards Thrill House on that one.
Next we got Chriso, Dan TML. That's a tough one to call. They're both pretty good too.
Yeah, they're both those A/B level players. They both like to be in the A though to try and improve their game more quickly. Dan TML has that goaltending. Chriso's got the one-timers and probably a little bit more dynamic offense. I think it's going to really rely on who wins that coin flip and gets the team matchup they want. It's going to be that close. If I had to pick, I'd probably say Chris O, just because he has a more dynamic offense to possibly attack Dan's manual goalie.
He's the earlier seed as well.
And then we got Pistol Pete and Zoltan. And Zoltan is one of Seb's buddies. He snuck in at as the bottom seed, and all you got to do is make it, and that's exactly what he did. So he's got just as much of a chance as anyone else here. But Pistol Pete, I think he's a little bit more practiced. I think he's got more experience, and I wouldn't be surprised if this goes 3 games. Because Zoltan, he's been playing with Seb. He can play. I mean, he knows what we can do online because he's seen what Seb can do, and he's a good player. But I'd probably lean towards the more experienced Pistol Pete, who had a great group play by going 6-2.
And as a new guy online, he probably had a little bit of growing pains in those first few online games, so he's probably picking up speed pretty quickly. I thought we got Charlesworth, Mr. T. Now, Mr. T was at last year's King of 94. Charlesworth, I think, is a new guy from the Sochel tournament.
So I'm not too familiar with Charlesworth. How did he do in Sochel? Do you recall?
Yeah, I don't remember how far he got. But in this, they were like the middle seeds, 15th and 16th.
Yeah, so this should be a really even matchup. Mr. T, I'm more familiar with his gameplay. He can be volatile. He mercied Schmidt, Tennessee Williams one game, and then there was a couple games, I forget who he had matched up with, but there was a couple games where I was a little surprised by the results where he lost. I think this is a coin flip. I'd probably lean towards Mr. T just because I know him a little bit better. He's been around a little bit longer. I feel like he's had a little bit more exposure to the higher levels of A-level play. So maybe that experience wins out.
Let's go with Mr. T. Yeah, I think so too. Just a little bit. Been around a little bit longer, maybe. The next is Habs and Leaf. I think I'd have to go with Habs. Leaf has had some very good results in live tournaments.
Yeah, he was in the top 8, I think, in Vancouver. Leaf was, and at least he got to that part of the winners. He got to the quarters in the winners bracket because I recall playing him, and he also was. He qualified at 24th seed. Had a rough goal differential, but I mean, he got his 4 wins. He's here. We know he can play. He's a solid B-level player, and he can. If he gets good teams that he's familiar with, he's a very dangerous player. Habs, he's one of our guys that's been a hiatus for several years. I'd probably say 5 years. Ever since I came back in 2015, I think he's been gone. So good to see him back. And he had a couple hiccups, I think, as opposed to vintage Habs in group play. But I would probably go with him as he picks up traction and gets more comfortable behind the controller. I think he'll win out. He's just got a dynamic offense. He's got good manual goalie control from what I remember. And I think that'll be a challenge for Leif Eriksson to overcome.
We've also got Son of Fett and Hockey Fan. This is a long-time veteran matchup. These guys have been around since like 2006, probably. Both took long breaks, but are back now.
Yeah, this is as close to an OG matchup as you're gonna get. I probably side with Son of Fett. He's just a more sound player on defense. Hockey Fan, he can flash really good, and then there's other games where he just kind of, mentally kind of builds himself a mountain and he can't climb it. So I think Son of Fett, just his more steady play, will prevail probably in 3 games there.
The wild card here is it's the morning, so I don't know if Hockey Fan is better in the morning than at night, possibly.
Hard to say. He's so accustomed to working long days. Or yesterday he drove from Prince George to Vancouver.
An 8-hour drive.
Yeah, before playing his last 3 sets of group play.
And I just saw Sheehy in the chat doing a coin flip. And he's against T-Dubs, so Sheehy was, let's see, pretty high up seed. Well, 13th against 20th.
Yeah, so Sheehy's that new kid on the block who jumped straight into A-League. And he's doing fairly well. Better than I expected in A-League. I was a little hesitant to suggest putting him there, but I had a couple guys come to me and go, hey, you got to put this guy in A-League. He wants to be there. And, he's proven that point where he deserves to be there. I'm not as familiar with T-Dubs. I know he's in D level in Classic. I probably go Sheehy just based on he's been exposed a little bit more to upper level play. But again, this is, I think, probably close to a coin flip. You're probably going to get 3 games out of this. But I'll probably just shade ever so slightly to Sheehy.
Last matchup here, Big Valboski and Limpin. So I watched Limpin a lot in the Sochel stream. He's the 19th seed here, Big Valboski the 14th. I was impressed by his play, but his round robin result here, not quite as good. Who would you have there? I don't know if you played them.
I haven't played either. Big Valboski had the more impressive group stage, going 6-2. You had
really good.
Yeah, really good group stage, and Limpman kind of snuck in. He had a tough group. I mean, whenever you play RAF, you're probably thinking, okay, well, I got to get my 4 wins in the other 6 games somewhere. So and it can also throw off your goal differential as well. But Limpman, he was able to get in. He had that long run in Sochel. Didn't he get to losers or the Duke final or loser bracket finals, or didn't he get pretty far?
Who was that, Limpin?
Yeah.
I remember Limpin going quite far in the consolation side.
I think he played Corbett in the consolation.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Final. So he can win some games under pressure. He can play with good players and win tough games. So this is, again, I've never played one of these guys. I've only seen them in limited doses. To me, it's a coin flip. I'd probably go Big Valboski just because he's been playing better more recently. But Limpman, if he had been in a different group, he could have gone 6-2 as well. I mean, if you can avoid RAF in a group, that just improves your chances at a better record. So don't get fooled by Limpman coming in at 4-4. So Dan, coming into the chat, he's asking me to redo the commentary. I don't know if he didn't hear it or if he just didn't like what I had to say because we ended up picking Chris.
So I was distracted. Who did you pick between Big Valboski and Limpin?
I think I picked Big Valboski.
Okay. I'm submitting our votes.
Yeah, prepare to be humiliated as everything gets turned upside down.
Yeah, we went with Chriso. I think what you said was Chriso's dynamic offense would test out Dan's goalie control, possibly winning him the matchup.
Yeah, I think I went that direction. Chriso, he's more get pucks on net mindset, and Dan's a little bit more selective. So I wonder if part of me may think that Dan might be too selective, trying to get that perfect shot, that he just doesn't create enough offense to help out his goaltending. And Chriso might just put enough shots on to create enough goals to win. So, I mean, there's a lot of close matchups here. There's probably 4 or 5 different coin flips where I could easily see either individual winning. Looks like the chat's getting a little bit more lively, chirping each other up.
So we got our first scores here. Tecmojon 7-1 over Lego, and then in game 2, 3-1 also Tecmojon over Lego. That's a Duke matchup. Still no scores in the A side. I see Raider Canuck. Get him. Let's hope I caught him soon enough. Raider Canuck was against Zeppelin. Let's see if we can get in on that game.
So that'd be great for my scouting purposes if we could get that one, but I'm kind of biased, so I understand if we do something else.
We got 2 Zeppelin accounts. I think it's Zeppelin 55.
Yes, 55. So Son of Fett saying he and Hockey are about to get going as well, so we also have that option.
Oh, so they're just starting out. Yeah, well, let's get in on that one. I thought they had already started playing.
I'll be back in just 1 minute, so yeah, I'll be back.
Okay. Alright, I think we're going to set up a matchup here on the stream with Son of Fett and Hockey. And this is, as AJ said, the OGest of OG matchups you're going to see. They're currently figuring out who's going to be hosting. I think it looks like Son of Fett's going to be hosting.
Okay, I'm back and ready to join whenever it is.
Okay, I think we're going to probably be joining Son of Fett. Son of Fett actually, so in terms of hosting, with the new emulator, you don't have to disconnect between games. You can just press the I key, and that it's kind of like it drops your controller connection, and then the other guy drops his by pressing I, then he presses I again to pick up the first controller, and then you press I a second time for you to pick up that second controller. Alright, I've seen some chats here. Big Valgoski. So Big Valgoski and Limpin also getting ready to stream, but I'm getting a message here from Hockey. Uncle Seth. That is King of 94. Oh, that's me. Sledoma typing right now. Halifax will also do the typing at some point. Okay, I see. Son of Fett has sent me the password, probably sending you it as well.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes out for it. And it looked like Raider, Canuck, and Zeppelin were also getting started. Zeppelin just had a question about team selections, which teams are eligible.
Oh, yeah, you can pick any team. You just. Oh wait. How I have to ask. I don't. Or so if you go to the website, the like 198 dot whatever, there's a rules link at the top, and it'll explain it in there what sort of limitations you have when picking teams. I just think that you're just supposed to, in your 3 matches, don't pick any repeats. I think that is...
That's correct. And all the teams that were used in the group play that were selected, so the 8 teams that everybody selected in the group stage,
You get them back.
yeah, they're all reset. So you get everybody back. You have all the teams to pick from in each bracket that you're in. So if you play a three-game bracket, you get your 6 teams. They all have to be different. So I guess the difference between group play and bracket play is group play, you had to pick 8 different teams. The other 8 teams that were involved in your other 4 games didn't matter. In the bracket, all 6 teams in those 3 games have to be different. And then as you move on, you continuously reset. So you could use the same 6 teams over and over and over again in each round if it broke down that way. So it looks like we're still waiting on a password.
I'll send you the password.
Okay. So
they... Oh, are you in? You're in the game?
No. Let me join in before I.
We got a Washington. I didn't notice who. Washington-Pittsburgh matchup. Interesting.
Yes.
And I assume Sonifet's home, just because he's hosting.
Yeah, we'll go off that assumption as well. So that would mean he would be Washington and Hockey Fan would be Pittsburgh. Washington picking up an early penalty here. So Kristich already off to the box. And looks like Bondra was playing center by default. And you'll probably see Bob Carpenter on the left wing, as I assume Kristich was at left wing. I didn't quite see his position before he went in the box. And Washington, there's Bob Carpenter looking for the pass back to, looks like Cote, who's in the game. Rifles went over the net as he was outside the blue line. Now Pittsburgh coming back. They moved over to the wing. Straka in for Stevens. Finds Lemieux in the middle, but Beaupre turns it aside as there wasn't a very good angle there for Lemieux. Shorthanded. Here comes Bondra for the crease cut, and is cut off by Larry Murphy. And loose puck now behind the Pittsburgh net. And Lemieux gets the outlet pass. He's on the breakaway. Tries to slap deke Beaupre, but Beaupre holds his ground and stops that one. Penalty about to expire here for Pittsburgh as the puck goes around the Washington net, and Cote picks it up and finds the newly escaped Dmitry Kristich as he gets leveled by Martin Straka. Straka now in the blue, inside the offensive zone, turns away the puck, and Kristich trying to create a breakaway, but that speed just not going to help him there. But he does find Bondra in the slot as the Pittsburgh defense kind of moved away from that center ice area, and Bondra was able to find the net on that one. So 1-0 lead here for Sonifet. Here comes Pittsburgh now, 2-on-1. Yager stops, tries to get it over to the other wing, but that pass does not connect. But Yager finds the loose puck and slap deep there for Hockey Fan as Yager makes up for that earlier missed pass to tie the game here, 1-1 for Pittsburgh. And now here we go off the faceoff. Bondra just coming right in, but both Pittsburgh defenders are there to cut him off, and Pittsburgh comes in on the counterattack. Here's Yager twirling around, looking for an option, nothing there. Sonifet using his trademark clog the slot style. He's one of the heaviest slot cloggers that we have, and he exhibited it there very nicely. Now Pittsburgh gets the turnover at the blue line, and they can't quite create any offensive off that. So here's Bondra zooming in and gets taken out by Barrasso at the critical moment. Probably one last rush here for Pittsburgh. Yager can't quite find any help and is eventually knocked off the puck, and Washington just ices the period out. So
we got those graphics of yours and Indio's up on the screen. I don't know if you can see them.
I can. So you'll see that maybe a slight tier mismatch here with Pittsburgh being a tier 4 team, Washington more of a tier 5 team, but I think they're pretty evenly matched. And Washington's a much more dynamic skating team and a little bit tougher in weight bug play. So this should be a pretty even matchup with more skill than speed, except for Peter Bondra, who's really the game breaker for Washington. And bad pass there by Barrasso as he gets screened by the leveled Washington forward, and Kristich finds the open net. Big mistake there by a hockey fan. Just a bad pass. Try to be a little bit more patient on those goalie passes because they can really burn you if they go wrong. All right, back to the action. We got Ridley coming up through the middle of the ice, dishes off to Kristich, looking for the one-timer, but Samuelson's there to take that option away, and now there's a loose puck behind the net. Ridley comes out with it. Slap shot. Barrasso turns it aside with the manual goalie by Hockey. All right, here comes Straka up the wing now as Pittsburgh tries to create some offense to tie the game up. And they're unable to there now as Iafrate. You got to watch out for his slap shot. But he tries to dish off, and he's leveled. He's out of the play. So we got 2-on-1 here for Pittsburgh. Cote comes back, gets the hook, and bad angle there for Lemieux on the one-timer as Beaupre is able to get over to the side. Here you go, Iafrate leading the attack again. There's a slap shot, but too much traffic in front as it gets knocked down before it reaches the net. Yager looking for the drop pass. It's turnover. Breakaway here for Bondra. And Lemieux disrupts him enough to turn that chance aside. Back and forth action here. This is probably a little bit different than what Sonnefeld had hoped. There's not a lot of established zone time or organization in this game. This is pretty back and forth. But I think this is more of a game that Hockey would prefer. He just doesn't have the team necessarily suited for it. There comes Lemieux, 5-hole slapper, and it's good. Lemieux.
I've never seen that from that angle.
That's a patented hockey play. He tried that on me last night with a shooter, and my goalie turned it aside. But Beaupre is one of the weaker goalies, as you see by the rating in the lower right of the screen. He's primed for picking, and Lemieux just exercised his will on that shot to tie the game up late in the second. And Lemieux almost gets another one as he tried to float Beaupre, but Beaupre gets the toe on it. Here comes Iafrate, one last rush for Washington, looking for a slap shot or a pass, and neither are available as Sonnefest's there to cut all options down. At the chat, we got King Rap saying hockey seems to have calmed down, and he did calm down when he took advantage of the space granted to Lemieux at the blue line by exercising that 5-hole slapper very nicely. So critical period here as we go to a tie game, and here in game 1 between Sonnefeld and Hockey. Here comes Sonnefeld with Cote. Probably not want to lead the attack with Cote, and he gets dropped. Now we got 3-on-1, and Iafrate is perfectly placed to shut down that opportunity and clear the puck. Here comes Lemieux, 1-on-4. Puck gets knocked off his stick, but Ulf Samuelsson picks it up, looking for the slapper. And Beaupre knocks it away, but almost kicked it into his own net after the fact. And now Washington probably breathing a sigh of relief after that one, as that could have really went wrong. And Pittsburgh, here you go. Look for the one-timer. There's Lemieux off the setup from Straka. Just a slam dunk right there. Lemieux parked right on the opposite post. Even if you take manual goal there, you're probably not getting it. You probably have to go after the pass, and I think it was at a good enough angle there for Pittsburgh to get the ball regardless. So big goal. Go up 3-2 does Hockey as he tries to increase the lead, but Beaupre cuts off that pass to Straka on the far side. Straka looked like he skated past the post, so probably wasn't a scoring chance either way. And Pittsburgh just constantly entering the zone with speed and numbers, and there's another goal there off the same setup as earlier to Lemieux. Straka now on the opposite post slams it in. 2-goal lead for Hockey. I think this is going exactly to plan for him. He's getting a lot of looks with speed and space, which is what you're trying to create against these slot clogging defenses, trying to get them either on the counterattack or get them skating around in their own zone. And now Pittsburgh takes the penalty here. Samuelsson going to the box. So you'll see a sub for Pittsburgh. Their defensive depth is very limited. This is a premium opportunity for Washington to try and get one of those goals back because they're quickly running out of time here as they enter the zone. Ridley, they haven't had a very good offensive opportunity in the last 5 period or so, and they get wiped out as Pittsburgh tries to turn around, but they turn over the puck in the neutral ice, but they do recover it. Here comes another 5-hole slapper. Gets blocked, and then the second slapper gets turned away by Beaupre. Washington really needs to recover the puck here and turn it up the ice quickly as they're now down around 30 seconds of game time here. And Bondra slips it over the shoulder of Barrasso. There's that power play goal that he needed. There's still enough time here, but you got to play almost perfect to get that last goal here to tie this up and send it to overtime. Won the face-off, but quickly turns it over. Here comes Yager. Turned aside by Beaupre. Okay, last chance here for Washington. Here comes Bonder, 1-on-2, loses the puck. And there's just enough chaos there by Pittsburgh to shut that opportunity down, and that's a big win for hockey. I think that game went exactly to his plans. Yes, he had a lot of open ice. He used the skill of Pittsburgh to take advantage of Washington. Washington can be a little bit disorganized at times in terms of just their team chemistry, and they didn't look on the same page that game. Their offense wasn't supporting each other with the puck. Their defense was caught off on its heels in a lot of instances. So Pittsburgh, I think, really used their better AI drone play to take advantage of that game there.
That's probably what you're looking for with Pittsburgh, the better intangibles, I guess. Those
Exactly.
AI attributes.
Exactly. They can be very cognizant of taking away one-timer passes when they're on, and I think they did a great job there. There was many instances where it looked like Washington was just skating into 2 or 3 guys, and
So we're seeing Detroit and Chicago.
Oh wow! So we're going from near bottom tier to probably 2 of the best teams in the game. You could probably throw Buffalo in there as well, but these 2 are right up there, certainly. So it looks like hockey would have called this one. So I guess this is where he wants to go with his matchups. And it looks like
he's going to be trying the 5-hole all game.
Yeah.
A lot of good shots on these teams.
Yeah, he's going to have Larmer and Roenick just trying to pick apart Shovelday from distance, as you noted. It just seems to be part of his prerogative when he's on offense. If there's space and there doesn't seem to be anything else, he just rips it. Speaking of ripping it, there's Dino ripping it right away, and Belfour turns it aside. And Cicerelli, again, with the second shot, tries to float that one, but Belfour also up to that task. Here comes Roenick, trying to deke out Shovelday, can't quite. Didn't have enough angle there in that tight quarters area, but Chicago recovers the puck. Quick give and go. Here comes Roenick, but he gets the puck stripped off him by Fedorov, and now 2-on-1 here for Detroit. But the Iceman kind of turned away and really limited that chance as Chicago was able to regroup. All right, here we go. Hockey clearly wants to get the puck to Roenick as that drop pass by Murphy illustrated, but that slapper by Roenick was well wide, so he might be a little bit cold. You don't usually see Roenick miss by that much and with that little pace on his shot. Something to watch out for as this game moves on. And looks like we got a penalty shot here for Son of Fett. And Hockey goes right for the dive, just takes the puck off Yzerman's stick, and no real danger there created by Detroit. So Chicago gets away unscathed. And here comes Roenick trying to lay the wood, but gets a little bit out of position. Coffee can't quite take advantage of it, though, as the slot is still clogged up by Chicago defense. And there's that 5-hole slapper that Smozoma brought up in the pregame. Shovelday turns that one aside. 3-on-0 for Detroit, and wow. Looked like Hockey had the post covered there, but Cicerelli slips it in underneath a sprawling Belfort to establish a 1-0 lead here. So a big turn of events there. That 5-hole slapper turned aside, and then somehow that sprung a 3-on-0 that Detroit was able to capitalize on. And all right, Detroit now draws a penalty after taking away the puck from Roenick, trying to take advantage of the extra man on ice, but Fedorov kicks that puck away, and now we have the Chicago penalty. It looks like Steve Smith going to the box and Joe Murphy. So we get a 2-for here. Big 5-on-3, 2 minutes here for Detroit. Can really expand that lead if they take advantage here. All right, here comes Roenick off the faceoff one, going one on the entire team. Goes for the 5-hole slapper. Shovelday on that one. Takes it away, and he takes away the rebound as well. As Detroit now tries to counter. Now here comes Roenick, 1-on-1. Looks for the pass shot, 5-hole. Shovelday, his 5-hole rating must be 99 because there's nothing to get through there right now. And there's a missed one-timer there by Detroit, but they quickly recover the puck, and Yzerman tries to float it backhand, and Belfour holds his ground. Here in the end of the period here, Roenick creates enough traffic 1-on-3 to create a rebound and just slides the puck into the empty net. So this 5-on-3 not going to plan here for Detroit as Hockey Fan gets one back to tie the game. Looks like he's really trying to utilize Roenick at every juncture in user control, whether he has it or doesn't have the puck. So may need a adjustment here by Sonafet in terms of his gameplay, just trying to focus on taking away Roenick if possible. So Here goes starting the second period, and the penalties now expire 5-on-5. And Roenick tries to come to the zone, but he gets held and hooked by Coffey. Murphy recovers it in the corner, and Detroit clears the puck away. There's Marchment in front of his own net, looking to distribute. There's Murphy off the wing to Roenick in the middle, and his shot is again wide and with not much pace. So it doesn't look like he's really improving his shooting abilities here, and now he's going to go to the box, or actually his penalty shot. And looks like Hockey may have got caught up on his post, trying to take away that strong side deke, and Yzerman goes against the grain and just slides the puck into an empty net. So big penalty shot there, taken advantage of by Sonnefeld. Much better effort than his first one in the first period. And Detroit's now up 2-1 in this game, too, where a Hockey fan is leading 1-0. And here comes Chicago. Chelios leading the rush. And he tries a little slap deke, but I think Chevrolet might be hot. He's looking good here. He's making a lot of solid saves, and nothing's really questionable looking on him right now. And here comes Detroit. But Roenick lays out Yzerman, goes for the big slapper, and Chevrolet again extending the glove. Impressive, because this is not the typical Chevrolet that we see. And Detroit, on the ensuing counterattack, takes advantage of a one-timer there through the middle of the ice to Fedorov and Belfour off his angle. Detroit now up 3-1. So it looks like the total team effort by Detroit and possibly a cold Roenick looks to be the difference so far in this game. Here comes Roenick, looking to try and start the Chicago offense here. Gets that floater attempt and beats the manual goalie to bring it back to a 1-goal game. You see, it was kind of a modified crease cut move as Hockey turned up at the top of the circles and then just cut across the ice and got on Roenick's forehand side for the floater on that goal. So big goal there, bring this back to a 1-goal game, but turnover here by Chicago in their own zone, and Yzerman, quick backhand to forehand move, slips it up over Belfour's shoulder. He looks a little cold, perhaps. That's not a typical Belfour goal to be allowed, as that one just kind of went right through his armpit, and Detroit quickly reestablishes their 2-goal lead. All right, a lot of heavy hitting in the Chicago zone, but Chicago breaks out with the puck. Murphy maneuvering around, looking for an option. Backhander, that one gets by Chevrolet, so that's a bit of a surprise after seeing Chevrolet block a Roenick slap shot. That backhander by Murphy looks good there. So now we got goals coming in droves here. 4-3 as we near the end of the second period. And there's Chicago again. Roenick looking like he has a good shot on that one. Exercises the good angle, and Chevrolet just, all right, looks like the wheels are falling off for him, as now we have a 4-4 game. Uncle Seth chiming in, telling me about Joe Murphy. Very excited about Joe Murphy, but look at Sergei Fedorov there after that big slapper, getting it by Belfour. And apparently all defense and safe play has been thrown out the window here in this period. We go from a 1-0 game to 5-4, and we almost had a 6 there for Detroit as the one-timers stopped by Belfour. Last chance for that 5-goal slapper by Roenick, but Lidstrom gets his stick in there at the last moment, and after that exciting 8-goal period, we go into the third now with Detroit up 5-4. As a hockey fan, he's also up 1-0 in this opening round matchup, so he's looking to move on with a good period here, and Sonnefeld trying to keep his winner's bracket life alive. Excuse me, Sonnefeld is Detroit. He has the 5 goals, so he's looking to take this to game 3. Hockey needs the comeback here. All right, so here comes Roenick trying to get that comeback kick started, and turned away by the non-manual goalie Chevrolet, and now Detroit takes the penalty off of that. Looks like Paul Coffey going to the box. So big power play here for Chicago. Got to get one back. They've been taking advantage of Chevrolet kind of losing his hot look earlier in this game, where he was turning his shots aside with regularity. He's been a bit of a sieve here lately. Sonnefeld trying to take away that slot. Here comes Murphy, Uncle Seth's favorite, but he loses the puck there as he goes for the crease cut. Now Detroit coming on the counter ever so slowly, dancing around in the neutral zone. Dodging checks to Cicerelli, not looking all that interested in coming to the opposite zone, but now here he comes. He goes for the floater, and Belfour gets the glove on it. Now outlet pass to Roenick, and he gets tripped up. Can't put the puck into the open side of the net, and Detroit covers it, draws the penalty as Konstantinov takes a late hit, it looked like, and Joe Murphy, bad penalty there to be taken here near the end of the third period. They have a brief 4-on-4 before Coffey jumps back out on the ice. Coffey, not a bad right winger to have. He's got plenty of speed, he might be primed for a deke opportunity if he gets the chance. And there he comes. He's on the ice. And here comes Chelio shorthanded. Looking for an option. Can't quite make it, but Roenick knocked off balance by Shovelday. Tries to floater, and Shovelday reestablishing himself, getting that save. Here comes Coffee, and he gets decked. But he gets the loose puck off the goalie pass and looks for an option. He's looking for a pass. Passes it to Lidstrom back out of the zone. Absorbs a check from Roenick. Now we're back into the zone. Lidstrom looking for the one-timer, but he gets taken out by the Chicago defense, and here comes Roenick. Looking for the deke, and Son of Fit gets over in time with the manual goalie. Takes away that near post. So Chicago about to come back to 5-on-5, but time is also limited here. 20 seconds left. One last chance here. Outlet pass to Roenick gets intercepted. Cicerelli taken out, but looks like Detroit's done just enough to keep the puck in the zone and off the post at the last second, but all for naught. Detroit wins anyway, 5-4. Son of Fit evens up this series. So we've got 2 1-goal games, and we're going on to a game 3.
I wonder if he didn't do the full windup on that shot, would there have been time for it to go in?
Possibly.
Probably. It's close. I probably wouldn't have made it. But so who won that one? That was Chicago. Oh. Was it? I got the teams mixed up here.
Whoever was Detroit won 5-4. So they.
Detroit. Okay. So we got 1-1 then.
So Uncle Seth doing a lot of talking in the chat, saying it's not easy to get GC to get goalie control in time with Jeremy Roenick's speed, and he's right. It's definitely not easy, especially when you're trying to use a guy like Shovelday, who's not one of the better goalie options. He's probably the weakest tier 1 goalie, unless you include Vancouver and Kirk McLean. Kirk McLean's probably a little bit weaker than Shovelday. But yeah, on that one of those last breakaways with Roenick where he had that near post deke, that was a huge save by Son of Fit. If he didn't take manual goalie control, that would have certainly been a goal. So it looks like we have Hockey Fan as San Jose and Son of Fit as Florida.
This is going to be, Son of Fit just told me, Son of Fit, San Jose.
So that means, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He was Detroit last game. He was the road team. Now he's the home team with San Jose. This is a tough matchup, I think, for Florida. They're giving up a lot of advantages. I think San Jose is average at home, so they're a +1 there, and then Florida is abysmal on the road, so they're a -3, so that's a +4 advantage for San Jose. That can be a lot to overcome. So if he gets a couple slow forwards or a couple forwards that just can't do anything, he's going to be in tough to try and score some goals here. Is a Hockey Fan. But this is a team he took deep into the OPHL. I think he took them to Game 7 in the finals. And he uses a bit of a unique lineup. He uses Scott Mellandy, who's the worst skater in the game in terms of starting lineup players. And he also brings in Alexander Gudjinuk off the bench. Yeah, unique thing about him is he actually has 3 speed, which is kind of rare for a Florida player. So maybe he's just hoping for that extra mobility at the expense of, weight bug checking with Gord Hines. So as you see the ratings there, yeah, Florida doesn't have much of a rating in anything except their goaltending. They got John Van Beesbrook. He could probably do just enough to stop a lot of these San Jose shooters, as they aren't the most skilled shooting team. San Jose is just a good skating team that is fairly light, but they're not exactly tough. And there's a great work behind the net there by a Hockey Fan, as Mellandy never moved from that post, whether he wanted to or not. And Urbe just completely bewildered on that play, as he was nowhere to be seen. So quick start here by Hockey. Any big lead, 2 or 3 goal lead, can be kind of climbing a mountain with these bottom rung teams. It's tough to generate offense in a lot of instances, and one-timers can be tough to pull off as well. But you see them when they're by Falloon, turned aside by Van Beesbrook, and there's that Florida advantage in net. Van Beesbrook can compete with all these San Jose shooters. No one's going to blow him away. So if Hockey Fan can just limit the dangerous chances, he has a really good chance of keeping this a low-scoring game, which I think is exactly what he wants in this one. So here comes Hockey again. Gord Murphy getting involved in the offense, but throws the puck away. Here comes Kissio, and he loses the puck to Lomakin, but they quickly recover the puck, and we got Harry Bearzan on the left wing, looking for the one-timer, knocked aside by the Florida defense. And now he goes around the net, trying for that same play that Hockey just ran, but that pass to Kissio did not connect, and now Florida takes a penalty as the best player for Florida, Gord Murphy, off to the bench, or the penalty box. So you're going to see, I think, Milan Tichy as the replacement, and he's not a very good skater. He's not a weight bug player. He's probably the worst defender on Florida. But we'll see if San Jose can create something with their superior skating. And here comes Kissio. But for the one-timer, doesn't quite have the angle to Floon as Van Biesbroek holds his ground. Big save there by Van Biesbroek. And there's Tichy. He gets the puck off to Lomikin. One last chance. Nothing there for Lomikin. He doesn't quite have the shot power to utilize the 5-hole slapper. None of the Florida guys really do, except for maybe Murphy. And he's in the box currently. So here we go, the second period. Hockey fan up 1-0. Looking to move on from this series if you can, but there's still a lot of time here. And Florida shorthanded, turns over the puck. Here comes Kissio. Finds Bearson on the wing, draws a penalty. And the backhand floater to the opposite side exposes that manual goalie overplay. And Goodget now goes to the box with Murphy coming back out. So tied game here. San Jose still on the power play. They actually get a refreshed power play as they get back to the 2 minutes. But turnover here by Pedersen to Lomikin. Lomikin dekes around Wilson and gets stopped by the post, and the rebound attempt by Scruden is also turned away. So big miss there by Florida. And San Jose immediately turns it around. One-timer to Falloon. Gets it over the glove of Van Biesbroek. 2-1. 2 power play goals there by San Jose. So huge turnaround there on those 2 penalties. The Florida defense, their depth being tested, and they got a little unlucky on that breakaway attempt by Lomikin. And now Kissio looking for the floater. Can't quite beat Van Biesbroek on that one. And Florida turns it back up ice. Here's Scrudlin. No angle there to beat Urbe. And Urbe turns it aside easily. Berzan using his speed to skate away from Murphy. Goes for the slapper, and I don't know if Kissio stopped that with his stick or if Beezer got that with his toe. But either way, San Jose does not score on that opportunity as they look again to generate some offense off the break. Here is Berzan at the top of the zone, skating across, looking for options. He gets wiped out by Murphy, who immediately gets taken out by Kissio. One-timer attempt to Falloon, and there's another goal. So that's the second one-timer there to Falloon in this period. Kissio just held his ground, waited for Falloon to fill that lane on the backside, and really tough for the goalie to get over on that. And now we have a 3-1 lead here for San Jose as they really starting to roll into this period. 3 unanswered goals for Son of Fett. I think I may have said Hockey waited on that opportunity. Son of Fett, who had Kissio waiting for the backdoor option. And now we have another one-timer attempt there, but it's taken away by Florida. Here comes Hockey with Lomkin. Moves around the offense, the defense, and Mellenby hits the post. So that's 2 posts now this period for Florida. That's really the difference in this game. Is those 2 posts for Florida and San Jose taking advantage of their opportunities. Now Murphy trying to get around Pedersen, and he does. Uses his skating and his shooting ability to deposit one behind Urbe to make this 3-2 game. So that's a huge goal. You're going to see a lot more Gord Murphy, I think, coming in on offense as he's the best skater for Florida and probably the most skilled player. So it's going to be critical to get him involved to try and complete this comeback. And Berzan now, just a few seconds left, can't find any options, and that's the end of the period. So we got 3-2 game for Son of Fett here in this deciding game 3. The winner moving on to, let me just double check, face NIU Husky, the 7 seed who received a bye. So Urbe turns away, Van Biesbroek turns away that opportunity by San Jose. Here's Lomikin moving around, gets held up on the boards, but he escapes. Now looking for options, loses the puck behind the net. And Wilson takes out Lomikin and takes the penalty along with it. Roughing by Doug Wilson presents an opportunity here for Florida. They're going to try and walk through this open door on this power play. They win the faceoff, but do not gain control and will have to regroup in their own zone. There's Murphy to Scrudlin. Scrudlin on the wing. Son of Fett trying to take away the middle, and he does as Falloon knocks the puck away. Now Berzan on the breakaway. And he gets wiped out by Beezer as Berzan attempted to slap deke across the crease. Didn't quite have the right angle. Now Mellenby looking to get the puck off to Murphy. Murphy trying to deke around Peterson, but Peterson strips the puck off the stick and dumps it down the ice. Just under a minute left in this power play for Florida. Still a lot of time in this period, but probably rather get that goal sooner than later. Now breakaway for Falloon. Falloon tries to float it backhand side, and Beezer up to the task on that one, turning away that breakaway opportunity shorthanded. All right, Jay Moore looking to outlet to Berzan, misses that pass. Florida recoups. They're now 5-on-5 to San Jose as Wilson steps out onto the ice at right wing. Murphy stopping up, looking for one-timer options, and Mellenby was open The goalie overcommitted, but Mellenby couldn't quite tuck it in that far side. Close call there for Florida. Now Mellenby again, one-timer to Screwland, and Irbe with the pad save as an answer. Jay Moore looking to move the puck off, but he's actually going deeper into the zone, and Murphy wipes him out. Now he got a break, one-on-one against Peterson, and he can't slip that pass by Peterson, and he gets broken up now. San Jose, Berezan, one-on-one against Van Beesbrook, and Beezer turns him aside. Just almost 35 seconds left here. Just a couple more chances for Florida, and Irbe stops that one by Lomikin. Murphy gets the puck, one-timer Screwland, stopped by Irbe. Irbe standing on his head here, trying to get Son of Fett to the second round, and it looks like he will, as San Jose has the puck deep. Shot by Falloon, turned aside by Beezer. This penalty by Florida is inconsequential, as there's only 2 seconds left on the clock. And it looks like Son of Fett, 2 1-goal wins, winning games 2 and 3. We'll move on to the next round to face NIU. Husky hockey fan, tough breaks. He had 2 posts in that second period. One of them immediately turned into a chance for San Jose that they turned into a goal. So, I mean, it's literally just, I think this is what we're going to see a lot of today. We're going to have 1 or 2 bounces, just kind of determine a series, because we just had 3 really close games, and I think that was some really exciting hockey to kick our day off here.
Apparently, we've got it's going to be you against Zeppelin.
Yeah, Raider Canuck sent me a message. He said, I lost with 7 seconds left, was up 5-4. He tied and scored an OT. Quebec stunk, and he knows Pitt well. Oh well, good luck. So tough break there for Raider Canuck taking, I don't know if that was game 3, if that was game 2, or what game that was. Let me go see if there's a score reported to see what the flow of that series was. So that was game 2. Looks like Zeppelin won both games. No, it's game 1, sorry. Yeah, game 1, Zeppelin won 6-5, Dallas versus Calgary, and then game 2, he won 7-1 with Pittsburgh against Quebec. So tough break there. I mean, that's kind of what we're talking about here. The margins are going to be slim. And another action, looks like we have Leif Eriksson bowing out in 2 against Habs. 2 3-goal games, so Habs moves on. Leif Eriksson drops down. In Duke action, Slapshot beat OK Bamer 2-1 and 7-1. And then, so we got Sheehy and T-Dubs. Sheehy wins that in 2 games, 5-2 and 5-3. That Drizzle and the Duke against once a Guru. That Drizzle won 2-1 and 3-0. So some low-scoring battles there. Kids wasted in double down. Kids wasted, looks like he moves on in 3. And we already talked about Zeppelin and Raider Canuck. So I guess that kind of rounds out the current updates that we have.
Yeah, so I think if you and Zeppelin want to play, we can get Raph on. We'll trade you guys out. You can play, and we'll get Raph on.
All right, let me.
If that's if you guys are playing currently, I'm currently looking at the upload form because people are saying they've uploaded, but I don't see their games in the form.
I'm reaching out to Zeppelin right now, so we'll see what his status is. I assume he's there ready to play, but maybe he has something that he has to attend to for a few minutes, and maybe we can fit in one more series before I get in there. Yeah, Uncle Seth is chiming in some more about that last game between Son of Fit and Hockey Fan. He said Lomikin and Gord Murphy are bust for Florida. San Jose has some sneaky speed, and he mentioned Lamb as well, but Lamb's on Ottawa. San Jose, their 2 speed options are Berezan and Falloon. That's their 4 speed skaters. Garpenlov and Goudreau are the 3 speed skaters. I was a little surprised to see Kissio. You don't see Kissio too much, but Kissio is the most skilled San Jose player, so you probably don't feel too bad about putting him in a matchup with Florida, who isn't going to blow you away with their speed. So he's probably fine in that matchup. So yeah. And then it looks like we got a lot of people excited about my matchup with Zeppelin. So we'll see what happens there. I haven't heard back from him quite yet. So Uncle Seth, just kind of breaking down the San Jose Florida matchup even a little bit deeper. He said he was surprised to see Noah Wilkinson. That 4 passing makes a difference on breakouts. And he brings up a good point. I mean, to have Wilkinson and Wilson, 2 4 passers on the blue line, really accentuates San Jose's skating and to be able to create chances off the rush. I think the main reason that Sonnefeld put in Peterson was that Peterson's a weight bugger. He can knock down everybody on Florida with just a regular weight bug check. He is kind of that wild card on the blue line for San Jose, where in these bottom tier matchups, he becomes playable because even though he doesn't have any skills or real skating ability, I think he has 1 agility and 2 speeds as Peterson. That's still plenty enough, especially if you put him right in front of Mellanby, who's an even worse skater, to be able to get active in the play. I mean, Peterson to San Jose is what Hines is to Florida in terms of just slow skating, weight bug options that can be played in these lower tier matchups. Like I would never play Peterson in a matchup against a team in tier 5 or above, but tier 6 he's fine. So a little sad to see Uncle Seth not in this tournament today. He thought he may have some other obligations during this month. He says December is usually a busy month for him, but looks like we're going to have him for most of the day today. So we're really excited to have all of his contributions on stream and just to have him provide a different view of 94 on the Genesis, because he has a very different background. He has a very different style than a lot of us. He's a very particular player about the things he likes to see from the lineups he produces. So if you get a chance, just pay attention to what he says, and even if it doesn't agree with maybe your current thought process, just think about it anyways, and just kind of question what your beliefs are and how you play the game, and how you can maybe apply what he's saying to your own game to help expand it. Pistol says he hopes to be playing Zoltan in 15 to 20 minutes. King of 94 chiming in, asking what's a C beer. So that's a great question, really. It's a Genesis specific thing. So in Genesis, there's a weight bug. I'm sure you know about that, where lighter players can check heavier players by just hitting the C button, which is the check button. But then there's also a technique where you can use a guy like Lindros, who's obviously very heavy, to knock down lighter players. And that's to hit C and then B immediately after. So C beer, that's just, I guess, using it in a different context. So you hit C and then you hit B, and what the B button does is it removes the player control, so you become somebody else on the ice. And you want to do that before you make body contact with the person you're trying to check, because when that happens, the weight bug is eliminated. It becomes heavy players checks light players, like it should have been all along. So it's a skill some guys have and some guys don't, in terms of being able to play defense with both light players and heavy players. Anybody else reach out to you, Smalls, about jumping in and streaming?
Oh, I'm sure Raph can jump on whenever if you guys are ready to play.
Oh, I haven't heard back from
okay.
Zeppelin. I was wondering if we have a different game, possibly.
Yeah, no. Nothing yet. Let me kind of look at this. And in the crowd, if you guys want to try to set up games for us too, that helps, just because it's tough to, talk to people and keep track of all this stuff at the same time. So if you have a game or you know of a game that's starting up, just let us know and we'll try to get on that.
So let's just look at the bracket, and I think you've been doing a pretty good job of updating it. So just to kind of recap where we are, Zeppelin beat Raider Canuck. He moves on to face me in the next round, and Raider Canuck goes down to loser bracket. Habs and Leif Erikson also played. Habs won in 2 games. He moves on. He will face the winner of Pistol Pete and Zoltan, which we received an update earlier that they'll get going probably in the next 15 minutes or so. Sheehy beat T-Dubs 2-0. He will move on to face Scribe, who went undefeated in group play. And Thrill DPS, I haven't seen any updates on them. The winner of that would face Tennessee Williams or Schmidt or Dr. Fauci or whatever other collection of names he's been grabbing from recently. Charlesworth and Mr. T, I don't think we've had an update on them either. That winner would face King Wrath or King Wrath, depending on your mood. Sonafet, we just watched, beat Hockey Fan in 3 hotly contested games. That winner, Sonafet, will face NIU Husky in the next round. He's the one that went 7-1 and received a bye from group play. Big Valboski, Limpin, haven't heard any updates from them. That winner would face Corvette. And then Chris O, Dan TML, that winner would face Seb 82, and we haven't heard any updates from them either. So that is King bracket recap. Looking at the Duke, Chaos received the only bye, so he's waiting the winner of Airy and C Ronning. That Drizzle beat Once a Guru in 2. He moves on to face Tecmo John. Tecmo John beat Lego in the other matchup there for that bracket. Beavish and Spackman, haven't heard from them yet, but that winner will face Slapshot Sean as he beat OK Bamer in 2 games. And then the last matchup, T-Voton and Segathon winner will face Kids Wasted after he defeated Double Down in 3 games. So things are moving along. Maybe not quite at the rate that we had hoped after a blinding fast round robin. We didn't even need to come on and stream anything for the round robin. It was just, we had 2 games left this morning. They were completed about an hour and a half ago. And here we are already in bracket play. I think this time of the day we were still doing group play in SNES last week. King Wrath stating that King Wrath is his Mutant League variant, much in the lines of Brick Skull or Mayhem Gretzky. Segathon saying he messaged his opponent, hoping to hear back soon. So if anybody hears any winds of a possible matchup getting going, feel free to reach out to Smaz. He's the brains of this operation on the 1s and 2s, making sure everything gets produced smoothly and into the visual and visuals that you're seeing right now. I mean, I have nothing to do with this. All I am is a talking head. I plugged in my microphone, barely able to comprehend that, and he let me in on the phone conversation. So you get what you get here from me, but everything else here you can thank Smalls for and all his hard work.
Okay, I think the reason we're seeing missing score updates or save dates is because I think people are not noticing the final submit button at the end. What can I do to help fix that?
I can speak from personal experience that I have glossed over that button as well, only to recognize it a little bit.
Because like websites have taken this and software where you don't have to click save anymore, so people just aren't used to finding that final submit or save button. And then sometimes you're like, wait, how do I not? I don't want to save this. How do I not save this? And it's too late. It's already saved. so it can get you both ways, where you say something you didn't want to, or you don't you forget to save it. I'll go into the design here and just put a note. Make sure you click submit.
So Zeppelin reached out to me. He says he needs a little bit of time. So there's no immediacy in that matchup quite yet. So if we do get one, I still have time to contribute. Uncle Seth wanted to know about the action regarding this tournament. If anybody had any money, drop down on any names. I haven't seen any. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I haven't seen any lines produced by Vegas for this one. Typically, they only produce the lines if we're right there in their lap, like we were for King of 94 too. And I didn't see Raph post anything. I mean, there's not a lot of time between when the bracket goes up and when we kick off. So, Mr. Fancy, King of 94, saying he'll take I or King Raph versus the field. I recall those bets when Tiger Woods was in the PGA and he was at his peak. It would be you can just take Tiger versus the field. You get odds on that as opposed to just each individual golfer. So looks like King of 94 looking to play that same angle here in this tournament.
So we actually have a video from Dan's game now that let's see. Just checking.
So DC Icon asking if Habs is the same Habs from previous, and he is. It's same dude. So expect big things. I know in Socho we had a test come in, and we had a test log previously. So I just wondered, oh, maybe it's the same guy who created a different account. That's very similar, and it was actually two different guys. So I know Test didn't get a chance, wasn't able to sign up this time for this tournament. I know he's taking some time off from 94, so we hope to see him back soon when he's able to rejoin us. Because he had a very impressive run. He beat Ice Storm in Sochel, and that was one of those surprises in Sochel that I think we're going to see today. We're going to see, I think, some names fall. And I have my fingers crossed that it's not me, but I'm going to be starting off in a very tough matchup against Zeppelin, who's an obvious A-League player. We played in Toronto twice the first time around. He beat me the first time. I think it was Dallas something, and he beat me. And then the second game we played was Pittsburgh, Boston, and he was beating me in that game as well. I think he had a 2-goal lead near the end of the third period. And he played prevent defense, which some people will say prevent defense prevents wins. And I just got lucky on a couple goals, and I think I had my first ever Larry Murphy hat trick in a game, as he had the overtime winner for me in that one. And that was something I hope to never have to recreate, because he's a really good player, and you just can't let guys like that have 2 goal leads. I mean, the chances of me coming back in that situation are probably very small. And if I give him that situation again, he'll likely take advantage of it. And if he beats me in that game, he beats me twice in the same tournament, and all he needs to do is beat me twice in this tournament, and he'll move on. So wouldn't put that idea past him. So it looks like there's some conversation about how to pronounce DC Icon's name. Some of it appropriate, some of it less appropriate. But an interesting debate regardless. He said it's created from Dreamcast Icon. I didn't realize that was a thing, so you learn something new every day, and there's my first one. So it looks like Scribe and DPS not in the same matchup. It'd be DPS and Throwhouse and Scribe and he played the winner of a certain matchup. I forget which one. Sheehy. So Scribe and Sheehy and Thrillhouse and DPS look to be kicking their games off as they just flipped the coin with Wayne Botsky. And it's good to see Wayne Botsky coming to work today. There's been some instances where he's taken some time off, he sat on the bench and just kind of minded his own business as people were trying to flip, and we had other people chiming in, trying to decide the flips. So it looks like
I'm hearing that NIU Husky and Son of Fett can go on the stream.
Okay. I think I have time for that. Zeppelin said to give him a little bit of time, so we can go ahead and jump into that. And we'll get Son of Fett back on the stream. Apparently this is the Son of Fett stream. It's his world, we're just living in it.
I'm also hearing from AJ, or sorry, from Raf, Sheehy and Scribe. So we already did a Son of Fett game. Maybe we should get Sheehy and Scribe, just because we haven't done them before.
Son of Fett must have heard my comment saying it's not an entertaining world to live in. Hey,
we're Son of Fett and I think we had a 0-0 25-minute game.
Why am I not surprised?
That's exciting, but
I like good defense just as much as the other guy, so I would have watched.
Okay, we're gonna need some messaging Scribe and Sheehy. Hopefully they get back to us quickly.
And if not, we have NIU Husky and Son of Fett.
That's true, yeah. We already know how to connect to them. Seamster Fancy is now following the stream channel. We hit 200 followers the other day. I think that probably gives us 203 now.
Good to have you join the club, King94. We'll send you the deed soon because you own the Super Nintendo side. 3 for 3.
And you won Sochel as well.
So 4 for 4. If this man enters a tournament, just second place is the ceiling for everybody else. Yeah, there's Super Nintendo is so hectic in terms of where guys can finish. They can just one tournament they can finish really high, and the next tournament they can finish really low, just because those games seem to be a little bit less predictable than Genesis. But there's one thing that's constant in Super Nintendo, and that's King94.
So no word back from Sheehy and Scribe. So let's try with NIU Husky and Son of Fett.
All right, let's go watch some more defense. Maybe we'll see another 0-0 game.
And we'll find out how NIU Husky got his 6 wins.
7. Yeah, 7.
It was 7?
Yeah, he was 7-1. That's how he got the bye.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah,
so I'm assuming that Son of Fett's going to be the host, so we'll just try to join that.
Okay. I'm also interested to see that as well. NIU Husky, that's quite the development. Looking to be a giant killer, as they say in the EPL.
So NIU is going to be the host, and can you guys send us the password so we can join it?
So, announcement to King Raf, you're on deck after this series. I'm probably going to be looking to play Zeppelin at that point. So, start doing your warm-ups, do some lunges. We'll be waiting for you. Or Snoz will.
So I think we were super ahead of time with the round robin, and yet we're already behind schedule on the brackets.
Yeah, Halifax's projected schedule was the most optimistic thing I've seen in 2020. I think if we get 3 rounds in, that'll be an accomplishment. I know he's aiming high, hoping we get close to his goal. So we'll do the best we can today.
So I see NIU Husky, no password yet. So can you guys send us the NIU Husky password, please? Here we go. I got the password. I'll send it to you if you didn't get it.
All right. Yep. Please send it. Thank you.
And when you join in, make sure you press I to drop the controller.
Yes, sir.
I forgot to do that in our first game. Hope it didn't cause any lag. And yeah, let us know who is which team at first. I don't know who.
So if NIU Husky is the host, he's player 1 currently. So I guess if we see them switch, we'll know that it'll be the road team. Otherwise, he's home, I guess.
Those notifications are really small on my screen, so it's very easy for me to miss them. Sunifet's player 2.
Yeah, the notifications are huge on mine. I thought I changed it to be very small, but they're still huge. So I guess I.
Yeah, there's no middle ground. You get. Okay, Sunifet, still player 2. Yeah.
So they switched.
Wait, are they trying to switch, but it's not working? There we go. I see player 1 now.
Yeah, they got it figured out. So
Sunifet's home.
Sunifet is home. Don't forget AJ. Sunifet is home. Looks like they already have their matchup figured out. Sunifet will be Winnipeg, and NIU Husky will be Calgary. So an all-Canadian matchup. Two evenly matched Tier 2 teams, I think. Winnipeg, a slightly more dynamic team. Calgary, I think, has a little bit more diversity in their lineup in terms of their toughness options. And Fleury is the best weight bug checker. Calgary actually has a couple CB options this matchup. McInnes can use his CB here. Suter, he has a high check rating. He can also do it. And Roberts, if he is in the starting lineup, is also a good CB option against Winnipeg. And they're slightly lighter forwards. Winnipeg probably has the better team speed. They're more dynamic on the back end. They have the clearly superior goalie, as Vernon is kind of the main negative point in Calgary. That they're not exactly a dynamic offense. You look at them and you think, oh, they got Fleury, they'll be dynamic. Fleury has issues with his stick handling and passing and his shot accuracy. Really, he's just a fast player that's really light and be difficult to contain. Uncle Seth pointing out Makarov. Yeah, Makarov, I like Makarov, but he's almost never in my starting lineup. Just a lack of shot power and lack of speed. There's just better options on the wing. I think there's Fleury, he's a winger. And then you're pretty much making a decision between Reichel and Makarov on the other wing. So,
definitely one of the harder teams to choose a lineup for me anyway.
Yeah, certainly it can be overload of options. It can be tough to figure out which ones are going to be working a certain game. Looks like NIU Husky will start with Roberts at center and goes with a slap peak, but Essence is up to the task on that one, on that first shot to break the ice here in this first game of the second round matchup. And Sunifet with Solani dekes out Vernon as that slot was open. There wasn't much traffic in there, and got ourselves a quick 1-0 lead here for Sunifet. Already beating that 0-0 masterpiece, that 25-minute masterpiece Smoz and Sunifet had many years ago. And here is Winnipeg again in the offensive zone. Jamnov tries to crash the net, but Vernon holds his ground and dishes the puck down the ice to Fleury, who wheels around the net to no one in particular as that pass just couldn't connect. And Winnipeg picks up the loose puck well after the fact, and a quick one-timer over to Zamnov for the 2-0 lead for Winnipeg as they reacted off that missed pass a little bit better than Calgary there. Calgary just couldn't get back in their own zone, and that's one of the things about Calgary. They can also be kind of like Washington, where they just don't have the chemistry working. Guys can be on different pages, not really supporting each other or the puck very well. And now they're going to go to the box. Al McInnes skates over. Calgary has plenty of defensive depth, so whatever defenseman you get on the ice, they're probably going to be pretty useful to some degree. And Fleury gets the breakaway pass to the one-timer to Roberts, but doesn't come off his stick very well. And that puck gets turned away very easily. Now Roberts one-on-one after the loose puck. And he tries to skate around Newman, but Newman just holds his ground in the slot, waiting for his help to come back. Now Winnipeg has their defensive options back, and Newman then uses his aggression to knock the puck loose off of Roberts, and now the Jets are back up the ice. Going for the one-timer pass, that's knocked aside. Vernon picks up the loose puck dangerously, almost put it into his own net, but he turns to the side, clears the puck, and Winnipeg quickly back into the zone. Solani has the puck knocked off his stick. Now he got Robert Johansson looking for Fleury. Fleury looking for a one-timer option, but the Winnipeg defense covers all their bases there, but Fleury picks up the turnover. Calgary back to even strength. And McInnes is on the right wing now. Here's Housley, though, coming into the offensive zone, looking for a one-timer option. Nothing there quite yet. Comes back to the blue line, skates all the way back across, looking for the far side one-timer. And Calgary is able to close off the slot well enough to knock that pass away. And now another penalty here for Calgary as Essensa goes to the bench. Can't take out any of the Flames defenders, but here comes Solani into the slot, looking for the slap shot, and that puck is just knocked off his stick at the last moment. The one thing about Solani that keeps him from being one of the absolute most elite players in this game is that he only has 4 stick handling. You'll see instances where you think you'll be able to get a shot off or make a deke, and he just can't quite carry it through. Whereas a guy like McGillney or Bure or Yzerman would be able to complete that job. Yeah, Uncle Seth pointing out Fleury loses the puck so easily. It's even worse with him than it is with Solani, as Solani has at least the upgraded stick handling over Fleury. But neither one of them are elite. And they missed one-timer here at the start of the second period for Son of Fett. But he still has that 2-0 lead and the power play here as Solani comes in and goes for the floater. Vernon stands his ground on that one, didn't overcommit to the near post, and Winnipeg recovers the puck coming into the offensive zone again. Davidov dishes off to Newman, finds Solani in the slot with a good angle, but Vernon looking like he's recovering after those first 2 goals, making a couple big saves there on the penalty kill to keep this a 2-goal game. Haven't seen a lot of manual goalie on those, so it looks like NIU Huskies going to trust Vernon as much as he can, except for those most obvious chances. Now Calgary, even strength. Here comes Davidov on the wing. Look for the one-timer. Zhamnov might not have been the first option, but a good option nonetheless. And Vernon again answering the call. Calgary needs to find some offense here after killing that penalty. They're having to play a lot of defense here. They're letting Vernon get tested a little too much for my liking. Find some success, but it looks like they're going right back to the box. The refs are just not putting up with Al McInnes' shenanigans. Just kind of a bad roll of the dice here for Calgary so far in this first half of the game of Game 1. Three minor penalties, and they can't get much offense generated. Now Davidov skates around Johansson, but the dive by NIU Husky shuts down Davidov at the last moment and keeps this a 2-goal game. Winnipeg still hot on the puck until Fleury knocks down Solani at center ice, and now Fleury loses the puck on cue. Low stick handling makes it a little bit tough to get through traffic with him. And they got a loose puck in the corner here in the offensive zone for the Jets, but they can't capitalize. And now here comes Roberts. 1-on-2. Slap shot gets blocked by Housley, but he picks up the rebound as the Winnipeg Jets look to commit to offense after that initial breakup. And Roberts takes advantage of it, finally getting a shot on goal as NIU Husky and making the most of it, keeping this game close, 2-1. Here comes Roberts looking for the slapper, and Essensa just had enough angle there to keep that puck out of the net. Didn't see manual goalie controls. I guess Son of Fett didn't think that had much of a chance of going in, and he was correct in that assumption, that opportunity. All right, penalty wrapping up here for Calgary. Now McInnes back out of the box. 4-on-1 for Calgary, but they're a little discombobulated as McInnes knocks a one-timer behind the net. And Winnipeg, 1-on-1. Suter can't contain Solani, but the clock does contain Solani as it runs out just before that near post deke opportunity. So a huge break there for NIU Husky to keep this a 1-goal game. 2-1 going into the third. All right, here's NIU Husky backhanded by Robertson. He gets the angle. That was a dangerous opportunity. Surprised to see Son of Fett not take the goalie on that. So maybe that's something that NIU Husky can take advantage of moving forward, is a lack of goalie control on those slappers. Roberts slipping one by Essensa there to tie this game up. So despite all the things that went against NIU Husky in these first two periods, he's clearly in this game, has a chance to make amends. But Winnipeg on the breakaway. Now here's Davidov, and he dekes out Vernon with that backhand to forehand move. And Winnipeg recaptures their lead. It's up 3-2, so big goal there for Sonnefet to reestablish what he was doing those first two periods of the game. And now Fleury tries to slap her. No manual goalie control yet again, but that one goes wide. And Studer tries to cut in for the goal and gets wiped out at the last moment. Now Zhamnov slowly working his way up the ice. Looking for a one-timer option. Solani was open for an instant, but Winnipeg gets back to shut that down. Excuse me, Calgary gets back to shut that down. And now here comes Sonnefet yet again. Zhamnov trying to deke out the manual goalie, but manual goalie was never taken, and Vernon there on the near post. Now McInnes with the breakaway. Tries for the big slapper. Unusual choice, but it didn't pan out for NIU Husky there. But here comes McInnes yet again looking for the one-timer, and doesn't have quite the angle as Essensa sprawls out to knock that one down. All right, so off the face-off here, we got Essensa dishing it up to Davidov, who passes it to himself off the boards, tries to get it to Solani, but didn't quite have the timing right on that one as Winnipeg regroups in the neutral zone. And there's a floater by Solani that just misses. Vernon was beat there, but the Jets can't expand their lead. Got a one-goal lead here. Calgary really needing goal. Time quickly running out here as Roberts looks to get that slap shot yet again, but Sonnefet, seeing that one early, grabs the goalie, but takes the penalty in turn. Teppo Newman going over to the box, so we'll see the Winnipeg penalty kill here. Big penalty kill. They got to kill this penalty off to maintain their lead and win this game 1. And Solani, another close miss. Here comes McInnes down the ice trying to beat out that icing. Oh, wow. What a pass back to Fleury. Beating Essensa, who had creeped out of his net trying to corral that puck. And Fleury just does not miss from there. Ties it up. Big power play goal. Overtime could be in our future, depending on what happens these last 30 seconds. Davidov looking to hold it for the last chance. Comes into the zone, look for the one-timer. There's Solani, and he gets it. Off the backhand, Solani finally hits the mark after 2 close calls earlier in the period. And just a heartbreaking goal for NIU Husky to give up. He'll have to find a way to score here quickly, or he will go down 1-0. Flames lose the faceoff, and Newman dances in and eats up all the clock. So Sonnefet regroups after that critical mistake, giving up that empty net goal to Fleury on the power play to tie the game late. The Solani one-timer, far post, after that patient zone entry with Davidov. I think NIU Husky maybe got a little aggressive there, and his AI defense didn't really help him out as they didn't clog the slot at all. And Sonnefet just creeps away with that win, 4-3 in game 1. So we'll move on to game 2 here. Sonnefet will now be the away team with NIU Husky at home. Looks like NIU Husky will be Boston, and we'll have Sonnefet with the Kings on the road. So this is a Tier 2 matchup. Boston is the more steady team. They are more capable of playing good defense and limiting the opportunities of the other team. Moog is a good drone goalie for his rating. He's only like a 60 rated, but he's actually pretty good because he's very mobile and pretty steady. He's also great in manual goalie control. So if Sonnefet can get Moog working in manual, it can be really tough to score on Boston. They're one of the better defensive teams in the game, especially in Tier 2 at least. LA's your up and down team. They could be Tier 1, they could be Tier 5, depending on the lineup and how it gets utilized. So here's Neely exposing Rudy. That's the big weakness for LA is Kelly Rudy in net. And Neely gets a surprise spot start. Don't see him too often in the starting lineup. But there he is, already making his presence felt for NIU Husky. And that was another slap shot goal. He has 3 goals, all slap shots, whether it be backhand or forehand, and he goes for another one there with Oates. But Rudy up to the task on that. Oates just doesn't quite have the shot power to take advantage of Rudy as easily. And there's Sandstrom making LA look like a Tier 1 team with his premium shot power and shot accuracy ratings. And Gretzky's the best distributor in the game. So this could be back and forth based on that first minute that we've seen so far with the goal for each team. And here comes Oates, the slapper. Had Rudy beat, but that was off to the side. and LA dumps it down. Loose puck off of Mogus. He does not handle that rebound very well. And Oates at center taking it. Looks like NIU Husky really wants to line up those slappers. You see him just sitting there at the sideboard, waiting for the space to be created, and then come into an open slot ideally. But LA on the delay penalty, Gretzky off the deke comes in on the breakaway and scores 2-1 now for Son of Fett. I know Son of Fett has some experience with LA, so he's not totally uncomfortable with him. I know some people really don't like LA at all because they can be a really inconsistent team, and Rudy's kind of a backbreaker in these upper tier matchups. But Son of Fett probably understands that just as well as anybody else. And then bad giveaway off the goalie pass there by Rudy. And Oates just takes advantage of the empty net. And goals is what we have here so far in the first period. 2-2, not even halfway through the first period yet. So definitely not getting those defensive battles that we may have envisioned, especially Son of Fett. He had told us to be forewarned of a boring matchup of defense, but we're seeing plenty of offense here. And now Juno on the breakaway. For NIU Husky goes for the slapper, and he gets held by Sandstrom, and we're going to have a penalty shot. So there's another slapper by NIU Husky. This is clearly the game plan that he has adjusted to, trying to take advantage of Rudy and a manual goalie that may or may not take the control there. But Son of Fett gets that manual save there, and the dangerous chance gets turned aside by the LA defense. They're kind of skating around, not taking up the premium spots in the zone. And there's Neely again, another backhander, second backhand slapper for him. So you don't see these techniques too often utilized by players online, where the slap shots are a consistent form of scoring. But right now, NIU Husky has analyzed this situation correctly, and he's doing them as much as he can. He has 3 goals so far, and Sandstrom gets wiped out in front of the net as he had an opportunity to score. Now Sweeney looking for the one-timer, and Bork from way downtown, but Rudy is in the way of that one. All right, here comes Gretzky crossing the blue line, looking for the one-timer to Sandstrom, but Boston defense just 3 guys going over to Gretzky and wiping him out clean. Slapper by Oates, but Zhitnik takes it away with a weight bug check, and Zhitnik gets dumped by Sweeney on the boards. One last chance here for Boston, looking for a one-timer. He gets one, but it doesn't come off the stick very well for Juno. And we're going to see a lineup change here for the Kings, with Renato coming in place of Robitaille. I don't even recall Robitaille touching the puck. So probably not a bad decision here by Son of Fett to try and get some speed injected to this lineup. As Granato, that's his main specialty, is his speed. And maybe he can turn some counterattacks into dangerous opportunities for the Kings as they need some goals. And there's a one-timer there by NIU Husky. Neely to Oates. You don't usually see Neely on the wing or Oates in the center, but NIU Husky using this lineup to great effectiveness so far in these opening periods. Now Oates wheels around the net, and the puck gets knocked off his stick, and the LA defense recovers. Here comes Gretzky looking for options, but he skates it up himself. Now he's one-on-one with Sweeney, and he turns aside, takes a patient approach, but the puck bounces off Sandstrom's stick, and now here comes Juno, and he can't quite corral that pass. Now Sandstrom on the breakaway. And NIU Husky gets beat on that slap deep by Sandstrom. That's his second goal of the game for Son of Fett. So first period looks like it's carrying over to the second period, where the offenses are just overpowering both of these defenses. And now Boston turns the puck back up the ice. There's not a lot of patience in some of these approaches. There's another quick one-timer to Oates, but Rudy finally makes a save for Son of Fett. Any save that Rudy makes is a critical one, as you pretty much expect him to get scored at every juncture against these upper echelon teams. Now Gretzky stops up, absorbs a check, but can't absorb Borks as he throws that pass away under heavy pressure. And now Neely crushes Sandstrom into the boards, going for that backhand slapper yet again, and Rudy barely turns that aside. And now Granato waiting for some space. Here comes Bork hunting him down, but Bork misses those opportunities. Granato had a little bit of space, but Boston's defense still had those plays covered, and a weak one-timer off Gretzky stick. Well, we had plenty of time to adjust to and make the save off of. Here comes Gretzky with the floater, and that's not an easy thing to do with Gretzky. He doesn't have a lot of shot power or accuracy, but in that instance, it worked, and it ties the game up for LA, as LA has the 1-0 series lead, looking to take this down in 2 games against NIU Husky, but they're in a battle here, 4-4, deep into the second period. DC Icon saying if Boston get Sweeney involved in their rush, this game might be over. Yeah, it could very well be. Sweeney could just as easily, with his shot rating, blow one past Rudy or create an opportunity off the pass. So there's another one-timer. So Looks like NIU Huskies looking to use the one-timers here in this period as Neely gets his hat trick goal off a great setup by Juno to take the lead back. I had a lot of close games here so far on the streams, all of them one-goal games, and this one shaping up to be very similar. Gretzky trying to create some offense, loses the puck, and a one-timer to Sandstrom, and he misses. Unusual sight there for LA. It could be a critical miss, but they're going to get a chance here off the face-off deep in the Bruins zone. This is an opportunity where you could pull the goalie, but Sunnyfed opts not to. And Boston wins the draw, and they're able to kill the penalty, kill the period with the 1-goal lead. So NIU Husky looking to hold on to this lead, to hold on to his chances in the winner's bracket here as he wants to even the series back up. But they're going to have to kill a penalty here as Oates immediately cross-checks Sandstrom, and the referee doesn't let that one slide. So we got Vlad Ruzicka coming in at center for Boston. He's a very heavy player. He's going to have difficulty weight bug checking any of the LA players. And he's not very fast, but he almost had a breakaway chance there. LA knocks the puck away, and they come back into the zone. Jitnik looking for options. He doesn't have any. Skates around to the top of the blue line. Still looking for options. No one shows up, and he fakes out the goalie. Looks like he's going to crease cut and go for the slap shot, but instead he held onto the puck and didn't commit, and then just floated one by the goalie there, Mo, who overplayed that far side, trying to avoid the crease cut. And then there's a crease cut right there for NIU Husky to recapture the lead once more. Going back and forth here we are here in Boston tonight. Joey Juno on that goal. 6-5 now, Boston. And Juno off the faceoff, entering the zone. Sunnyfed looking to clog that slot, and errant pass allows LA to try and break with Rob Blake. Rob Blake floats one into the crowd. Unusual choice. He had the open side of the net, but he opted for the crowd. A fan favorite apparently in Boston, as that's a huge miss for LA. All right, here we got Neely off the side. He gets decked by Gretzky. Gretzky looking to create something here to make up for that missed chance by Blake, and is unable to do so as now Bork looks to distribute to Neely. Neely with an unusual pass to the blue line that nearly worked, and then Neely hits the crossbar off the wide open net. So just a crazy set of plays there, and then even more crazy is Sandstrom missing a one-timer opportunity there as Mo takes away the middle of the net, and Sandstrom did not find the corner. But LA will go on the power play. This is just a really unusual game, just pucks flying every which way direction than the one you would expect. But here comes Oates turning away from the LA defense, turning away yet again, finds Juno. And Juno gets tripped up as he was trying to set up that slap shot one more time. Zhitnik off to the bench. We go 4-on-4. Yeah, King of NHL94 is saying, start the search party for Sunnyfed's defense. This is not at all part of the blueprint, and there's a slapper by Juno, turned away, and the rebound is turned away by Rudy as well. So Rudy shaking off all those goals he gave up previously to come up with a couple of saves there to keep LA in this one. Boston was another face-off, but LA wins the scramble off the draw. And here comes Charlie Huddy. And he finds Sandstrom, but Sweeney wipes him out. Blake intercepts the pass, and then Oates wipes out Blake, and now he tries to come into the offensive zone, scoots around the net. Rudy was screened momentarily, but no, Oates couldn't take advantage of it. Now Sandstrom on the breakaway. Huge breakaway here, and Sandstrom does not deke the goalie. It looked like he was expecting a manual goalie, and NIU Husky did not abide. So Mo was able to make that save. And last chance here for Huddy. Can't find a pass to create, and Boston hangs on. Wow. That was a weird third period. Just crossbars on empty nets, pucks getting shot into the crowd when the net was wide open. Sandstrom can't find a corner to save his life. Rudy making saves. Just whatever you betted on before that game, you didn't see it. Just offense everywhere as we now move on to Game 3. And I really don't know what to expect in this game, as NIU Husky, really showing a lot of fight here against a very good Sunnyfed. I know Sunnyfed won a live tournament. I believe it was in PAX something, Pittsburgh, or I know he won a live tournament. That was kind of his.
Might have been Hartford.
Was it Hartford?
I think so. Possibly. It was one of those. Yeah, it might have been that one.
Because he has stepped away from the online community for some time, and then he just popped up all of a sudden like, "Hey, I'm here, guys. I'm just gonna win a tournament while I'm at it." And he's been more or less back since then. I think that was a couple years ago. So NIU Husky really showing his development that he's undergone here these last few months, taking Son of Fet to Game 3. As they appear to be deciding on a matchup, it would be NIU Husky picking the teams, Son of Fet picking from those two teams and getting home ice. And then Zeppelin did get back to me, so it looks like he's ready to go whenever.
Okay.
So while we have this short break, I'm going to see what other scores have been coming across the wire. It looks like Dan TML and Chris played. And Chris O comes away in 3 games. 3-2, loses 5-4 in Game 2 to Dan, and then wins Game 3, Mercy 8-2. So, yeah, that one getting taken to the limit as expected. That drizzle in second round action against Tecmo John and the Duke. That drizzle wins 5-2 and 4-3. And more action in Duke C. Ronning defeats Airy 5-3 and 8-2. And back to the Duke King of 94 action. Big Valboski loses Game 1 to Limpton 6-4, wins Game 2 2-1, and then loses Game 3 to Limpton 7-1. So Limpton will move on to the next round after winning his set with Big Valboski. And another, what we envisioned as a coin flip, and it looks like Limpton's side of the coin came up on that one. So, not surprised to see these game threes in a lot of these matchups. Looks like we have Detroit Son of Fet. So Detroit, that's Son of Fet's team in Classic this season, so he's probably very familiar with them. And then Chicago NIU Husky might be his favorite team in real life, might be his favorite team in the game as well. So both players probably pretty happy with the team they've been awarded here. And Chevrolet turns away Ronick quickly off the face-off, and now we have Ronick coming in off the turnover, and he's trying to line up that slapper. This is a good matchup for Ronick to utilize his slapper, as Chevrolet is a weak tier 1 goalie. But that backhander was turned away easily by Chevrolet, and now Dino at center for Detroit can absorb those the Ronick checks fairly well, but does not absorb that check by the drone very well, as now Chicago turns the puck up ice. Here's Ronick dancing around looking for that slap shot opportunity. Probably not looking for a one-timer. And he loses the puck behind the net. And Yzerman at left wing today for the Wings. Scotty Bowman, the coach, dishes it off to Cicerelli, and Cicerelli blasts it right into Belfour's chest protector. Not the most subtle approach, but an attempt nonetheless there by Son of Fet on offense. And now here's Yzerman going for the backhand floater, and Belfour stuff to slip those by him. It takes really the best efforts to be able to do so. And Belfour up to the order so far. After that backhander was turned away by Chevrolet, Detroit looks to move the puck up the ice. Lidstrom entering the offensive zone. Looks for the one-timer to Cicerelli, but Steve Smith intercepts it. And now Rutu absorbs some checks from Coffee, but can't get towards the net on that semi-breakaway opportunity. And now we have Fedorov on the wing, gets taken out by Ronick. Ronick now one-on-one against Coffee, goes for the slapper, and Son of Fet reads it all the way as he gets over very quickly with Chevrolet to knock that aside. That would have gone in against the drone goalie, probably, as that looked to be dialed to the corner. And now Belfour saved his zone. So there's just shots going back and forth. Again, this is not the defensive game that Son of Fet probably envisioned before the series. NIU Husky is making him open it up as we have shots on both sides of the ice. And now the net comes off. We have a face-off here deep in the Detroit zone late in the period. Chicago trying to create a goal. Tried to slap it right there, but the puck gets knocked away. And pass shot attempt right into the chest protector again of Belfour. So he's getting a lot of utilization from that piece of equipment is Belfour. And lots of shots, but no goals here in the first period. DC Icon saying he got killed by NIU Huskies Chicago in Classic League. So yeah, as I was saying before this matchup, both players probably pretty happy with the team they were able to get in this matchup. And Chicago they had a one-timer there to Ronick, but going for that backhand slapper was Rutu. And Shovelday turns it aside pretty easily there. Missed opportunity, you would think, for NIU Husky, but they recover the puck in their own zone. They don't have numbers, but they do have Ronick with the puck, and that's dangerous enough. But he gets taken out to the boards, and Rutu turns around in the neutral zone, just waiting for things to kind of reset. Now Larmer also doing the same thing, just not quite getting the zone entry they want, but here they are, into the zone now. And Ronick picks up the puck, and this is probably what NIU Husky wanted all along, but Ronick is quickly eliminated, and Detroit turns the puck up ice. Lidstrom absorbs the Chelios hit, and Belfour shuts down Cicerelli on the dangerous one-timer chance. That's Cicerelli's wheelhouse, so Belfour appears to be on his game today, as Ron Barr would say. And Belfour with another save off the long-distance one-timer, as Detroit looks to be taking their turn on offense here, establishing some zone time, getting some passes to connect, and Fedorov just dodging the entire Chicago team, creates a one-on-one opportunity with Belfour, but can't slip it by. And, there's a mistimed one-timer. Looked like Cicerelli had the open side of the net and couldn't pull the trigger in time to beat Belfour. But they'll go on the power play, do the wings, as Chelios goes to the box. Uncle Seth saying no good reason to use Rutu over Murphy. And off the face-off, Cicerelli gets the rebound chance after the initial slapper to go by Belfour, and we have finally broken the ice in this game. We've seen plenty of offensive chances, but this is the first goal that we've seen as Sonnefeld now up 1-0 in this deciding Game 3 to move on to the quarterfinals of the winners bracket. And Rutu takes out the defense on the corner, and there's Rutu right in Uncle Seth's face with the backhand slapper, the crease cut, past Shovelday, and now we have a 1-1 game here in Motown. Cicerelli off the face-off is pushed aside by Steve Smith, but retains possession. Looking for an option, Steve Smith misses that check. And a mistimed one-timer as that puck goes behind the net, but Fedorov recovers. Looking for the one-timer there, and there it is. Yzerman parked himself right in front of the crease, no foot in the crease, can't take away that goal. And Yzerman just finds that open side of the net, past Belfour, and great patience there shown by Sonnefeld as he waited for the opportunity to materialize. Larmer going for the slap shot and loses control of the puck before he can unleash it, and finally had some goals that period. 2-1 now here for Sonnefeld. If he can survive this period with the lead, he will move on. NIU Husky will need a bit of a comeback here to continue his winner bracket journey. Here's Ronick, big slapper, and Shovelday answers. He's up to the task on that one with the glove. That looked extremely dangerous, and that looked like an extremely dangerous slapper for Yzerman, but that one goes wide. Yzerman gets his own rebound, goes behind the net, finds the one-timer to Cicerelli. He just popped in there at the last moment. I didn't think he was going to fill the lane, but he did, and Sonnefeld locates him just in time to fill the back of the net. So a 2-goal lead here for the Wings as they look to continue to build on that lead. As they win the face-off, Yzerman tries to find another one-timer to Cicerelli, but gets cut off by the Chicago defense. Now here's Rutu. Ronick's had quite a few shots, but none of them have turned into goals, but that one does, as he comes in at quite the angle from behind the net and the corner to get a crease cut against Shovelday. Sonnefeld did take the goal lead, but not quite in time to turn that chance aside, and now we're back to a 1-goal game, as if we expected anything else so far in our matchups today. Steve Smith now gets the one-timer off the turnover to Larmer, and Larmer slips one in past Shovelday, and now we have a tie game. Just that quick, bang, bang, 2 goals there for Chicago, and we got ourselves a tie game here. Still plenty of time for both teams to take over this period, but Chicago looking to have the better period here so far. And Larmer tries to find Ronick, but that was a long pass that Detroit defense was able to take away. And now Fedorov trying to find the slapper as Belfour gets screened, but just enough traffic in front to knock the puck down before it crosses the goal line. Ronick off the one-timer, doesn't get a lot of mustard on it, and Shovelday turns it aside. Here comes Cicerelli, gets held up, loses the puck momentarily, but finds it again. And Belfour, the glove save. Both goalies making huge saves off slap shots in this period. But Larmer scoops up that rebound, just kind of a broken play after a misclearing attempt by Detroit. And just Johnny on spot. Steve Larmer finds that loose puck and gives Chicago the lead. So an NIU Husky now with his first lead of this period. 3 goals in a row, unanswered for him. And he goes deep into the zone with Chelios and gets taken out behind the net. Here comes Cicerelli, 1-on-3, 1-on-2, 1-on-1, and now Belfour, the last line of defense, keeps the puck out of the net. And got to be careful with his pass. Belfour finds Larmer, who gets taken out to the bench. And another loose puck behind the net. Now here comes Detroit. Running out of time. Fedorov can't quite find the one-timer angle, but Belfort skates the puck too far out of his ice. This could be a mistake here by NAU Husky, but he did get a good face-off location. I thought maybe it could have been on the face-off dot, but as it is, he wins the face-off anyway. And risky pass. No need to pass it backwards there. Now we got a one-on-one opportunity for Cicerelli. Oh, that's tough to stomach. All you have to do there as NIU Husky is skate the puck into the zone or put a shot on it or do anything but pass it backwards with that little time left. And Son of Fit, it makes him pay for it. But NIU Husky will have the overtime period to correct that mistake. That's hard to watch. Hopefully he can recover. Or Son of Fit could just continue to ride this wave. And Chicago, just puck bouncing everywhere off the faceoff. Now Son of Fit with coffee enters the zone. Puck bounces off his stick. Fedorov fighting for it, and looks like Chicago's going to skate away with it finally. Finally get some cohesion to this period. Here's Larmer at the goal line. Son of Fit takes it away. Oh, just an incredible break there for NIU Husky as that puck was knocked off Larmer's stick directly into the empty net. Just brutal break for Son of Fit. Another one-goal game here on the stream. That's our 6th win in a row. NIU Husky moves on into the quarterfinals. What a what a roller coaster ride was for him, as he gives up the late lead off a bad turnover, and then just gets that fortuitous bounce. And that's what hockey's about. Sometimes you get the bounce, and it works out.
All right, so yeah, I guess we're gonna switch over to you versus Zeppelin.
Yeah, I'll just need a couple minutes, and then we'll get Raph in here, and hopefully we can provide some more exciting hockey.
Yeah, Raph, you can join the Google Meet where you want. I sent the URL earlier. I'll just send it again.
All right.
You can even get both of you on briefly if you're still here waiting for Zeppelin.
No, I think I'll step out for now. Let King Raph take over, and then maybe I'll join back in later in the day, depending on how it all flows.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, whenever you want, just join that same URL, and you'll just pop right in. Doesn't matter if you've got like 2 people in here, 3.
Nice. All right, look forward to it.
All right, thanks. All right, so thanks to AJ for commenting those 2 or 3 series that we watched, and I think he's gonna play Zeppelin soon. We're gonna watch those, and see if Raph's able to join in. I'm just gonna upload add a couple scores here. We've got scores from this matchup here. So it went 3 games. The voting was in favor of Mr. T. We'll see how it actually turns out. Game 1 was Charlesworth 2, Mr. T 3. Game 2, you know that Charlesworth won it because it's gone to 3 games, 5-1. And that last game, we got Charlesworth with 3 goals, Mr. T with 4 goals. Mr. T takes that series. He's going to go on to play King Raph. Speaking of King Raph, here is King Raph, and for some reason AJ's, there we go. All right, you're in, you got your blue screen going, it's looking good.
All right, awesome.
So I'm just gonna message those guys to tell us the server and the password.
Perfect, let me mute my computer so it doesn't cause echo. Well, that was a pretty exciting series by Son of Fet and NIU Husky.
Yeah.
Game 3 overtime. It was exciting to watch. I'll tell you what though, it's interesting the way this bracket kind of plays out, right? AJ's the #1 seed, and then he's got to play Zeppelin essentially in his first opponent. And I think before the round robins, I would have expected Zeppelin to go 6-2 or 7-1 even. He's a strong player. Ends up going 4-4, and now we have an early round matchup between AJ and Zeppelin. This is by no means an easy matchup for AJ. He is expected to make it deep in the tournament and finals, but tough
So
first round for him.
Zeppelin was a victim of NIU Husky. Lost both games.
Yeah, who we just saw. So it's interesting. I don't know if Zepp's been active and shaking off some rest, but he's typically been in one of the top players. So suffice to say, he has every opportunity, I think, to beat AJ in this matchup, but I'll still put AJ as the heavier favorite. Always that dude is in another
So actually, we
level.
can do the voting here on the next set of games. So we got Scribe and Sheehy. Who would you pick between those two?
I'm gonna go with Scribe for the veteran.
The OG-ness.
The OG-ness, yeah, because when it comes to these high pressure games, there's something about having done it before that just tips you over the edge a lot.
It's
for sure.
It's interesting how guys who come back from 10 years ago, they're still good. Like, it's not like the game has completely evolved away from it, even though the game has changed. Like, we have the CB check, we've learned stuff about agility. Things have changed, but they're still really good. So you're saying AJ over Zeppelin.
I'll take AJ over Zeppelin.
We already saw the NIU Husky one. I'm going to put those scores in. Well, yeah. What about Seb and Chriso? Seb and Chriso. I was calling them Seb.
Sebi and Chriso. Well, Sebi is my mentor and my fan favorite, so I go with Sebi. And I also think this is the same thing. He comes back after a few years. He's a top A player. Chris O can hang with the best of them, but I think Sebi will overpower him in a 3-game series.
Yeah, Chris O and we've had some tough matchups in some of these live tournaments. I know he knocked me out of the winner's bracket in Vegas. I beat him in overtime in the round robin in Vancouver.
Yeah, I got to meet him in Minneapolis. Great dude, and I'm not saying he doesn't have a chance here, but I'll take Sebi. The one thing, Sebi, I don't know if he doesn't have the CB check. Some of the recent developments, he's going to be the old school player, I think. It'd be an interesting matchup to see. Let me also get this set up to join in on the AJ Zepp game.
So I forget the scores from this series, other than the last one. I didn't even remember. I should be writing these down. Put them in.
Was it 5-4? The game 3, it was 5-4, I think.
I think so. But before I can put those in, we'll just have to wait for that. No word yet from AJ.
Yeah, he probably needed just a minute to get ready.
I'm gonna grab a drink here.
All right. Big Val says Sebi's still tough as nails. Yeah, I actually played him an exhibition game and he beat me, so I'm not going to discount him at all. NIU Husky, able to breathe, gives up that late goal, 7 seconds left in game 3 to get the tie, puts it in overtime, and then gets the fortunate bounce. Unfortunate for Son of Fett. Quite a series. Son of Fett going to go down to the... I hate the term loser bracket, but yeah, that's the loser bracket, and looking for an opportunity to climb back in and get to the finals here. So while we wait here, you can see the brackets. Future winners bracket. It's a good term. I do have my next game against Mr. T. He just had a 3-game series against Charlesworth. Looked like a pretty tight series, all I think 1-goal games. He just posted those scores, so I'll probably have to drop after the AJ Zepp call to actually go play my games. Habs waiting on the winner of Pistol Pete and Zoltan, who I think Pistol Pete said they're probably mid-game right now, given where he mentioned they were ready to play a few minutes ago. Scribe and Sheehy is ongoing, which is going to be another interesting matchups. Schmidt, aka Tennessee Williams, waiting on the Thrill House DPS results, and I'm not sure where that status is. Then we have NIU Husky. Oh, so NIU Husky, you play the winner of me and Mr. T. So if that comes on stream, you should watch that to get yourself some inside information, some study. Watch the film on both of us. Corbett, Limpin, they're probably underway. We all know Corbett gets his games in. Limpin, though, is a 19 seed, underrated. I think we mentioned before. He went pretty far in the Sochel tournament, and then we have the Sebi Chris O. Should be interesting to see where that comes out of. All right, yeah, Corbett's on there. So as we wait, we are just waiting for the Lagerga. We are just waiting for the now, Habs, I haven't noticed when you hit the record on RA that it causes any lag. So I don't think that's a problem. And so as we wait, we're just waiting on the AJ and Zep to get their matchup. Should be a good one. I'm looking excited to watch that, call that one. I don't have water either. All right, so while we wait, let me go get a water myself. And if they get set up, Smiles, just give me a quick note. All right, we got the coin flip happening. So we know they're about to set up. The flip is tails. I'm not sure who's who. And I accidentally turned off my video. Sorry. Habs, will the semis and finals go into Sunday? I think it depends. Depends on who's in the semis and the finals, and they see if they want to push through and play today. And if it's super late or whatever, and they get really tired, then they want to push to Sunday. That's fine. I'm hoping that we crank through it and get it all done today. Give everyone their Sunday back, but I think the official rules from Halifax are we're going to try to play through the final three. At least.
Details now from.
Excellent.
I'll send you the password.
Cool. Who's host? Got it.
Yeah, AJ's going to be host, and he's going to be Quebec.
All right, I'm in.
I switched into a more blue screen friendly sweater.
I like the Ottawa fan.
This is an old one. This is from it barely fits. It's from when the team was new.
I had an Ottawa Senators practice jersey back when I used to play more roller hockey. I like it. It was just black, all black, and just the Ottawa logo, no colors.
This password is too long.
All right, Smaz is in. Make sure you drop.
Oh, yeah, good idea. I forgot to do that before.
Yep.
And it's Quebec, Pittsburgh, I believe.
Quebec, Pittsburgh. I think.
That seems like a big mismatch.
I think I saw, if I recall, Zeppelin called that matchup against his opening round. So I wonder if he likes this matchup. This Quebec and Pittsburgh it's interesting. And AJ picks Quebec. He's not going to have any of that heavy Pittsburgh. Although I think it's risky, but I think AJ actually, if either team is going to play better than Zeppelin can with either of these teams. Well, let's see how it goes. AJ at home, so so we did confirm that Zeppelin called this matchup, and just like that, opening face-off, Yager in the box. Power play for AJ here. Not a good start for Zepp. AJ controls the puck. He's got Sundin at center. He's just setting up like a real power play here. We've got Duchesne. Duchesne just rips one past Tommy Barrasso here. Zeppelin probably kicking himself. He's got to wake up, take that manual goalie. I don't think he expected Duchesne's shot to be able to rip through all the way, but it did, so he's got to be aware of that. Throws one on that. I think you'll see Zeppelin do this a lot. He tends to just flick shots at the goalie all over the place, trying to cause a little bit of a mess in front of the net, some scramble. So I think you'll see that a lot from him. That's a part of his game, and there he tries it again. Meanwhile, AJ is going to defend that very well. He does the EA special. Didn't have quite the angle that he would have liked. Controls it. Has Kovalenko in there. I think he puts him in there because Kovalenko three-way, he's going to destroy a regular C-check on any of these Pittsburgh players. Here's Duchesne, the first goal scorer. Comes in with a beautiful delayed flick to get the goalie down, but Barrasso does make that save, so we could call that even on the Duchesne shots. Here's Duchesne again. Passes to Kovalenko. Kovalenko, the Sakic. Here's the skill player, Sakic. AJ looking for an opportunity. He's going to skate around the net. He's always so dangerous there. Gets the one-timer. Easy save for Barrasso there. Here's Murphy. Murphy got the one-timer opportunity. Saw that coming to Mario Lemieux, who puts it in for the equalizer 1-1 here.
So your audio, your stream seems to be way behind.
My stream's way behind.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
okay.
if between periods just want to I and I? Would...
Sure. Sure. I will do that as the end of the period comes up here.
Yeah, I'll make sure to save it, just in case. The save game. Because we killed Chaos's game last week.
When I do the II, there's that flick. So should I just drop completely?
So we got yeah, I think
I'll drop
I
completely
think
and
just do
rejoin.
an I think that works, but drop
Okay,
completely
we'll see.
is probably the safest. So he gets here up to Kovalenko, 8 seconds, 6-5, and backhand scores. So AJ takes the lead. That's 3 seconds to go. And they're pausing for some reason.
Can I join now?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. So yeah, they noticed that you dropped and they paused it.
Okay, my fault.
Probably it puts up like a big one of those little big blue things on the screen.
Yeah. Okay,
Back
so
in?
here we go. Start of the second here. Yep, I'm on 4:55 to go here. Hopefully that's caught back up, and that's a nice one-timer goal. Sundin dishing it to Sakic. AJ goes up 3-1.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in sync here.
Okay, great. All right, good. So 4:50 to go, second period. AJ Quebec against Zeppelin at Pittsburgh. Zeppelin's going to try that one. The EA special is what we call that. Like I said, you're going to see Zeppelin do that a lot. Barrasso with the save. Good manual goalie there by Zepp. AJ dangerous behind the net as he tries to get things set up. Looks for the Sundin one-timer. Murphy going to try the Mario again one-timer, which was their first goal. Oh no, bad play by Hextall. Unfortunate bounce. Fortunate for Zeppelin and the Pittsburgh Penguins, who make this just a one-goal game. So here we go. 3:47, second period. AJ wins the faceoff to Duchesne, loses the puck, gets it back to Sundin. Sundin has it. Sundin's going around. Oh, Barrasso gets caught up a bit. Sundin's still on his feet. Zeppelin just playing the passive defense, which works nicely, clogging up the middle, not chasing AJ, not getting out of position. Gets the puck, loses the puck, but nicely played there. Pittsburgh now has an opportunity. No, just couldn't get it. Duchesne now carrying the puck. Sakic. Kovalenko one-timer. Oh, that would have been in. Fortunate miss there for Zeppelin. Duchesne trying to put one in again. Gets it out there. Murphy now waiting for the one-timer. Just flicks it on net. Gets him down. Hextall able to get back up and stop that Lemieux rebound. Here's Yager now. Pittsburgh really all over the puck. Quebec not able to get in sync, but as I say that, there's a great goal. Fake the forehand, go to the backhand. Barrasso not fast enough to get back there, and Sandin puts the Quebec Nordiques back up by 2 goals with 1:49 here. Game 1, best of 3. Ooh! Lemieux just out for the next minute 45, but that's going to give a power play. Let's see what happens here. Yager on the center, and you're going to put big Ronnie Francis in there. All the Pittsburgh players are big. And whether he puts Francis or Stevens, he's going to check the tape here. I don't think he's going to go Jay Caulfield, so he's going to keep Francis in there. Stevens would be the other option, I think, if he wanted to go with that. But both a drop from Yager. So here we go, Pittsburgh power play. They want to put one in there, cut this lead down. As good as they're playing, you're still down 2 to AJ, and time just quickly starts falling for you, and you realize you need to score something, and you want to do it before you have to get desperate. So here's an opportunity, one-timer. Duchesne for Quebec didn't get it. Oh, but now AJ's all over it. Pittsburgh not able to even move, and Yager looks super slow out there. There's Francis to Murphy. Murphy looking for the one-timer. Yager way too far out, but gets the rebound. Hextall not able to hold on to it, grabs that one. That was the bigger save. Give up play. This could be dangerous. AJ makes sure nothing happens. You got 10 seconds left. Got to get something on net. Gets it on net. Floats it over, though. Didn't get it on net. Did Ulf Samuelson. So 16 seconds left on the power play. Super Mario coming back in at center. We're going to have Yager back in. Mullen stays on left wing. So we got 16-second power play to start. Let's see if Zeppelin can capitalize on this with the heavy Pittsburgh Penguins. This is the matchup he wanted. So he should be happy with this lineup. Kovalenko controls it. Kovalenko in there as a defensive presence, still has control. Zeppelin, yeah, see, he can't really hold on to the puck that well. He's not very skilled, but he's just super light for checking. Giveaway, Sandin. Sandin's going to go out, pass way up front to Kovalenko, who has trouble holding on to it. That low stick handling becoming pretty evident there. But nonetheless, look, this is what I'm saying. Still controlled by Quebec. Now we have 3:45 left. We're getting into that territory where you start feeling more and more pressure if you're Pittsburgh, if you're Zeppelin, where you got to actually start taking some risks and scoring. This is a giveaway in the worst kind. Barrasso gives it to Kovalenko. Kovalenko holds on to it, puts the backhand in, and goes up 3 goals now, 5-2. And AJ, one of the best defenders out there, is really going to be difficult, I think, for Zepp to score 3 goals in the next 3 minutes against them. There's a one-timer. Great manual goalie, Hextall by AJ. Read that all the way. Here's Sakic, no rush. Oof. Just rips a one-timer to Sandin, found him open and just fed him. Sandin rips it in, and this game is going to be over at 6-2 now. AJ firing on all cylinders. Duchesne, Sakic, Zeppelin's got to be thinking now what we're going to do for game 2. He's got to regroup himself, control himself here. Still a 3-game series. AJ with a pretty good dominant win here. Really in control most of the game. Zeppelin not really able to get a lot of offense going. Had a good one-timer and a fortunate Hextall bounce, or unfortunate bounce for AJ, but fortunate for him to get his second goal. Otherwise, AJ just shutting everything down. Dubious matchup, I think, call for the first round against someone like AJ. But let's see where this ends up. We've still got 1 minute and 15 to go. Pittsburgh on the power play. Yager going to come in. Easily read by AJ. Yager just slow. This game not really an advantage. Here's Sandin. Here's Kovalenko. Kovalenko just, Barrasso stacks the pads, gets it up there. I thought that was going to go in. Good patience there. Almost a giveaway. Here's an opportunity breakaway stolen by Larry Murphy. Larry Murphy just tosses it on it, dangles around into the post. Ulf Samuelson now going to have an opportunity, gets a one-timer, but read all the way by AJ, just intercepts that pass. 3-2-1. And game 1 goes to the Quebec Nordiques. AJ, 6-2, and pretty convincing. I thought this matchup favored AJ. Just because of the team selections, he would be able to shut Pittsburgh down so hard, because they're such a hard team to use. I don't really think of Zepp as a big CB, passing playmaker. He tends to be very direct, meaning he'll pass to his main guy, think of like if you're using a Chicago, he's going to feed Roenick and go right at the net. If you think of a Winnipeg, one of his favorite teams, he's going to just feed Housley and go right at the net. So where I think Pittsburgh, it's really hard to do that with. But that's old news. We got 1-0 We already have a call from AJ. It's the St. Louis Hartford. Looks like Zepp picked St. Louis, knowing that AJ just had a dominant season with St. Louis a couple of classics ago. So Zepp takes the St. Louis Blues away from AJ, which I think is the stronger team than Hartford. Hartford, a more well-rounded, balanced team. So who do we have? We have Shannon Emerson comes in as the lightweight option, Hull at center, Janny here.
And AJ, I remember recently was saying that St. Louis is like his new favorite team, so don't give him that.
I wouldn't give it to him either.
A lot of different tools on the team, although pretty hard to use for me anyway.
I think so too. I haven't found that success. And so a couple of lineup options here. He's got Terry Verbeek coming in on the right wing. He's got the lightweight option in Yake, probably to take out Hull and Janny, or is it Shanahan? I forgot who he had in there. On the defense here, and we have Verbeek and Sanderson. So there's Sanderson in front. There's Zary Zalapsky. There's that flick that I said Zeppelin likes to do, and it works there, right? He just throws it on net, hopes for that exact thing to happen, where a rebound happens. And if we have Sean Burke in net, that may actually work more than it did previous game here. So here's another opportunity. He tries to throw it on there. This one's read by Zalapsky, who looks pretty slow coming out of here. Not going to be a good puck carrier. Hull gets knocked down with that heavyweight. Oh, that's a one-timer opportunity just stolen here. Here's Hull is going to try to tee up that massive cannon, the only forward in the game with a 6-shot power. See if 3 accuracy. So if it hits the net, it's good, but it doesn't hit the net too often. But if it does start doing that, we have a problem. There's the one-timer. That's the reverse of what Zepp just did, but AJ not able to put it in. 3 shots, 3 saves. Cujo in net. Oh, that's the one-timer to Hull. Oh, I'm sorry, Shanahan is the one who got that one. Absolutely, lasered it into the corner, and Zepp goes up 2-0 here. So interesting now how this game is unfolding. There's the EA special that AJ's trying. There goes Shanahan on the left wing, the goal scorer, who just looks like his shot's working today. AJ coming out. Here's Yake, the one-timer. Verbeek saved by Cujo in net, and it remains a 2-goal game. Here's Terry Yake. Oh, Verbeek just puts one on net. Another save. Lots of shots, nothing really getting through or sticking. There's the flick on net that is the Zeppelin favorite offensive play. Yake loses it. Here's Verbeek. Verbeek's going to probably getting tied up here. St. Louis just looks like they're clicking on defense here, not giving any room going here. Good pass here. Emerson, just ran out of real estate. We have Shanahan just waiting in that slot. I think that's what Zeppelin was looking for too. So Shanahan's playing great. He, you can see he's in perfect position. His shot's working. You're going to want to feed him all day here. St. Louis looking good. Hartford looking pretty slow. Almost had the opportunity there. Just ran out of spot. That's going to go. I thought that was going to go in, but Cujo with a huge save over Yake. I think AJ's going to have to really work hard to get something in here. Here's an opportunity. Zepp doesn't fall for the fake. Got a shot. No, you got to get that off. Man. Ran out of time. I don't know if he didn't see the clock. But if you had Hull there, 9 shots. I don't know if that's AJ or Zepp looking, but I think that might be AJ just saying, Jesus, I'm throwing everything I can at Cujo, but he's making all these saves. Win by Brown. Brown's got it. Dish to Emerson. Emerson to Hull. Oh, that's a big save. That could have easily gone in. Meanwhile, here's Yake. Yake going to try to flick it on there. That's not working. Brown with the rebound. Brown taking it all the way in. Pumps the brakes. Escapes the check. Uh-oh. Who we got? We have Shanahan. Shanahan loses the puck here. Sanderson has it. Yake loses it. Shanahan here. Emerson getting chased down, hit by Yake into the board. Sanderson coming in. I think AJ's going to try to go in. Doesn't have any opportunity there. Just taken out. Tries to get Verbeek, but the pass was just not there. A little bit of noise in front of the net. Good opportunity. Cujo still standing tall. AJ with his at least 10th shot. That's going to go in. Zeppelin with the pause, upset because he did read it. He actually had Cujo there, but there was a player down in front of him, which was preventing him from sliding over to save the one-timer. AJ saw that, gets that, and now it's a 2-1 game here. AJ again throwing everything he can at net to try try to get some offense here. Verbeek, Yake, look at that AI defense. Who is that? Oh, that's a penalty coming up. But you see St. Louis is just on fire. Home ice advantage, whatever you want to call it. But they're killing it. Hall going to the box. We're going to have Emerson moving to the center while Hull is spending 2 minutes in the penalty box. Don Koharski with that call. And we have, face-off won, but then lost. Ooh, man, AJ had Yake, but Yake shoots it wide to the side of the net. I didn't even see that coming. Shanahan waiting patiently. He's going to let one rip. Ooh, went wide, so maybe he's cooling off a bit from his hot start in the first period. I thought that was going to go in. Shanahan, oh, there's Yake. This is dangerous. Going to try to go backhand. Not a lot of room there. Cujo really playing well in net. Definitely stopping all the easy shots. So 58-second left on the Hartford power play. They win the faceoff, but Zalapsky just turns around, is unable to accept the win from Sanderson. Yake with the puck. Yake going to go behind the net. He's going to look for the one-timer, but that gets poke checked away. There's another opportunity. That gets poke checked away. Sticks flying everywhere, nothing being called. Dumped down by St. Louis. AJ trying to come right back. And here's Zeppelin with Emerson. He's going to go directly at it. No, there's the one-timer. Oh, AJ read it. Was shot wide nonetheless. That's another good read. Good save by AJ. We got 15 seconds left in this period. He's going to throw something on net. You got to do something. If there's any time, just throw it. Nothing. And he's going to wait. I mean, look at that defense being played very, very solid. Hull coming back at center as that power play is going to that power play has expired. Wow. So we got 2-1 Zeppelin up over AJ in game 2. AJ up 1-0 in the series. St. Louis up 2-1 here in this game. Start of the third period, controlled by Sanderson. Sanderson's going to try to let one rip, loses the puck, controlled. Here's Zalapsky. Zalapsky loses the puck to Hull. Hull gets it out to Shanahan. Shanahan's going to, they're going to keep passing it. Emerson going back now, try to regroup. The St. Louis Blues does it. Oh, runs into his own player. I thought he had a good opportunity to regroup, but then he just ran into his own player. AJ's going to capitalize on that on the rebound, and couldn't pump the brakes. Number 5, it's not Brown, it is Butcher, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Butcher.
Butcher. Oh man, he pumped the brakes, but just couldn't stop enough. There's that.
Or if he could use the A button.
Oh yeah, A, C, B, just do something. But he's got to get it out of there. Nonetheless, that could have been. There's your equalizer. That should have been the third goal. Instead, it's a second goal. So let's just say we're even on the sort of fortunate bounce category there. Now back to the action, 2-2 with about 3 minutes left in the game. Yake coming in, passing it to Verbeek. AJ looking to put this one away here. Verbeek with a shot, scooped up by Cujo. No rebound on that EA special opportunity. Sanderson coming in. Sanderson's going to try the same thing. Just keep trying to throw it on net. That might trickle in just a little bit wide there. Zeppelin now not looking like he can get anything set up. He's trying to pass it. He's moving along. St. Louis now looking discombobulated out on the offense. AJ looking back in control, which was different from that first period. Throws some more shots on net. I wonder if he's going to get to 20 this game, which you don't see often. But with the amount of shots, I feel like we may actually see that. Here's Verbeek. Verbeek's going to just try to go right in. Throws one on net. Rebound Sanderson. He's going to rip one in, but Cujo saves it again. And that's going to be a face-off in the St. Louis zone as the goalie comes out a little too far. Blowing the whistle. Face-off one. AJ, just lost it though, but with Shanahan with a couple hooks. Under a minute to go. Next goal is going to be huge here. It's a tie game, 2-2 in game 2 of this best-of-3 series. Yake coming around the net. We know how dangerous this can be. Oh, he still has the puck. This is super dangerous. Nice pass to Verbeek. Verbeek looking for the one-timer, but St. Louis all over it. Verbeek just going to shoot it in. There's the game. 3 goals, 3 paused and unpaused by Zeppelin. He's upset about that. Again, you got to play your man with a goalie if that's shot. I mean, Cujo saved a bunch, but he's not saving that one. AJ's going to fall back here, not let anything come through. Probably dump this out as he does, and that is going to be your game. Great game, great resiliency by AJ in the sense that that was hard. He had to fight through a pretty hot St. Louis team. I think.
First matchup, a big miscalculation.
I think so. Yeah, that favored AJ. This one, kind of. I think AJ was hoping he'd get St. Louis. I'm thinking, but 19 shots, almost got to 20. But look at that time of ice. I think after that hot start, pretty much Zepp just kind of got cold, you know, and AJ just kept going. It wasn't easy, right? I mean, it was only 3-2, and but he got the job done here, and AJ moves on. Zeppelin goes down to loser bracket. Quite an opening round matchup for AJ. I do have Mr. T asking me to play, which is my time, so let me respond to him. All right, let me just say I was just doing stream.
We can join your game.
Sure. Available now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'll sign off. For now, that was fun calling AJ's game. I will get set up. If you want to stream me versus Mr. T, just let me know. I'll probably host, or maybe him, and I'll be in communication with you, Smoz.
Okay, yeah, just send me when you're starting. Just send me any password or whatever, and we'll join it if we can.
Thanks for letting me host or commentate.
Thanks for coming on.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Yep. All right, so we're gonna probably get that King Raf, Mr. T. Probably see a lot of Raf later on too. So I've got to catch up on the score, keeping here. Halifax is away for a bit. Sorry for the downtime, just trying to catch up on the scores. AJ might join back in a few minutes. So yeah, I've seen some pretty exciting scores. It'd be cool to get all these on the stream, but there's only so much time in the day. Oops, I got one of them backwards. I recorded Chaos is losing his series. Actually, Chaos defeated C. Ronning, or Frawning, but Cliff Ronning. 3-2 and 3-2 again in the Duke bracket. That Drizzle beat Tecmo John in 2 games. Second game was 4-3 overtime, Detroit, Montreal. So we got Canadians fan and Pistol Pete. Let's join that game. Canadians fan, if you're here, can you text or through Discord just send me the details of that game, who to join, who's gonna be home and stuff. Jay back. I'm just gonna try to join the Habs game. I'm not sure when they started. There's no timestamp on here. Oh, sounds like Wayne Botsky is dead again. So Canes fan, I'm gonna call it. It is heads.
So is Habs playing Pistol Pete right away?
Sounds like they're doing the coin flip now.
Okay. I'll try and get RetroArch back up.
All right, I called heads, so it looks like Pistol Pete won that. So I'm not sure who's gonna be the host. So you're both here. Who's gonna be the host in your game? And then send us through Discord the password if there is one. So we were watching your series. We thought that first game call of Quebec Pittsburgh, that seemed like a mismatch to me, and not to Zeppelin's strengths either.
Yeah, that one completely caught me off guard. I did not expect that call at all. So I have Quebec in Classic this season. So to see them pop up in a matchup without me having to use them myself, not that it matters in the playoffs at this point, I was happy to see. I mean, I like Pittsburgh, don't get me wrong, but I'm going to use Quebec in that situation.
The next matchup, you didn't get to use St. Louis, but you managed to squeak it out.
Yeah, wow. I put every piece of rubber on the net I possibly could, and I barely squeaked out of that one. I got a lucky goal to tie it, just kind of threw some trash at the net, and it slipped in because there was so much havoc.
We're going to join Pistol Pete's game.
Okay, and that third goal was just a Hail Mary. I guess
there's no options. That's all you could do. Just take a shot.
And yeah, it worked out somehow. So yeah, that second game was stressful. And it looks like we're going to go right into this part of the bracket yet again, as the winner of this game I would face them in the quarterfinal. So it'll be nice to see what Habs is up to these days with his 94 playing. And Uncle Seth coming in. What happened to the flow for AJ? Well, when I play my game, I got to put on my bucket so I can keep the flow out of my hair, out of my face. So now that I'm not playing, I can unleash it.
Release the Kraken.
Yeah, we can revel in all its glory. I've never had my hair this long. This is a completely new thing to me.
Is this a COVID thing or just a spontaneous decision?
100% COVID. The last time I cut this hair was 2 weeks before Minneapolis in February.
That's around when. Mine would have been the first week of March. So they're choosing teams. I used to have long hair in high school and university though, so it's familiar territory.
So
all right. Oh, I didn't catch who's home. Guys, who's home?
Who won the toss? Pistol Pete or?
Oh, that's right. I should know this. I called it. Habs lost. Pistol Pete is home. This is Winnipeg.
Okay, so he's Winnipeg. Habs is Boston. This is a good tier 2 matchup. You get the more explosive offense for Pistol Pete and the more defensive-minded team with kind of just more options available to it. I need to leave the game. There I go. Sorry about that, Habs. You'll want to join in as player 2.
This is one of those very popular matchups.
Indeed. You wouldn't think of it when you consider Winnipeg's default lineup, as they have Steen and Zamnov. They can be a little slow. But once you insert Davidov for Steen, it really opens things up for Winnipeg. They become a much more quicker and dynamic team that can take advantage of more scoring opportunities. And then Boston, we'll see what they do. You can do a lot of things with Boston's lineup. You can put some CB guys in there. You can put weight buggers. It's like Donato's going to stay on the bench. Neely's going to be in the game. And Sweeney is a good matchup for Solani in this one, and you can also weight bug check Davy Dobbs. So some matchups you may put in Wesley over Sweeney. This isn't one of them typically. And we're getting into it now. So Abs, after a long hiatus, taking on the Pistol Pete. And Pistol Pete tries to do a spin move, but Mo comes out and takes the puck away, and pass shot by Juno, and that puck just skirts by the post. All right, Winnipeg on the counter, 3-on-1, but Sweeney's in a good position to take away the passing option and cut off the play to the net. But Winnipeg retains the possession, goes around the net, does Solani, quick wrister, and Moog is there with the glove. So another team that uses Oates in the center. Again, I mentioned last time when we were watching Son of Fett, and you don't see Oates in the middle too much, but looks like we got a couple of people who prefer to use him there. So got Housley looking to create some offense, is unable to. The puck is dislodged from his stick, and now Bork gets the puck, and he skates deep into the Winnipeg zone looking for a pass, and just kind of throws it at Solani's feet, and now Winnipeg is able to turn it around, but they lose it at center ice. Bork, yet again, looking to get involved on offense. Abs looking to use all of his players on offense, not just his forwards. And Pistol Pete, the quick wrist shot, and Essensaw turns away Moog turns away the rebound, and Juno catches the headman pass going for the breakaway and dekes out Essensaw for Habs to take the 1-0 lead. You would expect more breakaways from Winnipeg than Boston in this matchup, but looked like Winnipeg's defense overcommitted on their own opportunity, and Juno was able to sneak in. So here's Solani looking around the perimeter of the offensive zone, and he gets wasted by Sweeney, but Sweeney did it illegally, and we're going to see him go to the box. Uncle Seth saying Oates is better at C if you can pass shoot, otherwise kind of a waste that Juno shot. And Habs, as we saw earlier in this game, will pass shoot, so Uncle Seth pointing out a vital point as to why Oates may be in the center as opposed to Juno or Neely. So we got Winnipeg on the power play, but Juno coming in one-on-one gets knocked aside by Newman, and Solani now looking to deke, and Mo cuts off the angle, coming high up in his crease, and now there's that pass shot, as we've seen earlier. Oates couldn't slip it by Essensa on that play, but we're going to even things up 4-4 as Housley goes to the box now. So Winnipeg loses their best defenseman, although some people wouldn't even call him a defenseman, they just call him a rover. Phil Housley with his elite speed taking off the ice, and all of a sudden Winnipeg is a bit more of a regular team now that Boston can more easily skate with. But here's Solani coming in late in the first, absorbs a check from Wesley and loses the puck after the fact. One last chance here for Boston. Oates gets hooked, but dishes it off to Juno with no shot angle. Just lets the time run out there. Coke asking if Habs is using a pad. I would say no. Habs is a noted keyboard player, so if you're familiar with Tika Neston, the gif says he's been posting up on the Discord and his one-frame one-timers. Don't be surprised if you see something similar from Habs, although his offensive repertoire seems to be a little bit different from Tika Nest's in general. Boston gets a couple chances here early in the period. They get turned away by Essensa, and like they're on the power play are the Bruins, and they're trying to use that extra man advantage to their benefit here. Sweeney loses the puck, recaptures it, and looks for the one-timer. Can't quite find the option he wants. Bork, though, quickly finds the Oates in the middle, and Essensa sharp to make that save. Now here's Housley at right wing, probably his best position. Goes for the deep, but is unable to succeed on that one. And then Steen creates a turnover in the neutral zone, finds one-timer to Solani. Couldn't quite get it past Moog. Moog tracks that puck very well across the net. He has great mobility, so those are some saves that he can make despite his lower overall rating. Off the face-off from Winnipeg, Solani comes in, and puck kind of bounces around, but Jamnov gets his stick on it and quickly throws it over to Steen. I didn't realize Steen was still in the game. Usually you see Davy Dobb. I didn't notice that there was the left-hander shooting Steen over there instead, and he cashes in on that beautiful one-timer setup there by Pistol Pete. So we got a tie game here, and Winnipeg yet again in the zone pressuring, and there's Bork just nailing Solani to the boards as he somersaults head over feet. Jamnov comes out from behind the net with the slapper, and Moog comes over to make the save in manual. Habs reading that all the way, and that breakout pass didn't connect. Winnipeg right back in the zone. One-timer off the heel of Solani's stick. That would have likely been a goal if it was released. And now we got a penalty shot here for Boston as Oates eats the check. It did throw him off his angle as he was unable to successfully complete that deep play. He'll get a redo here. And wow. Back up, Bob, tracking that puck ever so nicely. Just barely knocking that down with his blocker, as that looked to be a premium backhand floater opportunity for Oates. So we remain tied here 1-1, or 1-1, and now a penalty against Boston. Boston going to go to the box. It's Joe Juno. So you're going to see a different left winger here for Boston. I think it might be Vartalonov. I don't recall. Usually you don't see Oates at center, so it kind of throws off the default subs a little bit. We'll never see who that is, at least on this power play, as Solani pulls off the backhand slapper. Mo dropped down very early, and the Habs couldn't rescue him from that decision. So Winnipeg takes advantage of the power play, and they're back in the offensive zone. Pistol Pete establishing a lot of pressure here in this second period. It's been mostly Winnipeg here, but pass shot by Bork. You don't expect a pass shot by Bork with such an incredible shot rating, but he's probably just as adept at pass shooting as he's also an incredible passer, and Habs just like that ties it up 2-2. Those are so tough to stop. You have to read them before they even come off the stick. And there's a one-timer chance for Steen. Just loses the angle as he was a little too fast cruising behind the net. But Solani gathers the puck. He's looking for a deep puck knocked right off his stick. Winnipeg settled out on that. Now another penalty shot as Oates gets checked again on the breakaway. What do we see this time? Another backhander, a little less deceptive, and Pistol Pete held his ground. And we have one last face-off here in the second, deep in the Jet zone. They win the face-off. Will we see a pass shot? No, it doesn't go for the 5-hole pass shot. Time just expires. So that was a really good period for Pistol Pete, but Habs did well to limit damage as they go into this third period tied. Uncle Seth pointing out he calls Habs ice light with those pass shots. Ice Storm, who's not with us this tournament, but was in Sochaux, displayed a lot of his pass shots during his time in Sochaux. Habs showing his propensity to pass shoot, as I think he's done 3 or 4 of them himself. And the one with Bork was the one that succeeded. And now breakaway for Solani. Doesn't go for the deke, just continues to skate with the backhander, and Moog is there all along. So missed opportunity there for Pistol Pete, but another one breakaway for Solani, and Moog again shuts the door. Moog doing his job here after that bad second goal. Housley, more speed breakaways for Winnipeg. They're just skating up the ice without question so far in this third period. Oates goes for the pass shot. Essensa takes away the angle. Nothing there for Oates. Here's Solani looking to cut to the net, but Sweeney cuts him down. Now kicks it out to Neely. Another breakaway here. See, that's why you may want Neely at center, as Neely to Oates isn't quite as dynamic as Oates to Neely. Essensa shuts that down, but Winnipeg goes to the box. Boston out of the power play. They lose the face-off. And here comes Solani, dishes it off to Steen. One-timer, beautiful give-and-go play by Pistol Pete, locating that open ice as the Boston defense is a bit more lax when in power play mode. And we're going to the lineup here, so we're expecting to see up there goes Cam Neely, looking for a more dynamic and traditional one-timing setup with that lineup change. And I wouldn't say Habs is going to abandon the pass shot, but he may change his tactic when using it. So Boston, despite them giving up the goal, they remain on the power play, and we'll look to get that goal back here shortly. But Pistol Pete doing a good job of really stretching out Boston, their formation, and testing them. But there's a great one, give and go of Habs, for Habs, his own give and go. And Sweeney, last one right by Essensa to tie this game back up on the power play. So team's net 0 on that power play, and Jamnov with the floater. Pistol Pete got a little too deep in, and Moog was able to stand tall on that, and Oates just misses that one-timer off the side of the net. A lot of close calls here in this game with some of these one-timers. They're just ever so slightly off. I think whoever can connect on the next one may be your winner here. And here comes Neely through the middle of the ice. In tough against Solani, and Solani knocks that puck loose. Here comes Housley. And, wow, Habs didn't take goalie control as soon as I would have expected, and Housley was able to backhand deep, throw that little floater over the outstretched leg of Moog to take the lead back here late in the third. So 4-3 here for Pistol Pete, really showing himself to be a true competitor here today. He's pretty new to the scene, but despite that, he's taking it to Habs here, trying to wrap up game one, but Boston right there on the doorstep nearly makes that one. Neely trying to get, he nearly had a chance as well, but the timing's just not there on those one-timers. They're ever so slightly off. And there's Winnipeg, Solani, slapper. But here's a chance for Boston to kickstart the breakaway. Doesn't give up another penalty shot there. Does Pete after he checks Juno. And Juno just couldn't tuck that one in on the far side after being knocked off his course. And Pistol Pete, in a mild upset in this first game, overcomes Habs and the Boston Bruins 4-3. So it's a fantastic game. Another 1-goal game here on the stream. Had 8 out of 9 of them now. And really impressive stuff by Pistol Pete. I can't say that enough. Habs is a really good player. I don't care if he's been away from the game for 5 years. He's put all sorts of hours in this game. He's played 2-on-2, all sorts of draft leagues, classic leagues. This guy played as much as anyone back when he was active. So, I expect another great game too here.
Look for him to go pretty far in 2-on-2. He's, I think, one of the best.
Absolutely. He would be one of those guys just playing all night.
I don't know who his partner is in that.
I don't think he has one. I think he was looking for one, and maybe he did get one later on in the evening, and I may have missed it.
It's Habs and Zeppelin.
Okay, wow. Okay, so that's a very, very solid veteran team there. I mean, with those pass shots, I can imagine Habs can really frustrate people in 2-on-2. And he's also Pete did get that last goal off of Habs goalie control. That's why I was so surprised. I mean, Habs, when he was playing more regularly, he was a very strong annual goalie player. And that a lot of the skills for most of these players in terms of their goalie comes from 2-on-2 play, just because you're required to use it so much and in so many different situations. Okay, so it looks like we may need to switch hosts to Habs.
Okay.
So I guess we'll change location here. I'm gonna have to restart mine.
And yeah, can you guys send us the password? Oh, there it is. I see it. So Halifax is telling us Tyler Vota and Segathon had 3 overtime games. So that'd be great if they recorded it. Well, I don't think too many people have recorded their their games to video.
Yeah, 3 overtimes. That's a great way to start your bracket play on the day.
Just your nerves would be shot for the day.
King, you just reported that Segathon was the one to move on, so yeah, quite the turnaround from going 0-8 in group play to.
So we're getting LA, Quebec here.
So Habs was away, so he should be home.
So I'm not sure why they're waiting.
I don't think Pistol Pete's jumped in yet. They may have picked the teams.
Okay. Got the matchups on the screen here. You've got the Kings as a 4-star team, it's tier 2. Quebec as a 3rd-tier team. Definitely a skills difference. LA having those shots, Gretzky as passer. But you've always got Rudy in net, so.
Yeah, that's the real issue with LA is Rudy. And the way I like to view this matchup is LA is your ceiling floor. You can have the best team in the game, I think, in LA, or one of the worst teams in the game, LA, depending on what roll of the dice you get. And Quebec is more even. Like, they don't have any dynamic players. Their best attributes are shot accuracy, which isn't all that important, and one player who's got 5 shot power in Kaminsky, but he may not touch the ice. So you just got a bunch of really solid players, and you hope that solid team effort carries you to the finish line over a much more Heckle and Jide team.
So it's going with Owen Nolan,
who's been the new hotness lately. I mean, I think Seth mentioned Owen Nolan. I think Another person has been using Owen Nolan. I've also been starting to use Owen Nolan as a sub over other options. So we'll see what kind of work he gets there on the right wing today.
Yeah, I've got this backwards. It should be,
And then it looks like the bracket is on the screen. Dangler is noting.
oops. We're getting instant replay of the bracket. So we won't know what happened in that goal.
Yeah, it was a one-timer by Pistol Pete pretty quickly off the face-off. He's got Sundin in the middle, which Chaos approves of, so I know he's going to be happy if he ever sees this. And there's Sundin with the one-timer, but Rudy takes away the angle on that. Pretty bad angle there for Quebec. Here comes Robitaille, and he's out for the period. And there's not going to be a penalty to go along with it, as Hextall, in his surly self, held his ground in the crease, and Robitaille just wasn't ready for that sort of fight back from the goalie. So we're going to see a sub here. Granado apparently coming off the bench. He's the speed demon here for LA. So whatever skating rating you see there, looks like they have a 7 out of 10. I might kick that up to an 8 out of 10 now that Granado's on the ice, the 5 speed. He'd be the only 5 speed player in this matchup. And LA wins the faceoff here in the offensive zone. Blake, one-timer over to Sandstrom. And we're back on even terms here pretty quickly after that injury to Robitaille. He'll be back in the second period if Habs chooses to go back that route. And off face-off, a lot of bodies flying. Sandstrom creating some turnovers, but nothing coming of it as Quebec now comes back 1-on-3. Sundin stops up at the dot. Tries to line up a slapper, but Blake pokes him away. And now we got Gretzky at center. Same tactic as you saw with Boston with Oates at center. Habs was actually one of the forefathers of putting Gretzky at center. He likes to use those pass shots. He's not concerned about his minuscule shot ratings hurting his team. Which makes more sense now that Sandstrom was over there getting that one-timer, because I expected Granado, but I guess Granado got switched over to right wing off that injury. I didn't catch that. So there's Owen Nolan laying the body on Rob Blake, future teammates at San Jose, and now Owen Nolan looking to line up the slapper, and Habs gets over at the last moment with Rudy. Made it look like more of a comfortable save than it possibly was at first look. But he holds onto the puck for a little too long with Rudy, and now we're going to have a face-off here in the Kings zone. And Gretzky wins the face-off, but loses it immediately to Quebec, and then the Kings recapture. Just pucks bouncing all over the place on some of these face-offs. Not a lot of organization, just bodies really flying everywhere in the puck. Kind of following its own course, and now we have an icing. We've seen 2 really nice one-timers, but the rest of the play has been, it's just not, timing's just not there. It's just a little bit off for both teams. And Quebec moves up the ice, and Sakic checks his way into the zone, finds a one-timer to Sundin, and Rudy looking good here at home, making another save. He's made a handful of saves here already. And Hextall going for the dive, and looks like Gooserov knocks it down with a head to save that goal from occurring. Looks like that net was wide open for that one-timer chance from outside the blue line. And one last chance here for LA, perhaps? No, Sandstrom gets the puck knocked off his stick. And we're going to end this period tied 1-1. Uncle Seth, Rudy, like you said, worst of starting tenders. Quebec's forwards are so offensive that I think it drags down the demon deep and pinching all the time. So, yeah, one of the things with Quebec is that occasionally their defense can get out of sorts and really leave Hextall out to dry. And with a team as skilled as LA, they can take advantage of that. They can really pick their corners with their shooters and just create all sorts of trouble for the Quebec defense. And it looks like we got Robitaille back in at wing. Granado back on the bench, waiting for another opportunity perhaps. But for now, we got Quebec in the offensive zone, and Nolan gets a check from Robitaille. And LA works the puck up the ice to Sandstrom, but Gooserov, who's a decent play in this matchup, you can really use any of the Quebec D-men here, whoever you're most comfortable with, and it appears Pistol Pete is comfortable with Gooserov. Uncle Seth noting Sundin looks cold, slow one-timers. Possibly, maybe that's why Rudy looks so good here in this game, is that Sundin's a little cold, and Robitaille coming in out of the medical room to slot that goal home off the one-timer. So 2-1 here. Pistol Pete tried to slide over with his manual goalie, but didn't have a very good angle with Hextall, and Robitaille made easy work of that. But comes right back, does Pistol Pete with Owen Nolan. Not tough to deke out Rudy in drone mode. Not a good thing to have a on-rushing forward like that for LA, and they pay the price. 2-2. Owen Nolan right back at it, but Blake shuts him down with a stiff poke check. And now Blake goes down the wing and he gets laid out along the boards. So we're getting some back and forth action here in the second period. And Gretzky pounces on the loose puck. Gretzky looking for the one-timer, but it's tracked down. But it's that puck bouncing around everywhere here. Both these teams look a little off in terms of their timing, but LA recoups that puck and finds Robitaille yet again on the doorstep for another one-timer. Habs retaking that lead, 3-2 now. And here comes Gretzky yet again, dancing his way with a pass shot. And Hextall just barely gets a skate on it. That was a close call. That looked like that could have very easily been in the net. And here's another break for LA. Gretzky. Pistol Pete just going, whenever there's a breakaway, he does not care about penalty shots. He just goes right in at that forward at all costs. And he missed that time, but Hextall bailed him out. And now we have an icing here against LA. And LA off the face-off, rushes up the ice. Here's Robitaille one-on-one against Gooserov, goes for the EA special. And Quebec recovers nicely, shutting down any lanes there for the rebound. Sandstrom comes, fakes forehand, backhand floater off of Hextall. Got a 2-goal lead here for Habs. Those backhand floaters with Sandstrom have a little something extra on it, as his shot power rating really make all scoring options available to him, despite his fairly average skating skills. And now it looks like Sundin's on a break. He's on a breakaway, and there's another injury created by the goalie as Rudy just takes out Sundin's legs, and we'll see him be removed for the period. Mike Ricci comes in at center.
Rudy heard us bad-mouthing him. He's getting angry.
Yeah, Rudy, trying to assert himself one way or the other. If he doesn't stop pucks, he's going to at least stop the bodies coming at him, it looks like. And Pistol Pete with Ricci. Not a very good stick handler as Ricci. Center may not be the best spot for him, so you'll probably see him struggle on some of those breakout attempts. And quick one-timer there by LA just misses. Pretty dangerous chance that created there by LA, and another chance created there, as the angle was just ever so slightly off for Robitaille, and Hextall didn't dive out of the way. So, looking at the game stats, looks like we're going right back in the third here. So Habs down 1-0 in this series. It looks to be in good shape right now, and he just takes out Owen Nolan for the period. So we're going to see a sub here. It looks like for Quebec, so many options: Ricci, Kamensky, Kovalenko. And really, dealer's choice here. And this is the opportunity that Pistol Pete maybe needs here to unlock Rudy, as LA will be going to the box after that injury. First injury created by a player-on-player collision. And the Kings lose their best defender in the process. So it looks like we're getting a second thought here on the injury replacement. Yep, here comes Kovalenko, the Terminator. This isn't usually the game situation you would see him get subbed in for, as he's not the most offensively gifted player. And speaking of offense, there's Jimmy Carson coming in on the break and immediately taking advantage of Quebec selling out on offense here on the power play. And that lead expands to 3 goals now for Habs as he strengthens his control here. And there's, right off the face-off, there's another goal. Sakic, pretty classic one-timer there provided by Kovalenko. And Habs just couldn't get over with Rudy in time to close that side off. But here comes LA again. There's another goal. 3 goals here in 28 seconds for both teams, as Gretzky brings that 3-goal lead back to life for the Kings. So just action up and down the ice, and there's another chance there for Duchesne. Takes out Rudy in the process, and Kovalenko picks up the trash, shoveling it into an empty net. Kovalenko showing his offensive chops, it looks like here. He's got an apple, he's got a goal, all in less than 40 seconds, and another goal. What are we watching here? It's like NBA Jam rules. Just every time you throw up a shot, it goes in. Gretzky, yet another deke off the face-off. 7-4 LA. And the forum is just, there's pandemonium in the forum, just goals every which way you look. And now Robitaille goes in the box. Score sheet is getting filled. We were just keeping the official scorer busy. He's probably going to get a writer's cramp here, or not a writer's cramp, but cramp in his arm here pretty shortly if we keep him this active. And then there was another goal. Sundin off the rebound. Rudy kicked the first shot out, but there was still a mess to be cleaned up, and there was no one else in front of the Kings net to help out Rudy. And 7-5 now. Go from 2-goal lead to 3-goal lead to 2-goal lead to 3-goal lead to 2-goal lead. It's just back and forth. And there's almost another goal off the turnover by Quebec, and Hexall just gets back in time. 5-hole slapper by Robitaille turned aside. Here comes Quebec. Breakaway for Sakic. And wow, I don't know how that stayed out of the net. Looked like a clean opportunity for Kovalenko, but Zhitnik came up at the last moment and keeps the puck out of the net. Finally, we have some action with no goals. And Sandstrom misses his one-timer. Here comes Calgary looking to break out off the missed shot. Gusarov really selling out, going behind the goal line to try and attack Gretzky. And now we got a break here for Robitaille. 1-on-0. Pass shot. Far side. LA back up by 3. 8-5 now for LA. I think that's 6 goals this period, and we're barely halfway through it. So this game is definitely not out of reach for Pistol Pete. He's just got to find a way to stop the LA offense. But there's LA again, striking once more with Robitaille. Feeding Sandstrom at the far side. Not a lot of help there by the Quebec defense. Seems like Pistol Pete's playing by himself as his AI is kind of leaving him. They're just abandoning him, really. And here comes Sakic with the slapper. Stopped by Rudy. Another stop by Rudy. They're off the rebound. Close call there for Quebec, but LA finding a stop here. And that may be enough to put this game a little bit more out of question, even though we got 9-5 score here. And there's another one-timer opportunity by Quebec. Hextall with the kick save. So looks like Habs did what he needed to do here. I know he likes LA. He's very comfortable with them. He used them to great effect to tie this series up 1-1. Yeah, Sonafet says this is anarchy. This period, no one plans this period. This period just happens. So many goals, so many penalties, so many opportunities. There's players skating all over the ice, disregarding their position. And it looks like we're going to have a late penalty here. Go back. Matt Sundin is going to go to the box. The ref trying to keep a hold of this game, make sure no cheap shots are taken and injuries won't play effect in Game 3. Looks like Pistol Pete's kind of giving Habs a stick tap there by just not moving around, but Habs wants that 10th goal. He wants the tacos, as they like to say in the Super Nintendo 2v2, where you get 10 goals from a team, you get 3 tacos later that evening. But we'll have to wait on the tacos, as Habs only gets the 9 goals in this Game 2 here. Uncle Seth in the chat noting that all things being equal, Nolan offers nothing over Kaminsky. And he's mostly right. I mean, Nolan has a little extra shot accuracy, but that's it. Kaminsky's the better shooter in terms of power, and that's generally what you care more about when looking at someone's shooting ability. So hopefully both these players like the connection. I guess Game 1 connection was a little off. This game looks like they're going to stick with it, perhaps. Yes, they are. And so we'll see Pete picking from the 2 teams that Habs selects and being the home team in this critical Game 3. With the winner moving on to face me in the quarterfinal, and then the loser going into the loser bracket, which going down there at this point, I mean, you're going to be in there with a lot of big names, as we have a pretty stacked field, I think, for Sega today, and there's going to be a lot.
Zeppelin's still alive in there, Sonafet, Limpin, Raider Canuck, Thrillhouse. Those are the decided ones. DPS, Charlesworth, Sheehy Hockey Fan, still haven't played yet. When you get that Zoltan Leif Erikson game going, I'm not sure what's up with that.
Yeah, so, and those are all one-offs, and anything can happen in a one-off, so you don't want to go down there if you can avoid it, because you're really playing with fire against good players in a limited sample size. It looks like we still have some deliberation here regarding the 2 teams in question. The first matchup was Boston-Winnipeg. That was selected by Habs, so I'd expect something similar. I wouldn't be surprised to see something with Calgary or Vancouver or Dallas. And maybe a defensive team on the other side of that, so maybe a Montreal or Toronto. That's just kind of where my thought process goes with what Habs may be thinking here.
Halifax saying lots of series going, 3 games, I love it. Yeah, I think ever since Sochi we got so many more players now, I think things tend to be a bit closer.
Yeah, we've kind of filled out the I don't want to say the middle ranks, but I mean, it's a much more deeper lineup of players that we have, I think, in this tournament compared to some others. So that's what I was pointing to earlier. If you were with us on the stream earlier, that there's going to be upsets today. No question about it. And with things already going to game 3 in a lot of series, it just, I think, points to that it will happen at some point. And they already have in some cases. As we had NIU Husky. I know he's the higher seed, but going up against a very experienced Sunafet, and he pulls through in 3 games. So I think that's probably one of the upsets I would point at so far. As it's kind of proof in the pudding. So it looks like Tennessee Williams defeated DPS 2 games to 0. I didn't catch that. But he moves on to the quarterfinals against Scribe, who beat Sheehy 2 games to 1. Sheehy, wow, won the first game 6-0 and then lost 2 1-goal games. So another near upset, it looks like, with Sheehy there, eventually succumbing. And Limpin took Corvette to 3 games. So, yeah, really impressive stuff by everyone here today. Just, I think we're going to see some more exciting hockey as we move on deeper into this tournament.
Did they leave user records on?
They want this game to live on forever. So
Pistol Pete's home. He'll be Calgary.
Yes.
And Dallas. Let's see what team rankings say. Calgary tier 2, Dallas tier 3. Dallas one of those teams that they can still compete. I think up a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you got speed, you can always compete.
Exactly. That's the main point to remember with Dallas is if you're more familiar with Super Nintendo Dallas, you just kind of push off to the side and forget about them because they don't really do anything special. And Sega Genesis, they are a very special team. They can be they can play with tier 1 teams. They skate that well. It's just, are they going to hit the net at any point in the game? Because that's their weaknesses.
Yeah, Madonna with that sub 50% shot, sub 50 rating. We're getting some results here. Chriso and Sebi, game 1. Chriso 6, Sebi 5. This is one of those ones where we really had no idea who was going to win. It's a pretty high-powered matchup.
Yeah.
Game 2, they're making us wait for it.
Okay.
They're typing them out one at a time.
Well, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat because
this game's not going. I'm not sure what they're doing.
They're waiting to see Chris O score and Sebi. Or Seb.
I always thought it was Seb. I didn't realize it was his name, Sebastian. Game 2. Sebi 6, Chris O 5. So we got a game 3.
You even get stressed out in the games I'm not playing.
So the winners, it was first game Chris O with Quebec over Winnipeg. It's a little bit of an upset, I think, in terms of team matchups. Pretty close though. And then the next game, Montreal 6 over Boston 3. Alright, here we go in this game though.
Yeah.
Will they put in Neil Broughton?
Likely. Looks like they're just going to jump right into it. I think they forgot to...
Oh, I don't think they might have to restart the game.
Yeah. That's not something you want to...
And we got game 3. It's game 3, Sebi 5 with Chicago. Chris O with Detroit 4. So Sebi moves on.
Wow.
And Chris will go to the losers bracket where he'll still be alive, still a threat.
And Mr. T taking King Raft to 3 games of his own.
Oh, wow.
5-2 King Raft in the first game. Anaheim for Raft, Ottawa for Mr. T. Game 2, Mr. T winning a Calgary-LA matchup. That's impressive. You think giving Raft that much firepower with LA is dangerous, but Mr. T comes out 5-4 on that one. And then Raft, game 3, Montreal versus Boston. Raft 6 with Montreal and Mr. T 2 with Boston. So, wow. couple of close calls there in those last two games that were just posted in Discord. Do we need to reconnect to this game?
Yeah, I saw there was some sort of disconnection.
Okay.
And that was Habs. Oh, failed to initialize. What's going on here?
Yeah, he may need to wait for his initial game to drop on the list. Soulstar pointing out that's not King Rap doing commentary. Nope, I'm Angry Jay.
Oh, I left that in again. Oops.
That's okay.
Yeah, if it's wrong, just send me a Discord message. I'll be more likely to notice that right away, because I'll get like a notification, whereas in the Twitch chat, it just disappears up the queue.
It looks like that game's back up. I just joined, so I think we're good.
Okay, me too. I need to remember to press I to get out.
There we go. So everything looks to be in order. Just to recap, Pistol Pete will be Calgary here. Dallas will be Habs. These are two of the teams I mentioned Habs may be deliberating between, but I wouldn't have picked these two teams in a specific matchup together. I thought maybe put a more defensive-minded team with a more offensive-minded team. Calgary and Dallas, they're a little bit more balanced. This is just going to be a fast matchup. I wouldn't expect a lot of cuteness in this one. It's just going to be hard hitting, a lot of good skating, and I think the puck will be flying all over the place. I think Habs is trying to create a little bit more havoc on the ice, create some situations that perhaps Pistol Pete's not exactly familiar with and may not be able to react to as fast as he can. So Dallas is the perfect type of team to do that with. And since Habs is a pass shooter, he may not be put off as much by their lack of shot accuracy and just general scoring ineptitude as other people may be. So let's get started here for Game 3 between Habs and Pistol Pete. And Dallas wins the face-off. Looks like Gagne is going to be on the lineup tonight, except instead of Neil Broughton, the more typical choice for Dallas. But against Theo Fleury, Neil Broughton's effectiveness is slightly reduced. So Gagne getting the tap on the shoulder instead, as Pistol Pete scoots around the ice with McKinnis and tries to find the one-timer to Roberts, but just ever so slightly off. And now Dallas takes a penalty off screen. Tommy Stodine going to the box. So Dallas loses their best defenseman here. I didn't see if Tenorti came off. I would assume Tenorti came off for Jim Johnson. So you're going to have a lack of speed here, lack of skating skill for Dallas on the back line. But, yeah, wow. The Calgary player just took that one right in the chops after the whistle. No penalty given. And we resume play here with Vernon shutting down that off-angle one-timer by Gagne. Now Calgary in the offensive zone. Big save there by Casey off of Roberts' one-timer. Wouldn't be surprised to see that one go in, especially from a guy like Roberts, but Casey right there, and there's Vernon making a big save of his own off the breakaway for Dallas. So looks like Reichel's skating around, looking for a slapper, and Casey takes away the angle. But overcommits on the manual goalie control, and Fleury scoops up the loose puck. It's kind of a bad set of circumstances there for Habs. That was a tough play to read, and Fleury finds that bounce and slots it into the empty net. Now Calgary again coming into the zone. Bounces off a check from Madonna, and Casey gets screened by Roberts. Roberts putting that huge butt of his right in front of Casey. He couldn't see the puck, couldn't move, and Reichel had a lot of net to shoot at, and he didn't miss. So Pistol Pete out to a quick start here, 2-0 now. The Flames are up, and it looks like Tenorti actually did get into the starting lineup tonight. Jim Johnson left on the bench. And we're going to see the Dallas Stars power play as Dion Fleury, best Flames defender, or defensive player, goes to the box for 2 minutes. And it looks like they're going to give the advantage away to the Stars as they take a penalty right off the face-off. And the Flames have their offensive opportunity eliminated as soon as they cross the blue line. And now Russ Courtnall moseys on over to the box. And we're on 4-on-4 here for a while, probably till right before the end of the period. Here's Paul Ranheim trying to wiggle his way in, and Tenorti cuts him down. Madano, his shot goes right into the chest protector of Vernon. You'll have an open net sometimes with Madano, and he'll just put it right into the chest protector. And that one looks like he couldn't get the puck off the stick. He had some angle there near side, but the Calgary defense harassed him just enough to throw that opportunity aside. Here's Roberts trying to get around Sojin, but Sojin with the poke check moves the puck up the ice to Madano, and he quickly turns it over to Suter. Innes loses the puck to Madano. Here's Gagne slicing in, quick one-timer, very Tickiness-like, looked like a very short quarters one-timer that has that pass from Gagne, finds Madano, and it goes to the back of the net, 2-1. Tickiness would be drooling at the side of that one-timer, no doubt. And looks like we're going to wrap this period up here. Avs weathers the storm, finds a goal of his own late, and we got a 2-1 game here. Pistol Pete in the lead. DC Icon pointing out that Habs will be tough with Portnoy and Madano. Yeah, if he can get some breakaways and get some clean pass shot opportunities at Vernon, that Dallas offense could start clicking. But so far, Pistol Pete's done a really nice job, and he tries to get that crease cut, but Reichel unable to take advantage there as he had his momentum slow down. So here's Fleury cornering off Madano. Madano throws that pass away, but he recovers the puck and neutralized, looking to start the Dallas offense once more. Madano not looking too good. That puck bounced off him pretty easily, and now he gets hooked up by Suter, shutting down that slap shot, and creative play there. I think he may have wanted to one time there with Madano initially, did have, but in any event, he finds the Portnoy quickly thereafter, and Portnoy finds the corner. Tie this game up. So here comes Roberts, deep in the offensive zone, looking for the crease cut, but the Dallas defense swarms to him, and they recover the puck now. Here's Courtnall looking for the one-timer to Madano, who is trailing on the play, and Vernon makes the save. Ranheim now with the breakaway, and Casey takes away that forehand deke very nicely. Keep this game even at 2. Now we got Reichel once more, but he loses the puck. 2-on-1 situation. One-timer to Madano, and Vernon maintains his position to save that puck. Critical save there. That could have easily been a goal and a lead for Habs, but we remain tied still here. We move deeper into the second period. Big check by Gagne in the corner. Tries to find some offense, and that one-timer actually looked pretty dangerous from Tenorti or Shodin, but didn't go in. Vernon was there. Vernon there yet again. Vernon looks pretty good here as he makes multiple saves now in a row, and breakaway opportunity there shut down by Casey. Puck going up and down the ice very quickly here. Here's Courtnall. Quick one-timer. Another quick one-timer to Madano. Not much room in those to be mistimed, or not much room there to play with, as you can easily miss those passes, but some clutch one-timers there by Habs as he now takes his first lead in this game, in this exciting game 3. Both players tied at 1 game apiece. And now penalty here against, it's like I think Theo Fleury yet again. So Dallas back on the power play. Looks like we're going to see a sub. I'm going to see Reichel switch over to the left wing. There he goes. And we're going to get a timeout as well? No. Some second thoughts on that. And usually you should have to call a timeout in this situation if you're going to make a substitute without an injury during the middle of the period. So I wonder if there's some conversation here between the two regarding that. Looks like, I thought they maybe worked out, but nope, we're going to get the timeout after all. So Calgary uses their timeout here to make that sub. They'll have a decision to make in the third period, before the third period, whether or not to switch the wings back again. But I would expect to see Fleury and Reichel to maintain their positions throughout the third period, as Calgary's unable to sub now. One last chance here for Dallas at the end of the second, perhaps, as Madano comes into the zone, looking for a pass shot or a one-timer, and Courtnall skies it over the net. But Dallas goes into the third with their 1-goal lead here, up 3-2, as they look to wrap this series up and move on into the quarterfinal. But Pistol Pete, he won't go down easy. He's been showing a lot of fight in both of these games, and here in Game 3. And Madano with another one-timer, turned aside by Vernon. That was from a bit far out, and Vernon was able to be there. So Dallas remains here on the power play. Bad pass there by Dallas turns into an icing. So perhaps a chance here for Calgary to get some quick strike offense off the face-off. But Dallas wins it, and Tenorti moves it up the ice to Gagne, who kicks it. And Roberts trying to recover that puck, is unable to, but another clear out by Dallas is another icing here. Calgary look to do better here on this face-off situation. And Roberts knocks down Tenorti, but can't recover the puck. And Dallas moves on into the offensive zone. The power play about to expire. Fleury going to jump over the boards. And big save by Vernon. That could have easily been a goal, as Madonna got another premium one-timer attempt. He's been hitting his target, but Vernon's been doing a pretty good job of limiting Madonna's goal scoring here. So reunion strength. Here comes Courtnall. Dekes out Suter and also dekes out Vernon to create a 2-goal lead here for Dallas. So big goal there by Habs. Just use that veteran savvy to let the defenseman fly right by him, and then use a quick move with Courtnall, which isn't easy to do. He's not a very agile skater at that speed. But Habs nonetheless potted that one home, and Roberts just misses a one-timer opportunity here for Pistol Pete. Now we got a breakaway from Madonna. This is dangerous. Pass shot well off the mark. And looks like Pistol Pete got stuck on Vernon, but at the last moment, Vernon was able to shift off and make the save off Madonna. That could have been a really bad way to give up the 5th goal there for Pistol Pete, but he survives it. And he needs to really recover the puck here. He goes with this nice check. Tries to find the breakout option on the wing, but Fleury was tied up by a Stars defenseman. And here comes the Stars once more. Madonna loses that puck, then throws it away off a bad pass. Here comes Reichel. Good big save there by Habs. Casey didn't fall for that deke, and now one-timer opportunity for Gagne on the counter. He misses, and now no penalty there on the penalty shot, or the breakaway, excuse me. And this looks like Habs, as he enters the zone, there's not enough time here for Pistol Pete. Well, maybe there is. If he can score right here, and Casey turns it away, turns another shot away, and Habs hangs on. 4-2. Just a really veteran performance. So I think that fourth goal exemplified the amount of experience that Habs has by waiting for that defenseman to skate out of the way and then quickly deking Vernon before Pistol Pete could react. And Pistol Pete played a great game one, won that one. Game two, it was just a really crazy third period that didn't go his way, and then game three, he gave it everything he had, but just falls a little bit short here, and he will drop down to the losers bracket. And he'll try to continue his day down there.
So we'll join King Raph's game. It's King Raph against NIU Husky, who we'll be seeing for the second time today. And I sent you the password.
Do I just jump in, or do we wait for a moment to?
I think we just jump in. I don't think
Okay.
they've started. I think they've been waiting for us. This matchup is going to be, they already decided it. NIU's home is Buffalo. Remember to drop my controller. So NIU Buffalo at home. This is like the speed matchup. Raph away.
Okay, Raph's got Vancouver. Okay, yeah, either one of these teams in his hands would be, I think, pretty dangerous. But we'll see. But NIU Husky does get the better goalie, so maybe Fjord can make that extra save or two to help him out. I know Raph extremely scary with Buffalo. I haven't seen him too much with Vancouver, but I assume it's a similar situation. We're talking about the defending champ here. He's probably pretty comfortable with any team you throw at him. But NIU Husky, he's been feeling this tournament. He's went 7-1 in group stage. He won his matchup with Son of Fed earlier on stream in 3 games, and he'll be looking to do some giant killing. Uncle Seth chiming in. Raph is lethal with Vancouver. Well, you could just say Raph is lethal and end the sentence. So we're going to get this game started. And NIU Husky takes the face-off. Howard Chuck at left wing, and he's going to go for the slapper. McLean turns that away. Howard Chuck, not your best slap shot option. And there's a pass shot by Raph, and then Bure chips in the rebound as that counterattack proved deadly off the missed slap shot. Huge Tahoob saying, keyboard, that's allowed? Yeah, keyboard's allowed. We got Habs. I think he might be the only keyboard player that we know of currently in the draw. We also know Tickness is a keyboard player, but he didn't sign up for King of 94. So mostly pad players, but you know Habs is a keyboarder. And you can tell by some of his one-timers are just lightning quick. Speaking of lightning quick, Bure is his backhander turned aside by Fuhrer. And Vancouver quickly recovers the puck. Lidster just waiting for his offense to get some flow in it, but that pass is picked off by Grant Ledyard. Grant Ledyard is a Buffalo sub. He's one of their better skating defensemen, but he doesn't have much skill. He had no business being that deep in the offensive zone, and Ronning tries to take advantage of it, but hits the post on that pass shot opportunity. You got to watch out for those home run passes by Ref, especially when he has fast players. You'll be turning your head just at how fast he moves that puck up the ice. And now we have a penalty against Vancouver. Doug Lidster going to the box. And we'll see that Buffalo power play here for the first time. Here's Svoboda, the backhand slapper. Going to be tough to beat McLean with that. And McLean turns it aside. Now we got a turnover here. Ronning to Bure. That doesn't quite connect as Bure sails it over the net. Missed opportunity there for Raff. LaFontaine now coming into the zone, looking for the crease cut perhaps. No, he's trying to float it. He beat a over-anxious manual goalie, but Raff held his ground, and that chance didn't prove to be very dangerous after all. And now here comes Buffalo again. Peter Svoboda leading the rush. Finds Howard Chuck on the wing. Goes around the net. Looking for the slapper again. And he hits the net, but McLean sticks the leg out to knock it aside. And looking for the one-timer perhaps is Raff, but that pass is intercepted by McGillney and quickly cleared down the ice. And now here's Howard Chuck, last chance. And no shot is taken as that one-timer is just a bit too slow to materialize. Vancouver will be back on at even strength 1 second into this period, and there they are, even strength. Doug Lister back on the ice at right wing, and there's a beautiful one-timer to McGillney from Ledyard. Getting involved in the offensive play is Ledyard, despite his limited skill set. And we got a 1-1 game here for these two competitors in game one. Here's Bure looking for the quick one-timer to Courtnall, but Fuhrer didn't move off his post and was able to hold on to that one. Now here's McGillney looking for the one-timer to Howard Chuck. I mean, Howard Chuck chips it in with the backhander. Slick play there by NIU Husky, absorbing the body check and then dishing it off to Howard Chuck, who you wouldn't necessarily expect. When Buffalo has the puck on McGillney's stick, you tend to forget about everybody else because McGillney is that dangerous. And NIU Husky made Raff pay for that assumption. So 2-1 lead here for NIU Husky. Trying to do some giant killing. And McGillney turned aside by McLean after the drawn penalty. Doug Lister going back to the box. His second trip there. And we'll see Buffalo's power play again. They're 0 for 1. Vancouver killed it the last power play, but they also didn't give up a shorthanded goal to Buffalo. So Raff, very dangerous as a shorthanded player. Whenever he's in the league, he's usually leading the league in shorthanded goals, or he's near the top at the very least. And he nearly had a one-timer connect there, but Svoboda intercepts it. And now here we go. Howard Chuck behind the net, taken out. But LaFontaine recovers it with the good puck support. He's looking for the slap shot. There it is. Raff reacts to it, and is able to save it with McLean. Now, EA special by Bure. That's not a specialty, but that could have had a chance if Fuhrer overplayed that. And now Vancouver gets the puck again off the turnover, deep in their own zone. And forehand deep. Fuhrer, no, doesn't sell out for that backhander. Stays on the forehander and turns it away. So looks like Vancouver's getting the majority of chances here on this power play. This just goes to show how dangerous of a shorthanded player Raff is. Just because he's down a player or even two doesn't mean his offense is going to slow down even the tiniest bit. As Vancouver now is back at even strength and they get a breakaway 2-0. And beautiful pass there by Ronning. Looked like he was going to go for that deke or that pass shot or anything really. I mean, Raff can do it all. But he drops it back to Bure, and Bure just slides it over past the sprawled out Grant Fuhrer. Tie this game back up. So 2-2 here in the second period. And here comes Vancouver yet again. Bure. And maybe a missed time there by Raff. You would expect to see him shoot that one into the short side, but Fuhrer was able to stick a leg out in time. And here comes Raff once more. Gets held up on the boards. Turns it over to Ledyard. But Ledyard gets knocked over by Bure. This could be dangerous. Draws a penalty at the very least. And Portnoy looking for the slap shot. No. Ronning with the backhander, and we're going to run out of time here in the period. It'll be two pretty dangerous chances for Vancouver. And now they'll go on the power play as McGillney goes to the box. So this could be a critical moment. I would have considered using a sub, as you'll have Bob Sweeney here. Bob Sweeney is not fast enough to keep up with any of the Vancouver players. And he could have subbed out Sweeney for LaFontaine and then used his timeout to bring McGillney back into the middle after the fact. But NIU Husky dealing with the hand he's been dealt. And now here comes Ronning into the zone. Howard Chuck knocks the puck off the stick, but Ronning quickly relocates the puck and tries to feed the one-timer that is blocked in front of the net. Sweeney, yeah, you can't press with Sweeney on the shorthandedness, as Vancouver will easily cut him down like they did there. But Svoboda intercepts that pass, and NIU Husky selling out. He wants that third goal. He wants to put the pressure on Raff if he can, and throws a little chip shot at the net, and that nearly works out with Sweeney parked in front. Here's Ledyard doing circles. Got to be careful here, but he is able to escape nicely around the Courtnall check. Now Howard Chuck, backhander, turned aside by the shoulder of McLean. Slap shot. Now another save by McLean using the blocker in this instance. Now we got McGillney back on the ice. Penalty killed. Ronning, wow, that could have been a goal a couple different ways. And Fuhrer finds a way to keep it out. NIU Husky still alive here. Tie game. Halfway through the period. It's McGillney taken out behind the net. Here's Vancouver going for the counter, and that Bure slapper gets turned aside by Fuhrer. Fuhrer looking great back there. He's really holding the fort for Buffalo as they give up a couple chances here that could have easily been goals. Portnoy, there's that move, that stop-up move, letting the defender fly right by. And another quick one-timer there by Bure. Gives Raff a lead here late in the third. 3-2 here in Buffalo at the Auditorium. And NIU Husky going for the slapper. Raff reacts in time. You show Raff that move enough times, he's going to start reading it every time. NIU Husky may want to try changing up his approach ever so slightly if Raff continues to swat away those slappers. Here comes Ronning, looking for the one-timer, and Bure misfires. Missed that open side of the net. Buffalo running out of chances here. Got to find a way to get in the offensive zone, but Lister doesn't allow McGillney in. Right, here's Bure trying to kill time and score the goal at the same time, but loses the puck. Ronning relocates it, and he loses the puck in the corner, but this is the type of time killing you like to see, and just not enough time for NIU Husky to get back up the ice. And Raff, that's quite the test to put on there by NIU Husky, but Raff answers and finds a way to win game one. He liked that goal by Raff to win the game, with Portnoy hitting the brakes like Maverick, and then finding an open Bure for that deciding goal. So if I was NIU Husky, thinking about my matchup here, I'd probably make sure there's at least one good goalie, if not two in this matchup. I might even go back to tier 1 if I were him. Maybe Chicago, Montreal, or Toronto, Philadelphia, or something like that, where you get two good goalies, because Raff is going to get his chances, and you want to make sure your goalie can help you out like Fuhrer did in that game for NIU Husky. And I wasn't turned away by what happened in that game in general for NIU Husky, despite it being a tier 1 matchup. But it'll be interesting to see which direction he goes. So there's Chicago. That'll be Raff. And Detroit for NIU Husky. So not quite what I had pictured, but this is a tier 1 matchup nonetheless. NIU Husky getting the weaker goalie against Raff with Ronan could be extremely dangerous. But Detroit, you get a very good lineup. All your forwards can easily do everything on offense on their own, or use a team effort to create some of these goals to get pucks by Belfort. Yeah, he's saying Shovel Day in trouble, and he may be right. I'm a little skittish of this matchup, but maybe you get a hot Shovel Day on the road. Detroit's a really good road team. So you just kind of cross your fingers on that one, and maybe NIU Husky throws in a little manual goalie on the side of that and keeps himself in this game. All you want to do is stay in these games with Raff. Just stay alive as long as you can. You're not looking to blow them out of the water. And you give yourself a chance in the end that anything happens. You can have a puck bounce off, and that's what I was afraid of right there. 8 seconds in, Roenick just fires a missile top shelf right by Shovel Day. Roenick looking fast and looking powerful, but we're only 8 seconds in, so NIU Husky plenty of time to answer, and nearly does there as Belfour nearly creates an own goal, sliding into his own net. And there was a critical check there by Lidstrom as at one time lane would have been open if Larmer was able to absorb that check. Just really throws that puck away, and here comes Chicago. Here come the Hawks. Larmer dancing, look at that floater, finds it, and Shovelday not looking too good on these first 2 goals. Just pretty elementary stuff by a Raft, textbook really. This little top shelf with Roenick and then the floater. 2-0, quick lead here for Chicago. Now going for the EA. Shovelday blocks it, but the awkward pass nearly backfires. Somehow creates a breakaway for NIU Husky, and Cicerelli is unable to capitalize, unfortunately. Here comes Roenick. Looking to dance through that Detroit defense. Not a lot of people can weight buck check him. And I'm not sure NIU Husky is a seasoned CD checker, so it's going to be a difficult situation as Detroit now goes on the penalty kill. And off the face-off, here comes Yzerman, loses the puck, and Coffey recovers, who dishes it up to Yzerman, but he gets wiped out, so we got a 1-on-2 for Chicago. Steve Smith waiting for help, but he gets knocked over. Now Rutu finds Larmer. Another floater? Yep, there it is. It's like to be exactly what Rapp was setting up, as he saw Larmer was over on the opposite wing, eventually found him, and then the Detroit defense was just kind of in the peripheries of the defensive zone, but not in the heart of it. And we got a big 3-0 lead here for Rapp. NIU Husky needs a response here pretty quickly, or at least needs to shut down the Chicago offense, which is no easy task. And here comes the wings. Lidstrom absorbs the check, finds a one-timer. Beautiful setup there by Lidstrom to find Yzerman. That's the kind of break that NIU Husky needs. Eat that check along the boards, and then quickly find that one-timer option. I mean, that would have been really tough to stop, even if you knew it was coming before that play ever materialized. So there's that answer NIU Husky was looking for. And Chelios now looking to get that goal back to Roenick. Roenick mistimes it, can't get the shot off, and eventually loses the puck to Detroit. So here we go. Lidstrom leading the break again. Dishes off to Cicerelli on the wing. There's that slap shot, but Rapp got his goalie over well beforehand, and Belfour stayed right in place to block it. And just deadly one-timer there by Roenick. Quick turnaround offense. 3-on-1 it looked like there for Chicago, and Chelios to Roenick. Tough to beat that with Shovelday in net. So 3-goal lead again now for Rapp, 4-1. As Detroit trying to just find their footing in this one. But they're in tough here on the road at the World Champs. And Roenick going for that 5-hole slapper. Doesn't find the angle there, misses the net entirely. And DC Icon, AJ, how do you slow down Raff? Well, there's a power button on the machine. You just slide it over to the right. That's how you slow him down. Honestly, though, how do you slow him down? That's a great question. You got to back check like a maniac. And there's a shot there by Larmer. He gets his hat trick goal on the backhand slapper, and Shovelday just goes right down for NIU Husky can grab control. Yeah, you got to back check like hell and keep guys in front of Rapp. You got to be aware that he wants to do those long breakout passes, and maybe even adjust your offense to the point to where you limit those opportunities for him. So you don't just change your defense, you change your offense sometimes for him. And Roenick puts Chicago on the cusp of mercying Detroit here as he just risked that puck easily enough into the far side. 6-1 here. This looks to be all Rapp, unfortunately, here for NIU Husky and his fans. That game one, that was his. He played great there. That was his chance to really put Rapp under the pressure cooker, but Rapp was able to escape, and you can see the confidence that Rapp is playing with at this moment. So Rutu tried to find Roenick there in the slot, but the puck is intercepted. Now Detroit in the offensive zone. That backhand attempt by Yzerman doesn't work out. And here comes the Hawks one more time. Here's Steve Smith, loses the puck to the Detroit defense, but recovers it. He's got options. Got one-timer. That looked like a mistime, as I think Rapp would have loved to rip that one with Roenick. And now Detroit, they need a goal here, not just to keep their chances alive in this game, but just to keep the game going. And and they knock the net off the moorings, unfortunately, and the puck will come out of the zone for a face-off. Gee, the worst part about getting rolled by Chicago is the music. Well, it could be worse. It could be Saber Dance. It could be, I guess it could also be better. It could be Brass Bonanza. So I would probably put Here Come the Hawks right in the middle somewhere of song preference. And there's a one-timer right to Roenick. Second time Chelios has fed Roenick, and we got the mercy here with 1:35 left in the second. So Raf was able to navigate through that tough game one, and I don't fault the choice of NIU Husky to stay within Tier 1. I mean, I had even suggested it. I was just a little bit afraid of Detroit being that other Tier 1 team. I thought maybe Montreal would have been a better choice. But with Roenick rolling around like that, you could have had Waugh and Belfour in net for NIU Husky, and it would have been a tough matchup regardless.
So my keys to beating Raph is hope that the AI makes him miss all his shots. That was my strategy in Toronto.
That's another
He
good
was
one
putting
too.
shots over the net with the open net. So
Yeah, if there was a plan to stop Raph, we would have had it by now and maybe been able to try to implement it. But most of us just throw our hands up in the air and realize we're already in too deep.
so the game we were supposed to be getting is at 5 o'clock probably. Sebi and who was it? I mentioned Corbett and Sebi, who we haven't seen yet, either of them.
Oh, that would be a fantastic matchup.
And what we're waiting for is so Sebi brought some of his friends to play, and they were going to play on different machines in the same house, but I guess they were having issues with some of the machines, so they're stuck on one machine, switching off, playing as fast as they can. Not ideal for our schedule.
No, but I think we're moving along fairly nicely. I mean, a little bit nicer than we were in Super Nintendo, I think, at this point today.
Yeah, that was a disaster. We were like finishing the round robin around this time. I feel like that was what happened.
Yeah, we've already got every matchup going into round 3 decided. We got King Ralph coming out of his going to round 4. We get Sebi and Corbett in 10 minutes. That'll be the other side of that bracket. That'll be King Ralph would face the winner of those two. Scribe and Tennessee Williams or Schmidt, they'll face off, and that winner will face off the winner between me and Habs. And then looking at the losers end of it, it appears we're moving along pretty well there. We got loser. We're moving several people into loser round 3. Looks like we're just waiting for one other game to take place. Oh, yeah, Pistol Pete already dropped down, and he'll face Big Valboski in the losers. So I'll have all of round 2 matchups decided. And it looks like, we're also waiting on Zoltan. Okay, so yeah, that's that hang up you're talking about at Sebi's house, Smallest.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that they were that one little extra match, which just makes things that much slower. So I think, but I think once he's got that game done, things will speed up.
Yes.
They're playing that right now.
And we already have more than half the teams that need to play in round 3 decided. So I think we're tracking fairly nicely. I mean, it could be better, but I mean, considering what it was last week, this is a vast difference.
Yeah. So Habs and Pistol Pete did play, but they didn't note the scores. So we gotta try to get those scores in.
4-3, 9-5, 4-2.
Sounds like something like that.
I know it was 9-5 and 4-2, the last two. And the first game was a 1-goal game.
And it was Habs 9-5.
Yes.
And what was the last one?
4-2.
2-4. And that first one, Pete won it. Was that in overtime, like 5-4? No, I'm thinking of the Sun Effect game.
I think it was 4-3. Maybe it was 5-4. One of those.
I'll just mark it like that. I saw they uploaded the save states, so we do have the official scores available to us. So yeah, I mean, it's the quarterfinals of the winners bracket is all set up. And we're kind of, the thing we really have to power through the losers bracket because that is the long route.
Yes. We can get to round 5 or 6 of the losers. I think that's a win.
Hugh Tahoob is asking how many total players. I think we had 45 players. No, this one was 40 players. Super Nintendo last week we had 45, which worked out nicely for our round robin. We basically just split people up into groups of 5, and they each played a home and away game.
So I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
If you get any password, just let me know.
Yep. Sochal actually had more. I think we had almost 100 on Sega, and I think we actually had 94 on Sega, and maybe 60 something on Super Nintendo. So it was a lot bigger, but 93 on Sega. Okay, and yeah, we have a lot of people here. If I remember correctly, started playing because of Sochal. My mouse is, there we go, stuck. It keeps sticking. So, let me see. Was NIU Husky an original Sochal guy? And Olympian started with Sochal. Maybe T-Dubs, Charlesworth. I think Big Valboski maybe? Or it could have been these people were people who were already playing, but I only heard about them in Sochal because I tend not to do the online leagues. Raf, no, well, we're supposed to be getting Sebi at Sebi and Corbett at 5. So yeah, sorry, Uncle Seth. There used to be a mode where when you scrolled like this, it all kind of compressed. It doesn't do that anymore, so you have to just make it bigger. Also, just I don't know, use a bigger screen. If you're watching on your phone, I'm sorry to those people. I'll check with Corbett. Does anyone know when exactly the Zoltan game started? Because that was the issue. They were trying to get their game going, and they needed a third-party host. If I check the history here, that was probably around 4:35. So we're coming up on 20-ish minutes. So hopefully, no, it was a single game. So they should be good. Okay, they started now. I think. There's no set time because we just have to wait for people. Actually, they started 5 minutes ago in their game. What I can do here is, well, actually, I'm gonna take a quick break for food, but I'm gonna download a game and just throw it up there. Just a recorded game, so you can watch that. I've already downloaded one. Let me look. I think those times were pretty optimistic. All right, this was Dan's series against Chris O, I think. Let me just get that on the screen. Oops, I just minimized all my windows. Not what I wanted. I need to disable that shake to minimize everything. Shortcut. It's Tampa Bay Islanders. That's a weird matchup.
Wow. The cojones on whoever picked that one.
I'll check to see who's who here.
Looks like Seth is going to take a nap. I'll just make sure to talk to Joe Murphy while he's away.
So Dan says Chris picked the matchup, and Dan picked Tampa Bay because they were good in the round robin, and the Islanders were bad in the round robin. And you get what's his name, Brian Bradley, who was essentially the Leafs traded one of the guys who was in that disastrous Scott Niedermayer trade tree. The Leafs traded their first round pick for Tom Carvers, who was a pretty good defenseman in the late 80s, early 90s. And then the Leafs were doing really badly, and that pick was going to go to, well, what happened? Carvers was really bad the second. He was pretty good in the first year. In the second year, he was pretty bad. He's got like 2 points in 20 games. So they traded him for Brian Bradley. And then they lost Brian Bradley in the expansion draft. So they traded nothing for Scott Niedermayer.
That hurts.
Yeah, and then they also had to trade a bunch of stuff to Quebec so that Quebec could give them some roster players because they needed to get rid of players off Quebec so that Quebec could do worse than Toronto, so Toronto wouldn't give the first round pick in Eric Lindros to the Devils. So I think the Leafs gave another second round picks or something away. All right, so I'll be back in a couple minutes, and hopefully Sebi and Corbett are ready to go soon.
All right. I'll buzz you if something comes up. So I'm not going to announce the game that we have on right now, the recorded game. People want to just ask stuff in the chat or talk trash or just hang out and do whatever. I mean, that's fine. But just to drum with this matchup, this is a matchup I've thought about possibly doing. Throwing Tampa Bay out there against a tier 5, but I don't have the guts. The reason I wouldn't want to do it against New York is Benoit Hogue. He's just so fast against a pretty slow Tampa Bay team, especially on defense. He can kind of get out of control. But as you just saw right there by Dan, if you get any shots on Glenn Healy with Brian Bradley, you're going to score some goals. So it looks like we got an update here by Halifax. Son of Fett eliminates Thrill House in the loser bracket. So Thrill House was a third place finisher at King of 94-4, and I faced him in the semifinals of Sochel. So that was two really impressive showings by Thrill House in his first two tournaments. But his day ends a little bit earlier today than it has previously. So It just goes to show, I think, what type of day we're in for. People always talk about how SNES is the one where you just see people falling well before that you might expect. Well, I think today is going to be more like an SNES day. There's going to be surprises, and I wouldn't say Son of It beating Thrill House is a surprise, but Thrill House just being eliminated in loser bracket round 2 is a surprise. Or excuse me, loser round bracket 3. So King Raph pointing out Seb versus Corbett, Schmidt versus Scribe, and AJ, myself versus Habs are your other 3 quarterfinals matchups as King Raph moved on through his matchup against NIU Husky that we just saw on stream not too long ago. So we still have a lot of exciting matchups to come. I know Sebby Corbett should be playing relatively soon, so we may jump into that one. I've reached out to Habs. I haven't heard back quite yet. He may be taking a break of his own to get some food. I mean, he had a pretty tough series there against Pistol Pete. That went 3 games. Looked like a pretty stressful series, so just giving him some time to take a break if that's what he needs, and it gives me a chance to hang out with you guys here on the stream a little bit longer. Although I'm sure if I jump into a game with Habs, King Raph would hop right back into the shotgun seat with Smoz and just keep this thing rolling. So breakaway here for Bradley and pass shot. Dan's been working on those. He's got a bunch of tutorials up on YouTube. If you're looking to improve your pass shooting, there's a testimonial right there in that breakaway by Dan to show you why you should possibly look at his tutorials. Don't look at mine for pass shots. You won't see any. They are not a part of my game. At least not yet. But probably not ever. So it looks like Dan's doing a pretty nice job of this matchup. You know, I know we've had some stats presented by King Raph before. We talked about matchup results depending on how many differences there are in tiers. So if there's a 0 tier difference, and 1 tier difference, and a 2 tier difference, and so on. This is a 1 tier difference. So generally 1 tier difference, it's not too big of an advantage. And that's how this one seems to be playing out. Both teams look to be pretty evenly matched. And this game's still in question, tied up with 1 minute left to go. Or maybe Tampa Bay against these tier 5 teams isn't out of the question, especially if you know your opponent doesn't really CV very well, or at all. If they just rely on waypoint checking. Tampa Bay can play in those matchups much more easily. And there's Turgeon. That could be the game winner. Corbett confirming 5:20, so that's about 15 minutes from now for Corbett. He said to hang tight. I got nowhere else to be today, so I got no problem hanging around.
So 38 seconds left. Crusoe goes up 3-2. So Islanders just a bit too fast, I guess. So the tried the EA special to tie this up, but Chris sends that down.
Yeah, it looks that way. I mean, there's a pretty tight matchup. You know, on the surface level, you go Tampa Bay and New York Islanders, you bat an eye a little bit, but it's only 1 tier difference, so might not be that bad as we just saw. And we have to remember that actually Dan picked Tampa Bay out of those 2 teams. try to bait Tampa Bay out there, you might not succeed.
Fast forward that a bit. This next
So
game we got.
Habs is reaching. Should I have him play after the Corbett Seb series, or do you want me to just play him right away?
Hold on.
Yeah. Please don't choke.
Which bracket are they in?
So these would both be quarterfinal matchups.
So I think I've been waiting for this one already. If they've got a game, we can just jump in. We can jump out between games, I think. This was, who was it, Habs and who?
Me. I'm asking if I should have Habs wait an extra half an hour for the Corbett series to take place.
No, I think I would play it. Just get it out of the way.
Okay. So, King Ref, if you're around, we can join in for a couple minutes together if you want, and then you can take over.
Yeah, that sounds good. Can get you both on here.
Corbett offering up his spot to stream myself and Habs. I mean, I think let's get Corbett and Seb on stream. I've already been on stream, and I'm talking all day, so I've definitely, if I had a quota, it's been filled. So by all means, Corbett, please. I want to see your series on here instead of mine. And I can just record mine and you can see it later.
Hey, we got Raph here too.
Hey, what's up?
Let's see. Can I
Hey,
do
Raph.
this?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, I'll keep it like that.
All right. Yeah, AJ definitely filling his quota. Appreciate the commentary. It really is awesome. I was fortunate to have sort of back-to-back games, which helps move things along. So I think I got a little bit of a pause. I got winner of Corbett Sebi, which is going to be, that's going to be pretty challenging. I totally agree with what AJ is saying. I'm expecting, I don't know what to expect out of that matchup. I don't know what to expect. AJ Habs, Habs a veteran, clearly going to be strong. Schmidt, Scribe, those two guys have played a ton, so it's going to be exciting to see how this unfolds.
Yeah, I don't feel great. I feel good, but I know I'm going to be in a battle against Habs. I wouldn't be surprised if we go 3 games. I played him a lot like a decade ago, and we had a lot of close series. He beat me in some, I beat him in some, so wouldn't be surprised if that continues today.
Should be good. Cliff Ronning says, "Yeah, I can't compete with AJ's hair, man. There's no contest."
Yeah, we got the flow working. I'm probably going to keep it. We'll see how much more I can get.
Why not? So we're looking at, in the meantime, as we're waiting for the other series to set up, this is now game 2 of the Crisso Dan TML matchup.
So what are your thoughts about throwing out Tampa Bay New York Islanders as a matchup? And then what do you think about Dan selecting Tampa Bay out of those 2 teams?
Yeah, I agree with you that if Bradley's pretty attractive is what the first thing you think about with Tampa Bay, but it's so focused on him, and I think if I was Dan, I would have taken the Islanders for Benoit Hogue alone, but then Turgeon, they're just a better team. It's only a 1 tier difference, but it is tier difference. So I might always just
it's like the biggest tier difference.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
So I would have leaned towards the Islanders on that one.
Yeah, especially if the guy can CB, and there's just Tampa Bay is kind of undermanned if the guy can CB.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the speedster you got on Tampa Bay is Anderson, right, with 4 speed. So I mean, I think, and you know, is Turgeon isn't that different from Bradley. I mean, people like Bradley because he's lightweight, but to your point, you CB and that kind of gets nullified, and then that's a nice goal there. That might be on a delay by Sylvain Cote. Oh, Dan, in my defense, Tampa Bay was the best team in round robin. New York Islanders were the 3rd worst, period. Okay, some stats went into Dan's decision. We looked at the round robin results.
True, but how many of those games were against Tier 5 teams and how many were against Tier 6? I would suspect there was a lot of Tampa Bay, San Jose, Tampa Bay, Florida's.
I agree.
I think Tampa's a clear favorite in.
Yeah, I think if for those in the tournament, and then for those watching, I know I took a lot of time over the years to try to figure out what fair matchups are. Part of running previous tournaments in New York and trying to help people decide on matchups, and spent hours and hours, and AJ's provided tons of input on this, and like you end up getting to a pretty same answer on at least Tampa Bay, San Jose seem to be in their own little weird tier. They're clearly better than the Ottawa, Anaheim. Oh, that's a good goal there. Ottawa, Anaheim, Florida bottom tier, but for some reason when you put them up against like Islanders, Devils, Hartford, they're just a step down. So it's just a strange little group there.
Yeah, and I think Florida, I think there's still room for them. They have the best goalie and the best defenseman in that tier, and Lomikin is not a bad forward. If you can get any support to Lomikin, and you get Hines as a weight bugger or Riche as a CB guy, they have options. They're just, can you get any offense out of them?
Right. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not good at those bottom tier matchups. It's fortunately I played with Anaheim for, I think it was your league a little while back, so I got familiar at least with a lot of the players there. But again, it's you're just trying to differentiate and see what you're doing. But when things are cold, I don't care who you got. It's so tough to get anything going with those teams.
Yeah, exactly.
So we are about 5 minutes away from the Corbett and Sebi matchup. What are your predictions for Corbett Sebi? AJ.
Corbett in 3.
Corbett in 3.
And that's
All
just
right.
because he's more active.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Corbett's been active. Sebi coming back after a pretty long hiatus, but was pretty active back in the day. He's the one I always attribute to when I joined, he was up late and just willing to play 5-6 exhibition games. Even if he kept beating me, he was just not only just playing, but then like giving me some advice, tips, and help elevate my game. So and then obviously nice goal there, Edmonton running away with this one. And obviously I'm a big fan of Corbett too, got to meet him a bunch of times. He's a New York guy, so met him at a few tournaments. Another dynamite guy. So I like both of them. It's hard. One of them's going to win, so I'm rooting for both. But I don't know. Corbett in 3, and I could see it go either way. Hab's going to play AJ soon too, so that's what he's saying in the chat.
Yeah, we're going to go off stream with ours. I'll just record it, and it'll be there if anybody's ever interested at a later date.
Yeah, that'd be good to record. Could be a great series. Glad to see Habs back, playing some NHL94. He is the OG of OGs.
Hopefully it's more than just this weekend.
Well, if he's on 2v2, then I know it's like a drug for him, so he may get hooked again.
Anything we can do.
So I just saw that Zoltan beat Leif Erikson 5-3.
All right.
So I think just for bracket purposes, if Zoltan, his opponent, which is Limpin, is here to play, they should play right away just to keep things moving.
Right, because Zoltan and Leaf were we're in the back of that bracket, so that's moving along. So yeah, I think Halifax is all over it. So hopefully he'll get those guys
And it's
hooked up
almost
to move
11.
down the bracket.
It's almost 11:30 for Limpin at night.
Yeah, that's he's gonna have to burn the midnight oil here.
Yeah. So anything we can do to help him avoid playing at 2 or 3 in the morning or tomorrow, probably be preferable.
Yeah, and Limpin, a good. I mean, he's got the latency issue from being all the way in. He's Sweden, I guess, and or Finland. He's Sweden.
Sweden, yes.
Yeah, but he's such a solid player, and can clearly keep advancing. Sebi, you should go first. Oh, because you guys are sharing a computer?
Yeah, they're sharing.
Oh,
so if
snap.
Limpin's around, then Zoltan should go. If Limpin's not around, then let's get the stream going with Corbett instead.
Yeah, so you're right. So let's just check on Limpin. And if he's like exactly what AJ say, because then if he can do that, we could maybe then get AJ and Habs on the stream, and then Sebi and Corbett will have to wait. But just that makes the most sense, because this could go another at least 30, if not 45 minutes if we go to a game 3. Corbett, gracious as always. Cliff Ronning, no. AJ all the way West Coast California. I am all the way East Coast in Jersey. But through the magic of Smazoma, he makes us look like we're right next to each other.
We would be otherwise if we were able to have this tournament live in Toronto.
Yes. Oh, Sebi, yeah. I think, yeah, Sebi.
And I think they were his friends, and they've come over to play because Sebi's got all the experience with, setting it all up and that. They were going to play on different computers because Sebi has a few computers, but I guess, nice save by Dan there. But I guess they had trouble with the other computers. So they're on one computer, which is not ideal. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got Sebi here. Are they playing? Zoltan and Limpin, are they set to go to play?
So the question, Smalls, was if Limpin is around,
yeah,
they should go ahead and get going, but I don't know. And I guess I could get my Discord up here, see what's going on.
So they're checking.
Yeah.
So we got a pretty good game here going between Dan and Chris. So right now, Dan is up 5-4, 3 minutes to go. Chris, nice one-timer but stopped by Dan Dance. I've seen a couple good manual goaltending saves. Heard AJ saying before, Dan, very good with the goaltending. Here he comes, just sends it down on a pass right at the goalie for some reason. Not sure why. Chris cycling that into the corner, but Dan gets it, and he just shoots it down. Almost looks like a desync, because they're just firing it back and forth. Okay, Chris into the corner. Tries to get that corner slap shot, doesn't go. Dan tried to beat out the icing. Oh, it wasn't an icing. Here comes Chris. Bondra into the corner, trying to sneak out, can't. And Dan just sends it down again. He's got 1 minute to burn here. Dan, 30 seconds to go. He's got possession. Wait at center. But Chris has got it. Oh, almost a breakaway. Klima gotta take care of that last little bit of time. Oh, but it's an icing. It's dangerous. So we got edit lines. No. The play here is to pull your goalie to get perfect accuracy on the shots. Chris wins the face-off and doesn't get it. So that is game 2 goes to Dan. I think we may have missed the most exciting parts of this game. So I guess they're waiting for Limpin. So with no word from Limpin, how about we just start Sebi versus Corbett? And if Limpin responds, then we can just, they finish their first game and just put that series on hold. We can get Zoltan playing. Does that work,
Yeah.
Sebi? We'll check with Corbett as well.
Yeah, that probably makes sense. I just sent Limpin a quick note. Haven't heard back, but I know if we have Sebi and Corbett, let's just, I guess, keep moving that along.
Okay, and I'll cede the floor. There's no reason for me to join because I'll probably just start playing abs not too long after.
And then, Schmidt was asking when he should play Scribe. He wasn't sure if it was a one-day tournament or not.
So the way I pictured it was we would play like these last 8 guys tomorrow, but I think we set it a bit more ambitious today. I don't know. I'm not sure what Halifax wants to do. Maybe we just do it all today. We do the 2-on-2 tomorrow.
That's right. We have the 2v2. All right, Limpin says he's waiting for Zoltan to respond, so it seems like we got a lot of people ready. Ironically, the one good thing about doing it online is we usually don't have console limits, but we are actually running into one, given that 2 of our competitors have
so the thing
one console.
we weren't expecting. Okay, so they're gonna play. I think we're joining Corbett. And Corbett, can you send the password also to AJ and Raf? I'm not sure. Are you guys sticking around, or you have games to play?
I'm good. I think I might be like
you're ahead, aren't you?
To get a few back to back. Yeah. So I'm definitely gonna hang around, do some commentary on the matchups here.
I think I'll drop. Should be getting together with Habs shortly. And I don't want to jump out middle of the game.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yep. Good luck.
See you guys.
So I'm in the game here. All right. So Sebi and Corbett, let me know who's home, who's away, or who's which team.
All right. All right, this is going to be a good matchup here. Corbett waiting for Sebi to join. Sebi coming on his way. We'll see what the coin flip shows. Quarterfinal matchup. Meanwhile, as we wait for Corbett, and Sebi, AJ and Habs on the other part of the quarterfinals, they should be getting ready to go in the near future. So probably during the middle of this, they'll probably get going. I think AJ said he'll record it though, so we have some extra content that we could watch afterwards, so we don't disrupt their game in the middle of a game.
I think I remember someone saying that Sebi beat AJ twice in Toronto 2015.
Wow. I mean, yeah, and Sebi was definitely, in his, I wouldn't say prime, but yeah, definitely playing a lot back then. And I know I beat Sebi in our matchups back then. The AJ must have climbed all the way back because he ended up finishing third. I think KG Man is the one who beat him in the. That was a double elimination tournament, right? So
that was triple. So there were two ways to make it back. I actually lost my first 2 games in the final 16, and then won, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 games in a row to get back pretty far. But yeah, couldn't beat. I think Tom Cabs took me out. Oh, so we got Limpin. Limpin's here.
Right. No, Limpin's waiting, but this the whole. Are we doing?
Saying Limpin's ready. We should just do Limpin right away to get Zoltan and their game done.
Okay. All right.
Because it's holding up that part of the bracket.
Oh yeah, actually, if AJ says, "Can we do that?" Yeah, that'd be good to get. Perfect. All right. So let me drop this. So Angry J versus Habs, these guys go all the way back to the beginnings of the online community. So super OG veterans of this game. Habs, I think even before the NHL94 site was somehow playing in leagues. AJ coming up shortly after that. So they're doing a coin flip. So I'm assuming AJ will probably host.
So AJ's going to be home, yeah.
Perfect. All right, now Schmidt waiting for Scribe.
So Habs calling this matchup. We'll see who AJ picks.
Are they hosting already? No. Habs will host shortly.
Okay.
There's Habs. Great password.
The callback password to the Friday days.
Apes. Love it. All right, I am in Habs is hosting.
There, I see him. I believe it's pronounced Ape.
Ape, yeah. Halifax reporting the DPS in Charlesworth.
I have joined as player 3? Oh, what?
Yeah, I left the game. Good. They're probably just flipping. So Habs left the game. AJ's player. All right, so AJ will be the home team.
I think he's going to be Winnipeg, Calgary. How would you rate this matchup?
This is interesting. So, Calgary for me, I'll start with them. This is who Habs has here. To me, they're super difficult to. I just don't like playing with them because of all the lineup options, right? You got Reichel, Fleury, Roberts, Neuendijk.
So you're always kind of second guessing, like, should I put Roberts at center?
Yeah,
I don't know.
And they could get hot, they could get cold. So Habs, let's see what he picks. And Fleury, I think we were mentioning earlier, he's the sort of star on the team because he's 3 weight, 5 speed, but he does have like light stick handling and tends to not be able to hold on to the puck.
The shot's decent. It's not overpowering.
Shot's decent. 4 shot power, 3 accuracy. So we got Fleury at center is what Habs is going with. He's gonna look. Might put Reichel and Robertson. You got McInnes and Suter. It'd be interesting to see who AJ goes here with. Swaps to House and Numini, Davidoff on the left wing. Does he keep Solani at center? Yeah,
you have to have Solani at center.
Off on the wing. Yeah, I could use because Solani's got some playmaking skills as well. So sometimes I could see just trying to put Solani in, at a wing to try to feed Davidoff at center, or maybe even Steen. So it looks like they're ready to go here. All right, game one, best of three, Habs AJ. This is exciting, at least for me. These guys are two people that when I joined were already at the A level, and I remember wanting to play and would frequently kill me in games. So and have done a lot for the community and content. So right away we get a penalty coming up on the Winnipeg Jets against AJ here. Alexei Zhamnov going to the box. Face off now for Calgary in the offensive zone. They win it. They kind of lose it there. This is going to be cleared out. Davidoff with the puck, trying to get Solani for the one-timer, intercepted here. Here's Fleury, gets it down to Reichel, who gets plastered by number 6, Phil Housley. Puck's bouncing all around. No one could get, everyone's getting hit. Everyone can't hold on to the puck. There's 27 on, I'm going to remember is, not sure, on Winnipeg.
Is it Numanen?
The Teppo Numanen. Oh my God, I didn't even see that one. Fleury with a blistering one-timer. You don't blink because that was a quick timer. Rips it right by Essence. Habs goes up 1-0 here on the power play. Right back into the action. Calgary controlling the puck, spinning it around, manages to get a Zhamnov with the hit. Teppo Numanen. Oh, outlet pass off of Davidov's skate. Oh, tried to get the one-timer. Did Solani right back to Davidov. Here's Al McInnes trying to get up there. That's not a good play. I think here's the EA special tried by Solani. Didn't work. Reichel coming out. That's a breakaway. Habs doing his dangling deke to left-right. Knows he's feeling it when you start seeing that. Davidoff with the puck. AJ pumps the brakes, gets held up. Still has the puck. Going to come back around. Good manual goalie reset by Habs to make sure that Vernon got that. Here's Fleury. Fleury gets plastered, laid out there. Puck's bouncing around again. A lot of hitting, a lot of action here to start this game. That's another one-timer. Just like the first one, Roberts feeding Fleury for 2 goals. Calgary, the away team, Habs, goes up 2-0 here against AJ and the Winnipeg Jets. Now here's an opportunity, 2-on-1. Oh, just tries to get a rebound, I think, for Solani to pick up, but Vernon managed to hold on to that. Reichel, good passing. Reichel to Roberts. Roberts looking for that third one-timer to Fleury. Didn't get it off. Good passing by AJ, not allowing him to get hit. Here's Solani. Solani doesn't look too fast, given he's supposed to be the finished flash. Really a lot of speed, kind of trudging out there. Always tough when your main guy is not at, feeling a little cold out there. But good period for the Calgary Flames. Bad period for the Winnipeg Jets. AJ's going to try to reset here. Habs with 2 shots and 2 goals, 2 one-timers. That's working. Keyboard should be disallowed, says Dan TML. Well, we're online, and it's the best we can do. Habs a keyboard player. Here we go. Meanwhile, back to the action here. Ooh, intercepted by Phil Housley. Housley's going to go all the way here. And, he does fake out Vernon, but Zhamnov shoots it wide. That's going to go in. Rebound picked up by Housley. The wide shot picked up by Housley. Defeats Solani for the one-timer, cutting the lead in half. I'm fine with the keyboarders, in the game. Live events are obviously different, but for online, let's keep everyone using whatever controllers you want. Part of the game. Meanwhile, Housley now looking to take over this game. I think AJ was waiting. Oh, another giveaway. I think in the initial Housley breakaway, AJ waiting for Habs to make a move, ran out of time. Then we had a mistake by Vernon giving the puck back, and right just like that, we got an equalizer. 2 goals up. And, oh my God, Housley, he is just on fire. Intercepting pucks, comes in with a slick backhand to squeak it by Vernon. Calgary calls a timeout. Let's pump the brakes. Nieuwendyk coming in, not feeling Fleury there. Oh, that wasn't Fleury. Roberts here. Nieuwendyk coming in. Habs looking to change the momentum as AJ is 3 quick goals picking it up here. And this is where Calgary gets tricky. Now you're changing lineups. You're not sure what's happening. They're hot and cold. Meanwhile, Fleury just ran out of time. Great play by AJ to take the manual goalie, save it, but gives up the rebound. Roberts with this third apple feeds Nieuwendyk for the goal. 3-3 game. 2:54 in the second period. This is game 1, best of 3 quarterfinals in the King of 94 5 online. Quick icing call by Calgary, so AJ has an opportunity. Offensive zone face-off, wins it, tries to put one. He does put one on net right away. Habs just able to get to that manual goalie. Wrap around behind the net, gets Fleury is going to try to pick up this puck and gets it. Comes all the way out, dances a little, tries to avoid AJ's checks. He does. Passes back and forth to give and go. Ooh, just runs out of real estate there as he tries to get the one. I can't even keep up. Nieuwendyk picks up that bouncing puck, hands it to Fleury, who puts in his third goal for the hat trick. 4-3. Calgary now. That timeout, you know, whether people think it does something or not, clearly had helped stop the Winnipeg momentum. But just like that, AJ does the EA special to perfection by just, you know, doing this soft rebound, moves Vernon out the way, gets the goal. Davidoff holds the puck, gives it away to McInnes. McInnes outlet pass to Fleury. Fleury's going to go all the way in. Does he get it? Oh, the pass shot. Dan Tiamella is happy. Habs, one of the biggest proponents of the pass shot in his career, rips one past Bob Essens up for the 5th goal. Calgary back up. Back and forth we go. And about a minute left in the second period. Giveaway, my God. Habs does the pause on pause. Clearly pissed off at the mistake that he just did. And we have a 5-5 game with 5-5 left in the second period between these two guys. They are just going at it here. Calgary and Winnipeg. Here we go. Here's a guy who's super hot. Housley. Ooh, he had Shamnoff. Shamnoff just missed the one-timer. Still controlled the puck. AJ trying to play a little fancy, trying to get Habs to bite. Doesn't. Davidoff has it. Looking for the one-timer. No, gets a slap shot off. 8.65 seconds to go. Habs going to throw it on the net just to finish out the period. And here we go. We got a 5-5 game going into the third period. What an exciting game to watch. What an exciting game to call here. Both guys. I mean, it feels like the last one who touches the puck's going to win here. Let's see. Here's Solani. Super dangerous. Tries to go backhand. Good play by Habs to not bite on the forehand fake. Roberts all the way out. Fleury has it. Gives it up. This is going to be an icing unless AJ could beat it, and he does not. Suter gets to the puck before Davidoff there as it wrapped around the back of the net. Big chance for Calgary here. Face off in the offensive zone. They win it. McInnes has it. Patience. McInnes has it. He's one-timer. Had AJ moving, but there was no real spot there. And meanwhile, Fleury gets it perfectly situated for his 5th goal of the game. Oh, my God. And Calgary now goes up 6-5. AJ looking to answer right back with Davidoff. Gets tripped up. No call. Tripped up again here. Here's a 25. Ooh, just misses it. Nieuwendyk. Suter with the puck. Suter great on defense. McInnes with the big can. He's not going to be able to get it off against AJ. And here's Housley, the star of Winnipeg. He still has the puck. Gets tripped up there by Nieuwendyk. Good play by Habs. Now we got Fleury, who's got 5 goals in the game, looking for his 6th. Ooh, he gets laid out by Teppo Numminen. Davidoff now with the puck, gives it up to Roberts. Puck's trickling around. Puck's still in the Calgary zone. Trying to get rid of it. Oh, Shamnoff has it. Now it's behind the net to Davidoff, looking for Solani or someone in the front. Superstar Housley just got it. Shot wide by Davidoff. Breakaway for Fleury. He's going to put he got the pass shot. Greatly read by AJ. Manual goalie save on the forehand pass shot. We got a penalty coming up on. Yep, it was the roughing in the corner. McInnes goes to the box. So look, Winnipeg's got an opportunity to try to tie this up at the end of this game. 2 minutes to go in the game. 2 minutes to go in this power play. They win the faceoff. Controlled pass to Shamnoff. Shamnoff, the 5 passing. He's looking for Solani. No one there. Calgary clogging it up the middle. AJ deadly when he's dancing around like this. He's trying to get something to move around. He got some daylight now. Just putting it on net. Trying to get something there. Wasn't developing. Solani, nowhere to be found in the front of the slot. So kind of like what I mentioned earlier. He looked pretty cold today, and like in his skating, and now even in his setup is not able to get it out there. They win the faceoff again. Throws it on net. Has an opportunity. Was being held. Nothing called there by the refs. Meanwhile, Calgary looking to finish off this last minute. They're up by 1 goal. Only 1 goal scored in this third period. A nice one-timer by Fleury. Here's AJ. Davidoff coming up. AJ, just loses the puck. Fleury tips it out. Fleury gets laid out. Here's Numminen coming in. Numminen starts the EA special. He had the opportunity, but a great save by the Habs. 10 seconds left. This looks like it's going to be it. Habs just dumps it down, and he takes game 1 6-5 in an absolute onslaught of action. Just a great game, you know. AJ had his opportunities there at the very, very end. Just got held up at the very last minute.
Ralph, can you quickly jump out of the game and jump back in? Because you're ahead of the video.
I'm ahead.
And I actually... Wait, maybe I can use I to fix that.
Let me do that. I'm jumping back in before these guys start their game.
Habs with a 1-0 lead. That's not completely unexpected, but still a surprise.
All right, I am back in the game.
Oh, why the controller?
GG. Definitely a good game. I agree that Drizzle. Tranquil A1 commentary.
So it says I don't have a controller connected, and yet I can actually control the game stats.
You're connected as player 1.
Am I? I've joined as player 1. I've left.
Yeah.
Am I the only person here then? They must have left.
It might be. Oh, yeah.
Habs is here.
Habs just
AJ's
joined.
here.
AJ just joined. Okay, maybe they waited for us to stop goofing around here.
Okay.
Yep.
We're getting
Cliff
some
Ron
spam.
and Habs outscored me 8-5 in the round robin. Habs is no joke. He's like I said leading up to this, wouldn't be surprised. AJ predicted this could go 3 games as well. Interesting matchup. We know that now. AJ is going to be the away team, right? Am I messing this up?
Yeah, he'll be the away
AJ
team
was
this
home
time.
before.
So that makes him Pittsburgh.
Yeah, so he picked this matchup, St. Louis Pittsburgh. Interesting. I wonder if he was hoping that Habs would take Pittsburgh, but Habs takes St. Louis. So AJ now is going to have to play with the very skilled but very fat Pittsburgh Penguins here. Going to be interesting to see how he does that. He does know how to see. AJ knows all the tricks of the game. He knows how to CB. He knows how to play defense. We'll see. I don't know if St. Louis doesn't really fit into Habs' style. They're big shots.
No, he likes Shanahan on the wing for one-timers. He'll wait for him to be right by the post and hit him with a one-timer, which is kind of, you don't need Shanahan for that. His shots, or if you're that close, you don't need that big shot.
Corbett AJ is Pittsburgh, and Habs is St. Louis. So here we go, game
have I
2.
done this backwards again?
Yeah, because I think Habs is the home team this time. So Habs controlling St. Louis tries to get the slab shot off. It's gonna be an icing. No, I'm sorry, not an icing call. I thought it was. Habs AJ trying to control it now with Pittsburgh. Has it. Has Yager penalty coming up on St. Louis, and who's going into the box was off screen, I think. Charging Jeff Brown into the box. Power play opportunity for Pittsburgh. Face off in the offensive zone for them. Oh, they lose it. Good win by St. Louis here. Habs going to just try to kill this penalty. Oh, he tries to dump it out, but loses it to Ulf. Ulf Samuelson has it. He's coming in. He's waiting. AJ's just going to set up. Yager coming in. Ooh, has the one-timer. You just saw Mullen just wind up there. So he had that queued up for the one-timer. Might have went in, but just missed it. Here's tries to be sneaky there. Oh, now it's super dangerous. Third time's not going to stop Mary Lemieux. You see Habs there spinning around. AJ, good patience, good opportunity.
Let me know when I can rejoin. I got dropped.
Okay. Oh, you're dropped. So I will just continue to do the commentary. There's a goal now if you want to come in and out.
Sigh.
And out. Perfect. Yep, you're good. So, and now we have 2-0. I'll have to do next time that happens, I'll try to do like the radio. St. Louis in their home white, skating from left to right. But I'm not that good, and this game's way too fast. But meanwhile, we do have a power play for St. Louis here. They're trying to get back in this game on the power play. Pittsburgh up to a quick 2-0 lead. AJ making the best of Mario and their skills. Habs having a hard time getting St. Louis to sort of just get gelling and clicking. You can see they're bouncing all over. That's the EA special. Misses it on the opportunity. Habs tries to close it off. Meanwhile, the hold actually helps Pittsburgh, and that is the third goal of the game. AJ up early in this game. First period. Meanwhile, you can't tell, but St. Louis is still on the power play. There's Shanahan. Shanahan's passes to Butcher, loses it. Here's Larry Murphy. Joe Mullen waiting for the one-timer to Lemieux, who was there, but not in enough time before Mullen gets taken out. Shanahan, he's going to put one on. He just squeaks one in there. Not even sure how that went in. I think AJ maybe tried to get the goalie to prevent the EA special, and meanwhile, just the timing of that looked like it just squeaked in.
It's like Ulf bumped the goalie.
Oh, meanwhile, right back the other way, Yager just literally drives in and got another goalie bump to put that in and put Pittsburgh back up by 3. 57 seconds left in this first period. Oh, here's an opportunity. Hull just one-timers, pass shots it in off the forehand. Habs deadly with the pass shots. Nicely done by Brett Hull. Don't need that cannon if you can do the pass shot. Meanwhile, we got Ford. Still plenty of time left in this first period. 6 goals already scored. Here's Emerson on the breakaway. Habs. Oh, there's another pass shot. I mean, pass shots 101. I mean, Habs is one of the masters at this, and he just scores 2 to just cut this lead into 1. I mean, just when you thought AJ was coming out with almost like a mercy type of game, Habs brings it back to with 1 goal in this first period here. This is very dangerous. That's going to almost go in. Habs read that, had the goalie in play, but you never know. There's a lot of traffic if Yager was able to get that shot off. So there we go. 7 goals in the first period. If you guys wanted action, you got it. Just like the first game was a 6-5 game, which only had 1 goal in the third period. These guys are set 4-3 now. AJ and the Pittsburgh Penguins up in game 2, down in the series 1-0. And we got a penalty coming up on Pittsburgh. Seems like the momentum is getting back to St. Louis. He is now, St. Louis on the power play. 4:56 left in the second period. Just started the second period here. Brown missed pass to Shanahan. AJ now with Barrasso. Going to outlet pass to, is that Loney? Lemieux. No, doesn't get held up, but doesn't get enough dekes to get Cujo out of the way. This is dumped out now the other way. Could be an icing call, but AJ is going to nullify that by taking Barrasso. Ooh, outlet pass, a little dangerous. Loney has it, looking for the one-timer. He's got the space, but just ran out of that passing lane where Cujo got enough on it. So here's Emerson. Emerson coming in. Ooh, hits the pipe. Did Shanahan. What a quick pass. The quick timer almost got in there. Pumps the brakes. Lemieux just putting stuff on that. Oh, he just got one in there. The bump looked like Jeff Brown was holding Loney, pushed him into Cujo, and Mario found the corner of the net to put the Penguins back up by 2. Here's Emerson. Emerson loses the puck. AJ now an opportunity with Troy Loney, but Troy Loney is super slow, but still stays on his feet, just throws it on that to get something going on. Looks like we might have a interference call as Mario crashes into Cujo. He's going into the box. Koharski not having any of that. So we got Francis coming in at center in place of Lemieux. No line change for AJ. He's going to stick with it. 5-3. EA special now tried by Habs. Good goaltending by AJ that just blocks it out. But St. Louis controls it. Tries the one-timer, got intercepted. Here's Francis again. Francis just staying on his feet. Good passing by AJ. There's the EA special. Good goaltending by Habs to read that all the way. Murphy... Ulf now with the puck. Ulf looking for the one-timer. Oh, goes all the way across. He had not Stevens. He had Francis at center, but the pass went all the way across trying to get to Loney. And here's a good dive by Habs to try to prevent that dangerous one-timer opportunity that would have come up. Oh, St. Louis now, again, on and off. They first looked in control. Now they can't seem to get out of their own way as Hull tries to get into the net. Hull stays on his feet, tries the one-timer opportunity, missed it. Barrasso out. Oh, loses the puck. Ooh, another one-time opportunity. 30 seconds left in the period. Here's Butcher. Butcher holds on to the puck. I don't think he's going to get that off. Oh, Emerson. Good play by AJ to take Barrasso out and knock him out. Prevent that dangerous scoring situation. Going to have to get something on that quick. Gets it on. I think he was trying to get AJ to bite on the open side slapper, but instead AJ reads that all the way. Comes down. So we got a 2-goal lead here. Good period for Pittsburgh to keep up in their 2-goal lead. Only 1 goal in that period. Versus the 7 we saw in the first period. Mario back on the ice now. Past the Yager. Yager coming back. Good puck movement here by AJ. Oh, he's got some daylight. Pumps the brakes on Mullen. Looking to just keep St. Louis all over the place. That pass did not go where he wanted it to. Still maintains control. Yager. Mario not even in the scene there. He comes flying out from the top. But the St. Louis Blues managed to avoid a goal there. But all that chaos ensued, and we got Garth Butcher going to the box. St. Louis again struggling to get coordinated here. AJ taking full advantage of that here, and he wins the face-off in the zone with Mario. Is going to go behind the net, going behind, back and forth. He's got an opportunity, but looks like Yager's a little too deep there, so that's not good. It gets Yager to move. He still controls the puck. He's got an opportunity. Can't get Mario off his feet. There, finally, Hull takes it out of the way. And we got Shanahan to Hull. He's going to try that rebound goal. A lot of rebound goals these guys are trying. I think it's the nature of the way these two teams are. That's a one-timer saved by Cujo, almost put in by accident with the inertia from Jeff Brown. Brown to Shanahan. Shanahan pumps the brakes. Ooh, throws one on looking for Hull, who came flying in. Bad angle. Here we got an opportunity. Ooh, great. Oh! The rebound goal. Yager throws it on net. Habs, I think, dove out because he saw the rebound. I thought he actually had a good dive, but somehow Mario found a way to get that and win in. There's now that AJ now up 3 goals with 2 minutes left. Habs looking, he needs 3 goals here, which can happen in a flurry. He's good enough to do it, but AJ seems to in complete control. St. Louis in disarray. Good block there, and this is a minute and a half to go. It looks like we're going to go to a game 3 between these two guys. Definitely now going to game 3 as Lemieux puts that in there. No chance for Habs. I think he played it well. I think he played as great defense as he could against that. But AJ just relentless and capitalizing on more opportunities than he didn't here. This could be a goal, but not going in now for St. Louis. Just throwing it on net. A minute to go. Another penalty coming up. Even as Barassa gives it away, that's going to blow the whistle. St. Louis not going to be able to score 4 goals in the next 1 minute. So, whew, this is an exciting series. Going to go to a game 3 between Habs and AJ. This was AJ's pick. So Habs gets the next pick. AJ gets at home. Curious to see what Habs goes with. I don't know if Smoz, you have any predictions here?
No idea.
I'm going to guess.
Maybe a fast one?
He's going to pick some team. Yeah, that's my guess too. I think Habs is going to go with something like a Vancouver, maybe. Yeah, because he's probably going to go top tier. I think he'll go to Vancouver. I think maybe, I don't know, Vancouver, Buffalo, Vancouver, Detroit. I think he'll try to go with the top teams. I don't think he's going to mess around with the mid-tier games with LA and.
I think slower teams kind of benefit AJ. That's the way he plays.
I agree. DC Icon says Vancouver or Montreal. I don't know what anyone else in the chat thinks what the matchup's going to be. Should be exciting. Troy, thank you. Everything looks good. This is all praise. I haven't done it yet, but I have to tell Smoz, thank you for all the efforts you put in and all the work you put in on making the stream happen. It's a lot of work, and I'm always a big fan.
Thanks to you guys for joining in and also helping you guys do a lot more behind the scenes that you don't see, other people don't see.
Troy thinks it's Philly, Montreal. All right, AJ now back in. Habs back in. Let us see who's right, who's wrong. Smoz and I think we're going faster teams. Seems like the chat thinks it's going to be more like a Montreal, Philly. Or Montreal or Vancouver. Well, Vancouver, yeah, that's another fast team, so we'll see what they pick. All right, well, they might be discussing now. Unless I'm frozen.
I'm on the exit game screen.
Yeah, okay. Because I don't have the I don't have my audio on, so I can't really hear if the music's still happening here. Oh, too many cups. I got coffee cups, water bottles. Seb the legend, Zoltan won in overtime. So take out Limpin. Limpin can go to sleep.
I think their next matchup, I think it's Crusoe. Or
okay,
does that make sense?
So that's actually I wouldn't say an upset. You know, Zoltan is a buddy of Sebi. They've been playing for the last 25 years. And Sebi, one of the better players in the game. You're right. So Zoltan beating Limpin, who went all the way deep in Sochaux. But Zoltan, I mean, I say upset only because he came out of nowhere. We don't really know him, but we do know Limpin. All right. Looks like we got a Quebec Rangers matchup. Wow.
All right, so AJ at home with Quebec.
I think AJ is home with Quebec if this sticks here.
How do you match
So,
up these teams?
man, this is going to be interesting because Habs can be I think Habs is going to be heavy on the Mike Gartner. I don't see him being. So here's the big development over the last 5 years was the CB check. And so someone like Tikkanen, who may actually not even be in this matchup. No, Tikkanen stays in Messier. Tikkanen and Messier are CB monsters. But I don't know if Habs uses them that much. And meanwhile, Quebec, does he keep Kovalenko? He keeps AJ, surprisingly, I think, well, he's keeping Kovalenko in, I guess, as a big defensive option. It's a pretty good matchup. I mean, obviously, team-wise, they're pretty strong, but I just think this favors AJ only because I'm not sure if Habs knows the CB check. As I say that, Messier lays them out. So let's see how it unfolds. If it's in there in the first 2 games, it's going to be super exciting. And Habs / the New York Rangers come out to a 1-0 lead with a nice one-timer, Tikkanen into Messier to put it past Ronnie Hextall. And Habs goes up. And this is game 3, the best of 3 quarterfinals. King of 94 online. Oh my God! Can we see that angle replay? Looks like that was right on the line. Somehow Tikkanen rips that in and out. What a pass, what a shot. And Habs goes up 2-0 quick here. The Rangers looking crisp and sharp with their passes. Here's Tikkanen. Tikkanen tries to come in. James Patrick now. Good smart dish. Oh, there's a big windup by Gartner. How AJ doesn't take the goalie there, I'm not sure. I think he got lucky that Gartner didn't just rip one past Hextall. Curtis Lecision in the box. So here's everything going the Habs way here, or New York Rangers way here for Habs. Here's Patrick gets laid out. Messier gets laid out. Kovalenko with the puck. Looks slow, but he manages to keep the puck on. He just dekes one in past John Van Beesbrook, or I think that's who it is in net, the Beezer.
Probably Richter unless he changed it.
Well, I think Beezer's the default. You have to put in Richter.
Do you?
Yeah, there he goes, Richter. So there's Beezer in with giving up that goal. Sundin, back-to-back shorthanded goals, and just like that, we have a tie game. You can't just close your eyes against these guys. It goes so quick. You think you're in control, and next thing you know, it's a tie game. AJ just so deadly. Such an incredible player. Habs equally as deadly when he gets going here. Both reading the plays right, and it's just a matter of who's going to make less mistakes. And that extra bit of patience on AJ to go all the way across. Habs gets to the goalie a little too late. These are still in net. I'm wondering if he's going to pull him for Richter at some point, because this is 3 shorthanded goals. All, I think, on the same power play here. AJ may want to play with Quebec shorthanded all game. Seems like there's something's happening where they're just crushing it with 4 men on the ice. Good poke check by Sundin off of Gartner to take that puck away, and here they come shorthanded again. Had it. AJ just pressed C a little too quick before he got control of the puck. One-timer opportunity, didn't get it off there. He had Gartner waiting for that to rip it. Here's James Patrick with the puck. Just furiously takes out. Looks like wasn't the decision. It was the other. Usadov, I think, is in there for the Nordiques. So we got a minute to go here in the 3-2 game. Sundin controls it. Just tries to sneak it in there. Gives it up. Another save. Habs lucky to not lose one there. He's got an opportunity with Mike Gartner, who just loses the puck. It's held up. Duchesne is 28. Lecision is 7. So yeah, I got my players mixed up here. And here Patrick's out, 4 seconds left, and 3-2 after 1. 2 quick goals for the Rangers to start the period, and 3 shorthanded by Quebec right after. So AJ now up 3-2 as we start the second period of Game 3, King of 94 online tournament. Best of 3. The Beezer manages to hold on to that one, gets it out to Leach, who gets it out to Messier. Messier looking to stay up. He's going to be sitting down for this whole period. Early in the period, Messier goes out. Probably Graves will come in, or Amonte. Let's see who Habs is thinking about. Yeah. I think he's looking at the stats, trying to make a decision here. Turcotte, maybe. So it's Turcotte, Graves, and I don't think there's a clear option here. So we'll see who he picks. Typically, you would see Amonte, but if he wants to go one way or the other based on what the stats he's looking at here, he's going to go with Darren Turcotte to replace Mark Messier for this whole period. So Messier injured just 19 seconds in. Sundin's going to have to go to the box for 2 minutes here. But as we saw in the first period, Quebec seems to excel on the shorthanded situation. So let's see if that continues, or if the Rangers can capitalize there and put in the third goal to tie this one up. Leach now coming in all the way. I think he wanted to get that forehanded pass shot off, just got knocked down a little early. Looks like a breakaway. Ooh, good play. Oh no, Beezer had the save on the initial thing. Habs didn't really press the goalie animation to save it. Just kept Beezer on his feet, and as such, that just trickled through. So he actually had the right play, but I think sometimes you got to actually press the goal animation to save that. So once again, Quebec capitalizes on the his fifth goal. No manual goalie there. Timeout being called by the Rangers. 5 shorthanded goals, and does not like Turcotte is going to probably put in either Adam Graves coming in. Habs now scores the first 2, but gives up 5 now. All 5 shorthanded. Just a crazy swing here. AJ just taking advantage. I think he's got in Habs' mind, especially on the goal. And meanwhile, just like that, changed the lineup. There's the power play goal that Habs was looking for. Tikkanen just going all the way up with the pass from Van Beesbroek to just stuff it in short side. And here we go with, unfortunate. Beezer gets bumped by his own defenseman, Joe Sakic. Just winds up and puts one in. So Habs unfortunate there to give up that goal. But now we got a 6-3 game. AJ putting one more on net. Got a breakaway opportunity, gets to Tikkanen back and forth with Gartner, looking for the Gartner one-timer, intercepted by Sundin. Kovalenko now coming in. Kovalenko is going to put one on the front. Ooh, that was saved. Rebound still out there. Beezer still in net. Gartner with the breakaway opportunity gets tripped up, hits the net off the moorings. That's going to create a face-off outside of the zone. Line change rules. I think maybe there are some rules. I don't know if they're going to be strictly enforced with these two guys. And I think they'd both be pretty fine with it, given they've been playing for the last 15 years. Ooh, that sneaks in! That's a very lucky goal for Adam Graves. And to just throw that on net, somehow Hextall fumbles that in and gives some life to the Rangers here. Maybe this is going to be the opportunity that Habs needed to turn around. Here we go, Tikkanen. Oh, good diving save by AJ. Not being... What that shows is AJ's not being hesitant with the goalie. Comes out, dives with the save. Crazy turnaround. What a play. Comes right back with the EA special, textbook EA special, diving it in to go up by 3 goals. That was a great play by AJ. And just a sequence that could be probably, the game changer here. So meanwhile, the game's still not over. I don't want to suggest that it's over. Habs still has the ability to score 3 goals against AJ, but it's going to be pretty tough with the Rangers here. That's an opportunity. Had him all the way down. Beezer sniffed it up, but doesn't get rid of it enough time. There's going to be another opportunity for Quebec to put in a goal here at the end of the second period, which would be just deadly. And he wins it. Ooh, he had it. He had the opportunity queued up for the one-timer, but to no avail. So I think Habs should do the line change now, get Messier back in place of Graves. And he's going to hope that this period starts the same as the first, where he put in 2 quick ones against AJ. Meanwhile, it's a 7-4 lead. AJ's just going to try to win the period. He could even give up 2 goals and still come out with the victory here. Here's Kovalenko. Had a little deke again. Just it's the mental game now with Habs in goal. And Habs doesn't take Van Beesbroek in time. Sakic just comes in, puts one in. That's 4 goals. This one's starting to slip away. AJ's just going to be, too good here. He's too locked in, I think, to be giving away 4 goals to Habs with just about 4 minutes left in this game. He's really been just dialed in here, stopping Habs every opportunity here. And again, the aggressiveness on goal is one of the things that was the difference. Again, just all over it. No chance for Habs. And we got a 5-goal lead, which is impossible to really come back from in 4 minutes. So AJ is going to win this game. The question now is it going to be a mercy rule, which may be everything going Quebec's way. Here's the Sakic. Ooh, Beezer gets it, puts it away. Just well played, AJ showing why he's always a favorite here. Knows how to just get things rolling, moving, and adapting. He adapted to the way Habs is playing his game, and then Habs. I think the Rangers kind of started out hot a little bit, but wasn't able to get them clicking. I was surprised that he did pick this matchup, but I think we were both thinking speed would be better for Habs to go with. But here we go, Gartner, last ditch effort, shows that deadly pass shot. That's just disgusting forehand, backhand, and makes it a 4-goal game here with about 1:53 left. But again, it will be pretty much impossible for him to come back against AJ. So with that, the quarterfinals are going to move on. AJ moving on to the semifinals. I think he plays the winner of Schmidt and Scribe, who I think they're going to have their matchup soon. There's a 10th goal, tacos for everyone, as we got 10-5 here, Quebec. Cliff Ronning saying Schmidt won. So looks like we're going to have an AJ Schmidt matchup. That'll be they're familiar with each other in recent league play. AJ getting the better of Schmidt, but Schmidt way too good to take any lightly. So I know AJ will be bringing his A game to play against Schmidt. And meanwhile, we got a trip. This game's going to finish. I mean, that was a lot of fun. That's this third period got away from Habs. Well played by AJ. But both games before this, were pretty exciting. A lot of goals scored, and AJ moves on here. Very good games both. Yeah, it's a good point, Mr. T. At some point in the beginning, if you don't think Richter and Beezer are kind of like the same-ish level, but if one is giving up rebounds, maybe you want to just put in Richter just to try to switch things around. Habs deciding not to do that, sticking with the Beezer. Good games, well played by both. Habs moves down to the loser bracket. His tournament's not done. He could easily, obviously, come back and get through the front. But with the level of competition here, there's quite a bit of. It's not going to be easy here. All right.
So I'm hearing that the Zoltan Crusoe game's just starting. Because we want to get perhaps Sebi and Corbett on after that. But I guess the other series here are all done, like Scribe Tennis, or Schmidt. AJ Habs, we just watched.
Saying, couldn't stop the short shot rebounder. That's what we call the EA special. It was.
It feels like the closest thing to like a hack goal in this game, where it's so far away, you just lob the puck, you're like, oh, I can't take the goalie fast enough.
Well, if it's done right, there was a few instances where if you're close enough and you just do it like a wrister, so it's not really as much of a lob as it is just a sort of wrister, half speed, not a full slap shot, a wrist shot, just to get the goalie off. The rebound quick, comes right back to the stick, and you bury it in. That is like almost unstoppable unless you as the defender see it coming and you change to the goalie ahead of time. Because if you get the goalie too late, the goalie's like has that animation where he's just moving away, and then you get him and it's just too late. So super hard to stop if it's executed right. On the lobs, sometimes you'll get you have enough time to sort of switch to the goalie and get.
It's kind of like if you're not expecting it, you're gonna get burned by it, and then you need to be much more aware of it. It's kind of like you get a freebie each game, and then the guy goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, okay, I got to be aware of that."
Oh yeah. So AJ very good at doing that. We saw Zeppelin try that a bunch of times. He tries a little more of those floaters. I think to be very crisp on those, you got to get a little more. You can't just flick it on net. You got to put a little more on there. So you think, Smalls? You think we're going to be able to get in on the Chris O Zoltan game, or are they already? If they're already in it, we don't.
I think they'd already started, like just barely. But so Scribe said he's got a game to upload. With Schmidt, they recorded it, and then I could give you the share for that, and we could both kind of simul stream it on our computers and watch it.
So Zoltan is playing, okay, because we want to wait for Zoltan. The reason we're waiting, so we still have a great quarterfinal matchup of Corbett and Sebi, but Sebi playing along with Zoltan in the same computer, so we got to wait for one or the other. So I guess we'll wait for Zoltan, and then And then the Scribe Schmidt matchup you're saying was recorded, so
Yeah, they're updating or uploading it right now.
okay.
And when it's uploaded, I can send you a download link.
Perfect. So I will be right back as I take a short restroom break, and maybe by the time I get back we'll have that up and ready.
Yep.
All right. Apologies for the crunch. Let me take a quick snack break. Yeah, it's my go-to, man. Apparently dinner's like at least an hour away, so.
think it's taken a little while for that upload to happen, so I'm not sure we're gonna get that.
All right.
But second intermission for Zoltan and Crusoe. Zoltan beating Crusoe 2-0. It's probably like
Yeah,
5
that's
minutes
what
left on
Sebi
that game.
Tecmo John knows his stuff. Chili cheese, Fritos.
I got some Delicio here. Is Delicio a thing in the States? It's a pizza brand.
I don't think so. Not in the East Coast, I don't think.
There were, find a commercial here. It's kind of humorous commercials.
Schmidt saying AJ wants to play him. AJ saying Schmidt wants to play him December 29th. DiGiorno. Final Zoltan 2, Chris 01. Zoltan
Hey, I
moves
got your
on.
pizza.
Would you mind bringing that in for me?
Yeah, we're really not supposed to do that. Oh,
Now that's what I call delivery.
It's not delivery, it's Delicio. And you're not a delivery guy, Dad. No wonder I don't have any friends.
With its fresh baked taste and delicious toppings, it's not delivery, it's Delicio.
Okay, I'm seeing that Sebi's ready. Still attached to someone, I guess Habs is still playing? Is that... Habs is playing his next game? We're still connected on my end. So Raph, let's join, I think Corbett. And
Yep. I'm on it. I got the password. So meanwhile, Zoltan going to play Scribe. That's going to be another good game in the loser bracket. Okay, well. All right. Yeah, Tecmo John, I may have a beer tonight for sure. The veal parm hero, which sounds tremendous. Though I'm more of a chicken parm guy, not a veal parm.
so Corbett's gonna be home. Sebi's currently picking the teams. I need to ask him, is it just Seb, or like is that final E silent? What is it?
Sebi.
Is
So
Sebi?
yeah, I asked him. Yeah, because leading up to Toronto 2015, you know, that was the first time we all ever met in person, and you know, I call him Save, like when in my mind when I would read his name, Save the Legend, and then when we met in person, he said it's Sebi. So can confirm he is Sebi. All right, here we go. I'm assuming this game is gonna. They must be picking teams now. So you said Smalls, Corbett's gonna be home, which means Sebi is now picking the two teams he wants to use. Seems that they've picked. Oh no, they're still waiting here. We have Winnipeg and
Usually be Boston.
Quebec. And Winnipeg, Quebec. Matchup picked by
Tough.
Sebi the Legend. Corbett going with Winnipeg. This is going to be tough. Quebec's another one of those teams like Calgary that I don't like because I second guess everything. You know, we saw AJ use Quebec to great success here with Kovalenko. I tend to not want to put Kovalenko in there.
Low
Just because of
skill
his
guy.
lack of skill, the low skill, but again, he's a three-way guy, so and you know can be pretty useful. I'd rather have like a Sundin or Kamensky in there. You know, Sakic's a go-to; he's always going to be in there. But let's see what Sebi does here. I think Sebi, being the old school player, yeah, I think he's going to probably put in. He's probably going to put in Kovalenko to try to stop Corbett. Now, Corbett, one of the deadliest guys I know in close with the Deeks. So I'm expecting to see a Solani sort of Deke in close against the goalie because he's just too good with that. So Sebi's going to have to watch out against that. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe there's waiting, picking up some Fritos for themselves or whatever they're doing. So we're just waiting to get them started here. We got Corbett, Winnipeg, and Sebi. Let me just see if I have a message here from them. Nope. Okay. So we're just waiting. Not sure what the wait is here. Tecmo Johnson, Kovalenko is going to be key. Sebi collecting now. Yep. Oops. The Terminator. SZ Pac-Man. Appreciate the sideline reporting. It actually is very helpful. There's a lot of stuff going on. You know, Halifax is trying to round up everyone to play their game. Smaz has got the stream and everything running over. You know, I'm happy to jump in on commentary and do a lot of fun. AJ's been doing the same, but at the same time, we're also playing our game here. So I was just disconnected.
Maybe I'm out too.
All right, maybe they're just trying to restart this here.
Okay,
Let's see.
Sebi's having trouble connecting.
Let's try Corbett again. All right, it looks like Sebi's in, Corbett's in, just so everyone reconnect here. So we are going to have a game going here. So I think the matchups were set. Let's see if they put that in there. Quebec against, yep, Quebec will be Sebi. Winnipeg goes to Corbett. And here we go, game one, best of three. Our final matchup. The winner here gets to, I face the winner here, so I guess I should really pay attention here, do my homework on these two guys. AJ on the other side of the semifinals, set to play Schmidt, perhaps December 29th, but I think that was a joke. Those two guys will get that on as soon as they're ready here. All right. So lineups here: Newman and Housley stay on defense. We're going to have Davidoff come on the left wing. Solani's probably going to go at center. Jamnoff on the left wing. Same lineup here. Here we go. Face-off. Won by Quebec, given up to Winnipeg. You know, same. I'm going to get these teams confused. Davidoff now with the puck has the one-timer. Didn't get it off. Ooh, the give and go. Nicely done by Corbett there. Gets it to Shamnoff. Shamnoff back to Davidoff, and they go up 1-0 on a beautiful give and go one-timer here. Face-off won by Solani, gets tripped up by Sundin. Sebi controls the puck now with Sundin, gets it in. Oh, the one-timer to Kovalenko. Kovalenko coming streaking in and showing that he can also too play some offense. Beautiful, and just like that, we got a 1-1 game. 42 seconds into the period. Face-off won by Winnipeg, off the skate of Davidoff, controlled by Quebec, gets hit. Quebec now controls it again with Joe Sakic in center. Sakic dishes it into the corner around the boards, gets behind Essens. No one can control it. Going to be a breakaway opportunity for Winnipeg as they come out. Shamnoff gets tripped up. Solani gets hit by Hextall. Back the other way. We've got a breakaway opportunity for Sakic. Sakic tries tries the pass shot, and we got a pause in the game here. Something happening here. I don't know if one of them's having connection issues or something. Techno John saying frame skips happening. I did see a smudge of a lag problem here. Overall, though, it looked pretty clean, at least from viewing it. All right.
Wonder if I need a third proxy host.
Well, let's see. Still pause on my screen here.
I jumped out because I don't think it's gonna. Oh, maybe it'll be back. I'll join.
Yeah, I agree with Techno John. The host usually eats it on the lag, meaning you see the biggest skips and stuff. Every time I've played and I hosted and I see a lot of lag, my opponent's like, looks good to me. So I said, all right, let's just get it through. Corbett's saying they need a host in Discord. All right. I can host. I will host it if they're good with that. So if
I thought Dan
but-
was saying like I hate that wrath. That's not nice.
it's like, what did I do to you? You know what? If I host it, then I'm gonna have to shut down the chat for me, so that's fine. I'll just do the commentary because I don't want nothing else running for me. Playoffs are up. So I don't know if someone wants to tell those guys to join, I'm fine being a proxy host. Game is up. I'm going to drop and leave it up here. So given that it was 1-1 in the opening, I would say they're probably just going to redo the game. That's probably just fair. No one else has an advantage. Smiles, I don't know if you could tell Sebi or
I think
yeah.
AJ already pinged them both.
Okay, great. Let's just see Discord. Smiles is in. Corbett's in. All right, so we're just waiting for Sebi to join. And in news, Habs beats Son of Fett 4-3 in overtime. to move on in the losers bracket. That must have been some game. Boston Winnipeg was the matchup choice there. Habs at home, so that was Son of Fett's choice. What a matchup that was.
I sent Sebi the password.
All right. So meanwhile, Corbett's setting this back up. Quebec, Winnipeg. Sebi in. All right. So hopefully this will work okay for those guys. I haven't had anyone really complain when I'm hosting, so we'll see if it works for the both. So we got Sakic at center, Kovalenko on the wing, who scored that beautiful one-timer in the original setup here.
I'm ashamed to lose those goals.
But it's 1-1. It's fair. I could see no problem. We're gonna trudge along here, play a new game. That's part of the difficulty of doing it online, is this very thing, which is everyone's biggest fear. You want a clean game. And we have Davidoff, Solani, and Shamnov here. So here we go. Let's start this up. Game 1, best of 3 quarterfinals. These two guys going at it here. So face off, we have Sundin with the puck. Gives it up. Davidoff now with the puck. Tripped up. Shamnov. Ooh, post by Solani. Out the other way here. Sakic has it. Duchesne off the puck. Shamnov. Housley to Solani. Solani has the puck, gives it up. Here we have Sakic. Yeah, it seems pretty jumpy on my end as well. I don't know if it looked like that to you, Smoz.
It looked a little bit off, yeah.
Yeah.
We could take off your video, perhaps.
I'm on my video's on my phone. Not
It's a
even
different
on my,
one, right?
Yeah, computer. I have nothing running on my computer now. The only thing that's interesting is I did play Corbett in exhibitions earlier, and it was just as bad against him. So maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a different proxy host, someone who's not having jumpy lag issues, unfortunately. Yeah, both those guys East Coast as well. So Corbett jumping back in. I don't know if he reset anything or may need to, but it was pretty jumpy there. All right, so not sure what's happening here.
I'll check with
Unfortunately.
Chaos. I know he used to host a lot.
Yeah, maybe Chaos could host or someone else. If my host is not working. So unfortunately, this is the thing that we always want to avoid and are most worried about in online, but I'm sure if these guys manage to play through up until now that someone can find a good host for them. So as we wait for that, I will look at the bracket. Give some updates here. All right, how are we looking at the bracket?
Let's need to get a Pistol Pete and Zeppelin playing, because that's going to be the next hold up. And I think Chriso and Zoltan already played.
Right, Zoltan beat Chriso 2-1. So Zoltan gets to move on. I can't update the bracket. You can probably, Smoz.
Yeah, I tried to invite you like
There we go.
a long time. I think for Sochel or something, but it seems like it didn't work.
So all right, so now we
John,
have Scribe and Zoltan they could play after hopefully the Sebi matchup. Habs beats Son of Fett. We got that. DPS and Sheehy. Sheehy moves on, and Sheehy waiting for the loser of match 34, which is Corbett and Sebi. So we got to pause there for Sheehy has to wait. NIU Husky waiting for the Pistol Pete Zeppelin matchup. So I'm not sure what the status is there. All right, John not available.
I'm putting out the bat signal on Discord.
We need a host. Good hosts. I think Schmidt can host well. Lego if he's around, but he's usually streaming other matches as well. Would be great. So if anyone's watching and can set up a host, proxy host.
Techno John's gonna give it a try.
All right. I just upgraded my internet to gigabit. Not that it makes any difference for this, but I did recently talk to my ISP and said I need to give me the best freaking thing you have. Makes no difference though. All you need is a couple blips and who knows what's happening. For some reason, I get noise when I play Corbett, so but I didn't have any noise the rest of the tournament today. Could be the latency and runoff settings. I know people have been screwing around with those. Mine are on default, whatever that
I
is.
feel like we should be doing a default of us, like 1 frame difference. Just seems safer.
I don't even know what it really does, but if it helps, then yeah, absolutely should do that.
So I think they're gonna join NIU Husky.
All right.
And the password is, I'll just send that to you.
Got it. NIU Husky stepping up. Appreciate that. Love the community. All right.
Where's Sonic Cage Dome when you need it?
So, third time's a charm. Winnipeg, Quebec is the setup. Sebi, much like Habs, also has a pretty wicked pass shot, particularly on the diagonal, that he's adept at. So Corbett going to have to watch out for that. I know that, it can be very sneaky, very tricky if you don't take the goalie, if you don't see that coming. All right, but it seems like we're all in, I think. So here we go. Newman and Housley stay there. This is the third time we're going to see Davidoff and Solani in the center, Shamnaf on the other wing. Sebi's going to get his team set up for Quebec, where he's going to have Kovalenko. When done well, pass shots can give nightmares. When not done well, they could be a high risk, high reward. All right, Sebi the legend is in. So he's up now. Line changes for Quebec. So he had Sakic. Well, let's see. He's got Gusarov, number 5 in there. Adam Foote. I got to remember that. Adam Foote and Gusarov are in there. Kovalenko on the wing. He's going to put in Sakic at center and keep Kovalenko on the left. No, who's he doing? Sundin. All right. Kovalenko, Sakic, Sundin. Here we go. All right, take 3. Looks smooth. I hope it stays smooth for those guys. These are 2 great competitors. I'm predicting a game 3 because it's just hard to see who could win one versus the other. There's a one-timer miss opportunity. Tried to have it in there. Breakaway. Solani's going to have a penalty shot. Ooh, there goes Corbett. Let's see what Corbett could do here on a penalty shot. This is the last guy you want taking the penalty shot. Going that way wide left, coming back to the front, and ooh, just had him just enough. The whistle blows before that puck can trickle in. Coming across here, so it stays a 0-0 game. Nice play by Sebi to stick with Hextall here. Now, clunky play here by Quebec. They seem it's a little out of sorts, but Kovalenko sticks with the puck. Gave it away, had the one-timer opportunity. Corbett needs to complete those checks. Can't let Sebi skate around. Meanwhile, Corbett's got the puck with Davidov. Same issue there, but gives it away. Solani now has it. Solani's going to toss it on net for the EA special. That's how you do it. We've just talked about it, and that is how you do it. Flicks it on net, gets the rebound. Hextall way out. Sebi had to have gotten that goalie way earlier in order to potentially stop that. So meanwhile, back the other way. He's coming back with Sakic. Sakic in front, way out there to Adam Foote. Number 52. Here's Housley. Housley dangerous. Corbett likes to use him. Gets in there for a pretty quality, good shot there. But controlled now by Quebec. Quebec Sundin looking for the one-timer. Not there. Where's Sakic? Nowhere to be found. Davidoff now with the puck. Brings it in. Pumps the brakes. Going to just shoot one up there. Sebi get the manual goalie just in time to have Hextall save that on the corner. Coming back the other way. Here's Kovalenko. All right, yeah, Corbett, you got to finish those checks. You're not going to be able to see check Kovalenko down. Here's Sakic. Oh, Sebi with a great play to try to get through him on the backside, but Corbett reading that all the way. Save Essenza. Meanwhile, slick little play. Breakaway by Housley. Again, Housley, one of the few offensive defensemen you could really be dangerous with, and Corbett using him very well to sneak that in there, and with a two-goal lead now for Winnipeg. Sebi coming back the other way with Sakic. Oh, tries to go forehand, fake him out. Oh, Corbett's going to want that one back so bad. What a giveaway. So that one was a great save, but a bad giveaway, and now we got a 2-1 game as Quebec is sneaking back in here. Face-off won by Winnipeg. Controlled by Solani, going to be taken away by Sakic. Sakic's going to come all the way in. There's that pass shot. I could see it coming. I know Sebi likes to do it. Good save by Essence. I just ran out of angle there. But here's Housley. We were just saying how he's really good offensively. Hard to take down. Great skating. Good one-timer feed to Solani. Quality chance, but saved by Hextall. One-timer just going to let it rip. Sebi does. We got 8 seconds left. Going to have to throw it on net, and not going to have time. So very, very close. Good tight game. Couple back and forth mistakes, but it looks clean. It looks like these guys are ready to go here, 2-1. So we got through that first period. Got ourselves a game here as we start the second period in the best of 3 quarterfinal matchup between Corbett, who is on Winnipeg, and Sebi, who's taking Quebec. The matchup chosen by Sebi here. Shamnoff all the way in. Ooh, I thought he had it in the short side, but kick save by Hextall. Once again, Kovalenko giving Winnipeg all sorts of trouble. Corbett not able to take him down. You're gonna want to poke check him because he'll go down like a brick, or just CB him. One of the two, but regular C check, not the guy you want to do that against. Face off. This is gonna be a good opportunity for Sebi here. Face off in the offensive zone. Goalie held the puck too long, doesn't win it. Solani has it. Outlet sticks with it. Going to kind of come in. Ooh, tried to go back to the forehand. Now we got a penalty. Things going the other way here for Quebec. Sundin just going to barrel his way in. Tries to get to that backhand, was held up a bit, and Essenza knocks him out. And meanwhile, Davidov going into the box for 2 minutes. Let's see what happens. Good opportunity here in the offensive zone. Face off. Loses it. Essenza controls it. Got to play it safe. Don't give it away again. The outlet pass deep. Pumps the brake. Solani going to go in. There's that forehand. That's what he tried to do before. This time he gets it off. Solani with the beautiful goal. Corbett showing those skills I was referencing earlier as far as being able to be dangerous and close. So, short-handed goal for Winnipeg. Quebec still on the power play. Oh, there's another one, and there it is again. Solani just racking up some goals here. His hat trick now puts Winnipeg up 4-1. No timeout called. Sebi's going to play right through it. Tries to win this faceoff, loses it again. All the momentum going Winnipeg's way. Here's Housley. Housley just avoiding checks. Stays on his feet with that great stick handling. Puck control. Coming around the net. Ooh, poked away by Hextall. Just gave it away there, but Kovalenko has it. Kovalenko controls it. Tries the one-timer, but a little too tight on the angle. And we're going to have a penalty. And meanwhile, ooh, just didn't get to the backhand. there's Solani, but Sundin now going into the box. Good save by Sebi here to keep this a 3-goal game. So we play some neutral, not neutral zone. We'll play even strength for a little bit. Here's Adam Foote. Adam Foote in there. Don't see him often. Gets tripped up. Essenza with the puck. I was going to try to outlet pass. Number 7, I forgot who. Solani coming in. Was going to try to sneak that in forehand. Solani doesn't get the puck. Kovalenko, boom, barrels right in. Barrels right in. Kovalenko giving Corbett all sorts of trouble, and he just puts up a goal to cut the lead in half. Thank you, AJ. Keith Kachuk in the game. Curtis decision number 7. I meant on Winnipeg. So here we go. Controlled now by Winnipeg as they're on the power play. Pumps to break. Solani coming around. Pumps to breaks again. He's tough to try to set something up when you got the center, because the center's not going to come in there. So he's going to try to go cross ice, look to get him. He got an opportunity. There it is. Ooh! Very, very fortunate for Corbett to get that. Sebi read the pass across the crease all the way to Zhamnov. Actually saved it. Zhamnov got the rare 2 one-timers on one animation. And just like that, 2 goals before I could even stop explaining what happened on the first goal. And this is starting to run away in Corbett's favor. He's pouring on that onslaught again, showing why he's so deadly in close. So unfortunate turn of events for Sebi there on the double one-timer for Corbett, but you can't let him skate around. So he's down 4 goals now. Sebi has the opportunity. He's got the skills to try to make it a game, but this is very difficult now in down 4 with 1 period to go. Good CB check there, I think I saw by Corbett. Solani just winding up, going to put something on that. Shamnoff going to have it in the corner. And there's a one-timer save. Oh, good opportunity here. Just great manual goalie save by Corbett. Not falling for the fakes. There's the EA special. Didn't work, where you kind of run into the goalie by pressing C before you get the button. One-timer available, doesn't take it. Tries to fake him out. Sebi almost didn't get it. Hextall didn't get it. Shamnoff still with the puck. I mean, just overflowing offense here by Winnipeg. Quebec unable to get anything sustained here, and they're going to have to get something quick if they have any chance of making this a game, as there's about 3 minutes left. Oh, one-timer pass shot just goes into the corner. Now the puck flips into the stands. Just crazy. So here we go. Good play. Tries to push Essenza in. Doesn't work. 2:36 to go in the game. One-timer Solani, and that's 5. This is it. 5 goals. Corbett goes up 7-2. Winnipeg just absolutely caught on fire, and Corbett good enough to take advantage. Sebi doing everything he can to try to hold that off, but he's going to have to try to focus on game 2. Corbett's going to have the call now for the first game, for the next game here. So we'll have to see what happens, what he's thinking to go with. I'm guessing he's feeling pretty good. He might stick with the fast teams, given he liked what he did here with Solani and company. Here's a one-timer. Ooh, he almost had that in there to try to put this into a mercy goal game. There's a one-timer for Sebi, saved by Essenza. He's all over that. Less than a minute to go. Put this one away. And these guys got to focus on the next game here. So let's see. Again, there's that delayed one-timer goal that we saw before, where the animation kicked in twice. There's a good goal. Too little, too late. Sakic gets his second of the game. Quebec celebrating. Quebec getting knocked down. Can't celebrate. But let's see how Sebi recovers here. This game ended up getting away from him in the third period, particularly. As Corbett showed why he's so deadly and close here. GG Solani with the number 1 star, and not surprising, we saw Phil Housley. Those are the 2 stars for the Jets, and used very well by Corbett. They both left the game. They're going to flip home and away. So Sebi in there now. Let's see what Corbett now picks. I'm curious. I think he's going to go big. With speed, top tier. Sheehy predicts Buffalo, Detroit. I hope so. Buffalo, Detroit's good. I like that pick as well, because I know Buffalo, Vancouver. I think, yeah. I would not give Corbett Buffalo because of those dangling skills that Corbett has. McGillney's the last guy I want in there. Meanwhile, from League Around the World, we have a a 3-3 game in St. Louis, Boston going to overtime. Neely gives it away. Montreal, LA. I don't think Corbett goes. I don't think he does that one. But let's see. There's still. Corbett's thinking about it. Meanwhile, this overtime game. All you need to do is shoot it. There it is. The one-timer. Janney. St. Louis, 4-3. Dallas, Calgary. AJ's prediction. Edmonton, I think Toronto. New York Rangers, Edmonton. A lot of different options here. Still waiting to see what happens. Here we go. Anaheim, Ottawa. I hope not, John. Oh, I thought I saw Chicago. Nope. What? Rangers. Okay. So, Corbett calls Edmonton, New York Rangers. My guess, knowing Corbett, is you got Gartner or Klima, so that's going to be his two guys here. Meanwhile, Sebi takes the New York Rangers, and I also think, I don't know if Sebi's been catching up on the CB check, but no, he has the old school. He's going to go with Darren Turcotte, Mike Gartner, Tony Amonte, the lighter weight guys, not screwing around at all with that CB nonsense. Patrick on Leach. Nope, we got Zubov. What's Sebi doing? Oh, Corbett is Edmonton. Yeah. Zubov, my personal favorite player ever in the NHL. All right, so the swap between Kravchuk, Manson, Corbett looking like he knows exactly what he's going to do. I think everyone watching this knows that 85 is going to be the guy to watch. Craig Simpson coming in and Todd in there for defense. Todd, interesting because Sebi went with a lighter lineup, so I don't know how Todd's going to do. Beezer stays in goal. And here we go. I don't think they're going to bench Klima here. Sebi wants me to say there's a connection issue. Another connection issue. Meanwhile, we have the up-down. Yep, dumps the puck in here, and there is definitely a little bit of lag happening here.
Probably reconnect.
All right, well, let's reconnect.
Assume that's what they're going to try to do. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully that game one was all right, though. I mean, you definitely don't want lag issues here, so I will also exit the game and let those guys. I mean, sometimes what happens when you swap for some reason, it can cause some of those weird lags. So hopefully when they have sort of like a clean, hopefully so good. Our sideline reporter SC Pacman reporting that the game one was good. So luckily that's good. So hopefully when they connect, they'll be able to.
It's still the same game.
Play game two. Well, I think New Husky has to reset. So we got to actually. He may not be around. We may have to actually notify him.
He's here. I think he's going to try it.
Okay, to rehost. So I won't join until we got the green light. So hopefully a clean break, clean join, and we'll have that. But an exciting game one for sure. Started out tight, and then Corbett just rolling away with it to go up 1-0 in this series. So let me get ready to join. And we've pretty much confirmed, but when we have people joining in the games, but then being disconnected, like Smalls and I do, it really doesn't affect the game, as an observer, because we're not loading anything in there, I think.
Yeah, that's how we get out of sync. Like sometimes your commentary is behind or ahead, of what I'm seeing. It's because we're just kind of getting like a stream from them. We're not.
Right.
They're not waiting for anything from us, like you say.
Exactly. All right, NIU Husky.
His
All right,
computer
so
went to sleep.
that could probably happen. That would cause some lag.
Somehow it was still struggling along. I don't know if it's like it turned into like a kind of peer-to-peer thing where we were all collectively trying to keep that game alive.
All right, so they're both in. Let's you and I join them.
So I think we don't have Zeppelin right now to keep the loser bracket moving.
Zeppelin out of here. All right. Sure. My son wants to upload a Rocket League video.
It's kind of
That's fine.
supper time too.
That's fine with me. All right, texting me. All right. Well, it looks like they're in. Let's back up. So let's see. Yeah, YouTube money. One of the 1 trillion Rocket League montages out there. So, all right, back to the action here. We got Edmonton, New York Rangers. Sebi looking for use the Rangers here. Excuse me. Oh, one timer. Oh, just didn't get it off, but that one goes in. A little luck on Corbett's part. The flub one timer, which Sebi would have saved, didn't actually go off. Sebi overcommitted on the goalie, and Klima puts in an open net issue there. So here we go. Another pause.
It's that goalie just flew out of the crease.
Yeah, which could have looked different on the other laggy again.
We could try Tecmo John. Tecmo John was also volunteering. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, you want to try another one? Hopefully, whoever just everyone make sure they're plugged in, wired up. Let's go through the old rules. No Wi-Fi going on. No watching Netflix.
And Pistol, sure, Pistol, if you can get it up. Tecmo's here as well. Tecmo.
No porn. Yep, not the time for that. Keep it clean. Keep your your internet service clean right now. Yeah, maybe Corbett, you want to if maybe he should just restart his computer, because I was having the same issues against him as well earlier. I don't know. It's maybe you just need to like restart your computer, maybe restart your your router or something like that, because it's a couple different hosts now. You know, he hosted, I hosted, Neo Husky hosted. So we'll see. Yeah, the hot cold is definitely not accurate in Genesis, and that's been proven. Smaz actually looked at that, and another unproven, but I'm anecdotally pretty sure that the same is true for Super Nintendo, because you could look at the ratings before the game, but it definitely does not translate to the performance that you feel on the ice for those guys. Because for me, speed is such a big indicator of what's happening with the players on SNES, and it does not correlate to what is displayed. So if I look for someone to be hot and I put them on and they're slow as shit, and they're just not accurate. Yeah.
I noticed in the NHL94 Rewind, they used one of the fixes where the when you're in edit lines and team rosters, the ratings are correct, but the hot cold is still wrong, because I never fixed that, so they never looked into fixing it either.
Also cool. They gave you credits, Moz, for
Yeah, they used 2 of my hacks
the
that,
actual
that I
game.
know of. I would have liked if they'd used the 3-star one. I don't know if I didn't verify yet or not if that's in there, because that gives you much more interesting results. Otherwise, it's just more goals. No, is it just more points? Yeah, it's more points than you get it. Unless you got like 10 goals, you can override 11 assists.
All right, Corbett just restarted, so hopefully that's going to help because.
Steve asking.
And here's the thing, Corbett's played, the most NHL94 games online, so we know he's got normally a pretty solid connection. I'm just wondering if something, you never know. You have what's going on here? I'm just checking my Discord. So you never know because you never know, like a Windows update or something happens that's happening in the background, you're not aware of it, and you just you don't know that it's affecting your computer. So what should we do here now is the question. Then join Dan TML. Okay, so Dan TML, solid host.
At least I think
There we go.
I saw Dan mentioned at one point. Yeah, AJ does point out that's over in Regina, which I think is nowhere near either of these players. They're in Toronto, New York.
All right. Well, I mean, at worst, we could just go back to this Corbett hosting.
Yeah, that's.
Because
where's Tecmo?
It
Tecmo John.
It doesn't seem like I don't think it's the host. It's because we've tried 4 different hosts and it's
Yeah, that's
similar
true.
issues. So. Regina.
It's way out west. Like Montana? I don't know.
Yeah, people who nobody knows. What's up, big guy?
I upload a YouTube video.
I responded yes.
Oh, okay, let me see that.
Big Val, odds on Sebi taking the series.
At this point, it's what he's down a game, right?
He's down a game, so I don't know if you wanted to factor that in. So the odds are going to be long, but I'll give Sebi a 20% chance. I'll give you like 5-1 odds on that one then. Or is that 4-1? 5-1? 5-1. Is that too much? 4-1. 4-1 sounds right.
So using probability-wise, you're getting, so he's got like a 45% chance of winning each game. Is what you're roughly saying.
Well, he's got to win 2 games though. That's the whole thing, without losing one. So is that right? 45% chance each
Something
game.
like that. If it's gonna go down to 20%.
Yeah. So it's definitely definitely like that. If it's Corbett is so good, I get that.
Let's try joining Corbett.
All right, Corbett's
I think
gonna host.
they've got it up. They're in the line changes.
Ooh. All right. Please don't. Yes, let this series happen. All right, so we got odds on Sebi's comeback at somewhere between 4-5-1 and 10-1. Trojan, a big fan of Corbett, but I think Sebi just as good here. This looks clean, at least to me, starting out here so far. So let's see how this goes. Leach with the puck. Monty, we're back in the action right away. There's no waiting here. Peter Kleeman, number 85, the most dangerous save by Beezer. not even taking manual. I think just a little head games there with Corbett. Meanwhile, Turcotte shoots it wide, gonna easy goal missed there. Here's Klima. Klima with the puck, loses it. Leach, and here we go. This looks like we got a clean fight. We got a clean start here to game 2. Leach with the puck, one timer looks for Zubov, not the guy he wanted here, but here got number 9 Shane Corson with the goal, up 1-0 Edmonton. I don't know why Seby's not taking the manual there. That was I guess he's just waiting to see if Corbett can score. And I guess I might be ahead of the thing again, but that's all right. Kevin Todd with the puck behind the net, loses it. Turcotte with the puck, give it away. Amonte has it. Amonte goes to the corner, comes back in the front, one timer. Oh, just didn't execute it. Gartner just got it. You knew he wanted to let it go. Fortunate break there for Corbett because that could have gone in. Meanwhile, Peter Klima coming the other way, taken down. Good play by Sebi to take him down. Beezer just clearing people out from behind the net. And here we go. Amonte, one-timer opportunity to Turcotte all the way across, too far giveaway. Back to Gartner. Gartner has it. Gartner going to get laid out by Kevin Todd. That's why he's in the game, is Kevin Todd. Kevin Todd has the puck. Going to look for that one-timer. He's got all the time in the world. There's some interesting there. He gives it away, though, to Amonte. Amonte now coming back up. Gartner with the puck. Gartner, backhand, rebound. Oh, just give it away. A lot of commotion in front. Still going back and forth. Corson now with the puck. Corson looking for something. Get in the corner. Still on his feet. Can't believe he still has it. How does he still have it? Coming all the way through. Just bullies his way through. Apparently held it since Ranford gave it to him. All the way from the back. All right. Meanwhile, Sebi looking to answer back with Amonte. Amonte, look, there's the one-timer, but that went right in front of Ranford. Ranford diving for the rebound, didn't get it. Todd with it. Here's a slap shot by Klima. Sneaks by Beezer, but wide. And we have a 2-0 first period game here. Looking okay so far. I thought I saw a little bit of movement there. Made me nervous, but hopefully this is still playable, right? Won't be perfect, but at least we can have it playable. That's a one-timer. Great save by Van Beesbrook there. Sebi reading that, coming across to save that. This one gets dumped behind the net here. Rangers trying to get out of the zone. Gets one out to Amonte. Amonte, keeps it on. Looks for the one-timer. That's going to go in. Even if you read it, which Corbett did, still too fast. Gartner with that 5-shot power, just blasting through. Yeah, the live Vegas odds moving up now on Sebi on his possible comeback. We got a power play now coming up for the New York Rangers. So here's a good opportunity. Sebi needs this one. Face off in an awkward spot in the offensive zone. Let's see what happens here. It's won by Edmonton. Klima has it. Let's see if Corbett's going to just keep it with Klima. He's going to go around and try to disrupt that Rangers AI out of the zone. He still has it. He's still up. Wrap around. I'm not sure if there's anyone there on the right side because there's a penalty. So Gartner here is going to try to flick it up. Got the shot off. Lucky didn't make it through to Ranford. Oh, all the way out. Shane Corson, the one-man show. Ooh, just enough did Beesbrook get it. Ooh, and he comes out to stop Klima too. Very, very close. It could have been easily a third goal there, but here it comes again. Klima, relentless, tries the EA special, trips himself up, trying to get the rebound. Beezer just gives it away. Leach almost puts in his own net. But here we go, Turcotte out with Amonte. Amonte, one-timer to Gartner. Had it, but just shot it right into Ranford. Klima thought had it. I think Corbett thought he had it too, but it just bounced around. I'm not sure how that didn't go in. Loses the puck. Here's Gartner. Gartner has an opportunity for a breakaway, but Jeff Brown makes it back. Gartner, no. He waits for Brown to sort of try to get in position. Could never do it. Gartner takes advantage of his speed and agility to tie it up. Power play. Boom. 2-2 now in the second period. Good play by Sebi to come back in this game. Penalty now as Corbett trying to C-check Leach down. He's going to go for probably a cross-check or a rough or slash. Something. Kevin Todd. Not light enough to take Leach down. I think Leach 6 weight, Kevin Todd 5. That's not going to win every time. Here we go. Amonte now. Amonte with the puck. He's going to come in. He's going to hold it. Wait for someone to set up. He's got his people setting up. Still on there. Corbett waiting. Nice trip. Monty keeps it. Stays on his feet. Puck's bouncing all over the place. Now cleared out. He's going to have Klima. Klima's going to be just doing what Sebi just did with Gartner, but that's a great save. Sebi, great manual goalie with Van Beesbrook. One-timer. No. Ooh, had the backhand. Good save by Ranford. 10 seconds left in this period. Here's Klima. Going to have to go. He tried to do the give and go. probably is my guess by going to Shane Corson. He probably wanted to throw it back to Klima in front of the net for a one-timer. So Big Val got he's got the Sebi long shot comeback, so it's still looking good for him as this game is 2-2 and looks like it could be anyone's game here as these two are going back and forth. The puck is just bouncing all over the ice. The Garden Ice not in good shape here. As we get into the third period of our second game, tied 2-2. Outlet pass to Tony Amonte. Tony Amonte getting held up, nothing called. Brown still with it. Amonte still has it. He's going to go in the front. Ooh, gets poked out by Ranford. Picked up by Corson. Corson really the hero of this game. Loses the puck, but Klima gets it. Klima loses the puck. Sergei Zubov, recent Hall of Fame inductee, he loses it. Again, this puck just not settling down for either team here. Leach just trying to get a hold of it, right? He's got it. Nice outlet pass to Turcotte. Turcotte hits the brakes, looks for the one-timer to Gartner, who wasn't even Gartner, somehow ended up near the back of the blue line. Gartner now is going to do there's the move, and this is what makes Gartner and Klima so deadly. Come in one way, go the other way. Gartner's going to pop it up into the corner for the 3-2 lead. Those odds are going in Big Val's favor right now. So, meanwhile, Corbett looking to answer back, not able to, can't stop Mike Gartner. Now there's a little disarray. Got to settle down after Corbett. You're only down 1 goal. Still enough time to tie it up. Can't get too aggressive. Couldn't knock down Turcotte. Tried 3 or 4 times. You got to either poke check him or CV or something because the C check wasn't working. Turcotte comes around. Gartner buries his fourth. All 4 goals by Mike Gartner, the stash, doing it for the Rangers here and putting them up 4-2. Now we have a little bit. Now you got to be a little more aggressive if you're Corbett. Sebi just gonna. Ooh man, Beezer makes it there. Oh, dangerous pass. Still made it through. Monty gets laid out. Meanwhile, everything's going right for the Rangers here. Every pass is going through. There's another opportunity. I think he wanted Gartner there instead of Leach coming back, but he still gets the puck. Turcotte. Things not going Edmonton's way, but he got a chance here. Didn't get it off it. That's 6 down. Now get a little bit of lag here. And there's Turcotte with the puck who loses it past Todd, and that's going to go into Shane Corson, his hat trick. All right, now we got 38 seconds left. Sebi looking to push for a game 3. Corbett looking to tie this up and send it to overtime, and he's up 1-0 in the series to try to end this sooner than later. He does not want the game 3. Puck's just moving around. Sebi's got this controlled. 18 seconds left. Amonte in the net, in the zone. Last chance here for Corbett. You're going to have to dish it down. Not going to happen as it goes off the skate of Shane Corson. Well, there you go. As we expected before all of this started, we're going to have a 3-game series. Sebi really got Gartner going hot, and Edmonton just started messing around. Corson, number 1 star. Klima nowhere to really be found in this game, which never bodes well for Edmonton. So what are the odds now? Right, I would say it's probably 1-1. You would have been wise if you were Big Val to bet before you knew that Sebi won. Corbett minus 150, plus 110 for Sebi. It's hard to tell. I do think Corbett the slight favorite still, just based on recent play. Sebi's a blast from the past, old school. With the Turcotte and Amonte in there, but clearly he can make it happen. Corbett looked like he got a little, I would say, a little too aggressive too soon. He started getting way too many passes and outlets. So he's got to settle his nerves, get prepped for game 3. This is going to be the pick now. Sebi's get to pick game 3, so we'll see what he goes with. Game 1 he picked. What did he pick? It was Quebec and Winnipeg. So we'll see what he goes with game 3. Corbett going to be home, so they should
more even matchup this time. Because that one wasn't
disconnected.
We're both out.
So maybe he's going to restart his host.
I think at the very end it seemed to again get a little bit bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it did, and you could definitely tell, which is always unfortunate. Let's go. Ooh, inside information from as the Pac-Man
This
that
is
it's
Toronto.
St.
This is
Louis,
another little bit
Toronto.
of a mismatch in my view.
Toronto the better team, which I think is what Corbett will pick.
Not able to connect. I don't think Corbett's host is up.
Not yet. Toronto on the road is usually blessed, so this is going to be interesting because it will be Corbett at home though. So does Corbett go with St. Louis or does he stick with Toronto? I'm guessing. I mean, personally, I think you take Toronto and you just have Gilmore is absolutely going to shut down everyone on St. Louis except for Emerson, which I know Sebi will use. And I'm just assuming that Corbett takes Toronto, but we'll see what actually happens. But I really like Toronto in this matchup, simply because of Gilmore.
Yeah, St. Louis is a team I don't have much luck with them. But yeah, you can put Emerson and Baston on there.
Which knowing if Sebi has St. Louis and he's more of that's sort of an old school lineup as well. He may just go with that.
All the weight buggers.
Yep, weight buggers. Might even put Emerson at center. We'll see.
So I don't see Corbett's game so far.
Nor do I. So let's see if he's okay. Unless they're doing a different host. I don't think so, though. Excited to see game 3, though. These guys battling back and forth, games 1 and 2. And despite the score, I think in game 1, it was closer than it seemed. It just Corbett just took off that third period onslaught. And then in this game, you saw that same explosiveness from Sebi on the Rangers side. So both guys can score in bunches here. I'm getting messages. So I think we're just waiting for these guys to get set up again. I don't see Corbett's host. I don't know if he's restarting his computer as well. Again. Seemed to have helped last time, so maybe that's what he's up to. As we are all anxiously awaiting game 3 in this awesome quarterfinal matchup between Sebi the Legend, Corbett KB. I think meanwhile in the loser bracket, NIU Husky waiting, Sheehy waiting, Habs moves on. Scribe, Zoltan. Zoltan beats. Did Zoltan took out Scribe? I think he did, or maybe not. I don't know if they've played yet because he's got to wait for Sebi. I am waiting the winner of this matchup, and on the other side of the semis, AJ and Schmidt may get a game. I call it the semifinals, but it looks like it's called the quarterfinals, but it's just because we have the loser bracket coming back up. But the semis in the winners bracket is really the way I look at it.
So I'm joined to Corbett. I don't know if they're playing. Like, they seem to be setting it up. I asked them if the connection was bad. No reply so far. So it was St. Louis, Toronto, right?
That's the
And
that's
so Corbett's taken Toronto, it looks like.
and I want to join before these guys get going.
I don't know if I dropped my controller.
I can't even join here, I don't think. Nope.
You able to get in?
I'm not here.
So Hull at center. Janny so far on the right wing. He's looking at Basson. Not Emerson though. Okay, now he's found Emerson.
For some reason I can't
both
join
on
Corbett.
one screen. Janny's the left wing, and Emerson is probably going to be the right wing. No, Emerson's the left wing. Jenny right wing. Butcher might be coming out. Nope, Butcher's staying in. Butcher and Brown. The Leaf skill probably... I don't like Elliot because he has a lot of offensive awareness and he tends to be way up the ice.
Alright, let me just... These guys start? I don't want to interrupt.
They're in line changes. He's got Clark at center. So they're starting right now.
Oh, crap. Alright.
Okay, so Clark at center. That's interesting. Gilmore on the left wing. Borshevsky on the right.
He took...
He's got Toronto, yep. So the
He's got
Blues
Toronto, which is
here,
what we
this
thought.
is Sebi comes in, stopped by Potvin. So Sebi, good possession here. Oh, and great save by Corbett. Blocks that one-timer. Here is Gilmore. Gilmore in looping, and he gets the goal. So 1-0 here now for Corbett. You can join if you're able to. Face off.
For some reason, unable to join, so what I will do is just restart my computer.
Okay, so we got Janny here for Sebi. Seems to be using Janny to kind of quarterback his play. Got a penalty coming up. So here comes Corbett with McCown. So Gilmore trying to stay out of traffic. Don't lose that puck. He gets in front and he gets around Cujo. 2-0. Both goals by Gilmore. So even with Clark Clark at center, Gilmore on the wing, it's working for him. Takes Gilmore again onto the left wing. Tries to do a fadeaway shot, but nice save by Sebi. Comes out to block the angle. Oh, but McCown sneaks one in.
That's
on the
three.
backhand. 3-0. 2 minutes 20 seconds in. And the Twitch chat going crazy. Sebi tries to come in on the wing, doesn't make it. Borshevsky's in on the breakaway, backhand, nice save by Sebi. Sebi doesn't get that puck, and that's sent out into the crowd. It's Janny on the right, I think so. It's kind of strange, you probably want Janny on his normal wing to get a better angle for his passes. Hull steals that to Emerson. I think he's got Emerson on his off wing to get a better shot. So Janny picks that up. Janny, I would give it to Janny here. Well, maybe not here. Tries to get the goalie moving, doesn't work. Janny, that puck goes all the way back. Potvin stops it. Giveaway by Potvin. Here's Hull. Can't get the shot off. Breakaway pass all the way up to Gilmore. Gilmore backhands. It sneaks in. Gilmore with the hat trick. 4-0 in that really long pass. It's Corbett seems to know what he's doing with oh, I think Sebi used the poke check to block that play. And nice one-timer to Hull. That gets Sebi back into this. A little bit of momentum at the end of the period.
Let me know when that period's over, because that's when I'll try to join.
Okay. Here comes Borshevsky, 5-4-3-2. All the one-timer intercepted. Okay, they're done. Period over. We're at the face-off. Brown gives that away. Clark can't get the shot off. Are you in? Face
No,
or
still having
it's
trouble.
try now.
No, I'm. I guess I'm not meant to be in this one.
Okay, it's Corbett. He's the host.
Yep.
Okay.
For some reason, every time I try to join him, it just fails.
Oh,
which is weird.
Emerson for the game. That hurts, because that's kind of your equalizer in this matchup. Nelson Emerson, a little bit of a Gilmore equivalent. He's gone. Looking at Shanahan, there's Bassinator still. It's gonna go with Shanahan. If you get it working with Shanahan, he'll just park himself by the post for one-timers. I know Habs likes to take advantage of that.
I will just be a fan and watching as you commentate in this game since I'm unable to join for some reason.
Shanahan here, wind up, and Potvin stops it. So that was a good chance for him with that big shot. And then he comes back with Clark saying, if you can shoot it hard, so can I. But neither of them were able to score.
Oof.
Corbett steals that, and Clark on the breakaway, backhand, and slides it in before getting knocked down. It's 5-1 for Corbett. Now Huskies giving minus 1,800. Butcher into the corner, gets it to, a nice one-timer to Shanahan right by that post, like I said.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's a weird AI thing where some players just like particular spots. Here is Borshevsky for Corbett, draws the penalty, and Gilmore dives for that puck but can't get it. Jeff Brown with the big shot. Big shooter in the bench though, or in the box. Corbett loses the face-off. Sebi trying to take advantage of the power kill. Get a good shorthanded goal perhaps. But Corbett behind the net, trying to find Clark in front, loses it to Butcher to Shanahan. Can't get the shot off, knocked over by McCown. Gilmore into the corner, behind the net. Clark's wandering around, but is that Borshevsky? He finds Clark in front, from behind the net, from the office. 6-2 here for
Well
Corbett.
done. That's a nice goal. You let Gilmore dance around that much, he's eventually going to find Clark. Interesting, though, you're right, that Clark at center was paying off for Corbett.
Yeah, and he's still driving the offense through Gilmore. So here is Janney for Sebi. Really needs to get another late period goal. Janney behind the net. Gilmore comes after him, but he bounces off the check, and he gets it in. I thought he might go for the one-timer, but no, he just puts it in.
Yeah, it looked like the late goalie goalie take. Bad timing there. The auto goalie may have gotten that, but he ends up getting it through the manual.
Clark gives that away to Hull. Hull is in. The backhand, that almost beat Potvin. Not just enough of it. And then with Brown, the defender almost stuffed it in.
Ooh.
So third period, Sebi trailing by 3.
Not out of it yet. Not out of it yet, It's going to be tough with no Emerson, but you can do it. Corbett's got to just compose himself here.
So Butcher takes us up to Janney. Janney is in front, gets in front. Oh, that goes wide of the net. Shanahan's 90, actually not enough. Clark with the shot. Okay, Butcher picks it up to Hull. Hull sneaks in, tries to backhand it. Not fast enough. Now Clark, back to Clark. Clark trying to go 5-hole maybe? Here is Hull. The backhand pass shot picks the corner, nice.
Jesus.
I don't even know how you do that. That's like him and Crossbar, the only people I see doing that kind of thing.
Habs is probably good with that too, but
Habs
Sebi, those guys are pass shot, and I guess Frey, but that was
Shanahan
that was
gets in
excellent.
within 1. Timeout Toronto.
It's not over. It's not over. Corbett's got to compose himself here. This is huge.
Wonder who took that minus 1,800.
Yeah, the odds. If this was really odds in Vegas, it'd be just madness.
Nice
The
save
game
there
can switch
by
so quickly here.
Sebi. That was a crucial save. Into the corner with Shanahan. Shanahan picks it up. Potvin taking his time, but still gives it away to Shanahan. What's he going to do? Oh, he goes. It was a 2-on-0, and he picks the short side.
Oh.
What are you going to do as the goalie? You got to do the Mikhail dive save. It's the only option.
Yeah.
The whale save, you just flop down. Oh, and it's a lead now. Hull with the hat trick. Sebi, taking this from down 3.
4 goals in the third period. Yeah, they went into the third period 6-3. It's now 7-6 St. Louis.
Gilmore taking time, and he scores. Tied at 7s.
Oh my goodness.
I was
Oh
gonna
my
say,
goodness,
do you put Gilmore at center now because this has happened? I guess not. Maybe with the three goal lead, it would have been a good time to do it.
You could second guess yourself now all day, but I mean, this is at 7-7. No one's playing a good
Speaking of
game.
Gilmore, there's a penalty.
No one's playing a good defensive game. This is huge now. Killer out.
Oh, one timer off the face-off. Unfortunately, it was the wrong defender, but still a pretty hard shot by Butcher. Stolen by Janny. Janny's trying to find space. At least just send that down.
Nerves a big factor now for both these guys.
Hull sends away. Oh, that could have been a terrible giveaway. Janny sends that back. He's trying to make something happen into the corner. This is a good chance. And he just shoots. Is it a one-timer? It was a one-timer to Hull. Could barely even see the pass.
Yep. Ripped it in there. The quick timer. Unbelievable.
One last rush. Here comes Corbett with Gilmore. 7 seconds behind the net. Oh, he's got it. Oh, if Clark had got that, that would have been amazing. But
Oh
nope.
my God.
Sebi
Clapping here.
comes back 8-7 after being down 3 with the weaker team, as we were saying.
Big Val. Whew, what a bet. Wow, what a series. What an incredible.
As Borshevsky would say, unbelievable.
Yeah. Holy smokes. Just
Let's
incredible
see if we
resiliency.
can get the game stats. So we got 16 shots apiece.
Wow.
Both perfect power play. One shorthanded for Toronto. One-timers definitely in Sebi's favor. The passing almost identical. Player stats, that was what we really want to see. Gilmore with 4 goals, 1 assist. McCown, 3 assists, 4 points. Clark, 2 goals, 1 assist.
That was just incredible. I mean, like, it's going to be hard to recover for Corbett. I mean, you're up 3 goals in game 3 to come into the third period with a better team. Emerson, one of the best players on St. Louis. I mean, just everything's lined up for you, and then you just feel it start slipping through your fingers as Sebi started getting hot. Pass shots like you've never seen. The quick timer to Hull, we could barely even see that. It was just, and again, a 1 goal, had the opportunity at the end. Just a great 3 games these guys play. Well-deserved win from Sebi, over Corbett here.
Tecmo John points out this was a very Leafs-esque performance.
Yep.
Janny.
All right.
Hull with 4 goals, Janny with 4 assists. And Emerson is even on here. Nothing for Emerson. 2 shots, 2 saved shots. Brown with 3 assists. Butcher 3 assists. Shanahan 3 goals coming off the bench. So crazy series win for Sebi.
Mm-hmm. So where are we at now?
All right, what do we have? I see Scribe messaging.
Scribe, I know.
They're just about to
Zoltan
start
is,
Scribe and Zoltan. We could join that.
Yep, because Zoltan is using the Sebi PC, and then so I get the honor of playing Sebi in the next matchup. I hope I can join though, because I was unable to join this. Maybe it's on my end, but I just rebooted. It'd be very weird if I couldn't. So let me see what's happening here.
So I don't see Scribe's room up yet.
Scribe is hosting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Big Val's got to be partying with all the money he made on that bet.
that's the series I'll put on the YouTube channel. Try to
Yeah.
spread that over the internet.
Sick ass comeback.
I posted a GIF. What GIF was it? To Reddit, and it was like the #1 EA NHL post on that day, even though it was an NHL94 thing. Oh, it was a 2-on-2 thing where the goalie did a dive from behind the net and grabbed the puck through the net as it was going in, and it was considered a save. Because people were
Oh, that's right.
complaining about how the glitches with puck crossing the line detection in the new game. So I put the more things change, the more they stay the same. And posted them saving it from behind the net. Okay, they're picking teams, and Scribe is going to be home.
All right. So Scribe's got
And
his.
yeah, I see his game now. And
You
he
have his
didn't tell me the password.
Oh, I know it. I guessed it.
Is that capitalized? I don't think it's.
No, it's not caps.
Must
All
be on
right.
his
Well, I'm in the
phone.
game, so for whatever reason I couldn't join before. It's just strange.
So we got.
So I get to be on the call.
Vancouver, Calgary. That can't be it.
Oh, I like it.
That's like an '89 series. Calgary had to beat Vancouver on their way to win the cup.
So remind me now.
Scribe's gonna be home.
So we join. So Scribe's home. Let's see if that's the matchup. All right.
This
so
is actually the
Zoltan
matchup.
picking,
Interesting.
yeah. So Zoltan picking Calgary, Vancouver, which isn't, I mean, that's not out of the realm. That's not out of the realm, right? These guys kind of match up pretty well, with some speed here on both teams. I haven't seen this in a little while though, and I think Scribe picking Vancouver. Probably, I would also go with Vancouver. That's probably my best team in these type of situations, just because of all the speed. Scribe playing very, very, very well of late here, so this could be a really good matchup. Zoltan, obviously, part of the Sebi crew, coming in here, and
We've never seen him play, so maybe it's
Yeah,
his style. We don't know.
don't know, and maybe he wanted Calgary here, but all right, let's see if Zoltan's got any of the Sebi pass shots, then Scribe's going to be in for a long day ahead here. But this is a one-game series loser bracket matchup, so there's no best of 3. It's all or nothing here, and we're underway here. Face-off won by Pavel Bure. Up to Cliff Ronning on the side. Ronning looking to get back into Bure. Gets tripped up here. Suter with the puck. Outlet pass to Sergei Makarov, who gets CB checked the hell out by Lume. Lume just dumps it in the corner for Ronning. Ronning gets smacked by Makarov. Makarov loses it to Suter. Suter, Makarov in, and no backhand. So there's no pass shot that I saw, at least attempted there, where I would normally expect one on a breakaway. There's a pass shot the other way from Scribe, showing his pass shot capabilities. Reichel coming in. Dangle abilities definitely on display there as he puts one in on the backhand. Beautifully done. That was not easy for him backhand Deeks. And Calgary goes up 1-0 to Zoltan over Scribe. Back in the corner here, tries to outlet pass, misses it, comes back. Meanwhile, Bure's got it. Oh, he just sneaks by through. I can't believe that didn't go in for Vernon. Great passing, tic-tac-toe, but saved by Vernon as that shot ended up right in front of the net. Here's a one-timer, not a one-timer, a fake crease cut. Fleury on the other way gets it poke checked out. McLean has it, gives it up to Ronning. Ronning to Bure. Bure coming into the zone, tries to fake him out on the backhand, but Vernon not having any of that. Sense back and forth. Someone's got to control the puck here. Suter's got it. Here's Fleury. Fleury's got an opportunity, and he sneaks it in to the forehand as Scribe tries to take away that backhand opportunity. Beautifully done there. And Calgary goes up 2-0 Zoltan with the early lead. 2 minutes left in the first period. Ooh, another one-timer, a pass shot. I think a little early there. Didn't have the angle, but you got an opportunity more. You got to just do sort of the bread and butter, nothing fancier to get past Vernon. One-timers are going to be your best friend. If that sneaks through, that's going to go in, but it doesn't to Fleury. And down the boards we go. Vernon controls it, almost gives it away. Back and forth. Here's McInnes. McInnes has it to Makarov. Ooh, I thought he wanted the one-timer, but that didn't get to the right place. Ended up going back to the defenseman. Oh, a pass shot down through the 5-hole. That didn't work. Decent try. Scribe's got to settle himself down here. Like I said, get some one-timers through, and stop trying too many of the pass shots here, in my opinion. But let's see here. Face-off, good opportunity for Vancouver to try to get one here. They lose the puck. That's Dahlquist, I think, to Suter. Vernon just dumps the puck. Might have a goalie lock situation here. And, Scribe, the gentleman he is, flicks it back up into Vernon instead of taking advantage of that. Maybe good karma comes back his way.
You gotta like give him the face-off win, I think.
Yeah, well, he does win it. Takes the shot, gets it poked out by Fleury. Back and forth. Fleury now controls it. Fleury got caught in the corner there, but Courtnall took it away for a second. Dahlquist now has it. He's coming in. He's got some room to maneuver in there, but that's not the guy you want coming into the net. Here's the guy you want. Oh, a little frustrating to see, because I think, again, you got to just get a shot on goal there. Tried another pass shot by Bure. You don't need to do that right now. This is the high risk, high reward thing we're going in with pass shots right now. There's no reward here for Scribe trying these this early. But here's Fleur the other way, and he's just going to go short side but get the poked out. McInnes picks up the puck out of the box. Deep pass for Ronning. Ronning, I don't know if that was a breakaway. Tries to slam it in by the goal. Let's see if it's a penalty shot. No, it is not. Oh my God! And Ronning, with his attempt, is going to go into the box. It is a penalty shot. So a crazy sequence of events there. Uh-oh. No, I don't like that. But he just gives it away there. You should get that shot. So just a crazy event. He had a breakaway, and then the breakaway attempt actually gets himself an interference call. So Bure takes the penalty shot, and now we have a power play for Calgary as the penalty shot was held off. But here's Bure. Ooh, there's the speed. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you want to do. No need to do pass shots or anything goofy. Just take your shot. Zoltan now, not happy with the connection going up and down. Here we go. Vancouver still on the penalty kill, but Bure's got it. Bure's coming in, tripped up by McInnes. McInnes dumps it back to Reichel. Reichel coming out to Fleury. Fleury has it. Fleury pumps the brakes, gets everyone to bite, comes through again the other way. Fleury, one-timer from McInnes, who, even though that's pretty far out, he's got a rocket of a shot, so if he hits the net, that could still squeak by. Here was number 8, who's Greg Adams. One-timer opportunity to Bure, and that goes in. So we got a 2-2 game now in the second period, 1:27 left in the second period. It's a one-game series. Winner moves on, loser goes home, and their tournament is over. So we got an opportunity for Bure, who uses that speed to squeak by, dish by Lidster, and just like that, 2-0 one way, 3-0 the other way. And we got Vancouver up now, 3-0 Scribe. Stick to the fundamentals, and he's got himself 3 goals here. Takeaway by Suter, good opportunity for Zoltan. Just winds up, shoots it wide. Lidster gets it out now to Bure. Bure has it. Bure going the other way, trying to find some room, but gets laid out by Suter. Fleury now is going to have an opportunity to come in short side, doesn't take it, gets checked out by Lidster, or Lume, I'm sorry, 3. One of the two. They're interchangeable. Kirk McLean's got the puck, tries to dish it out, 15 seconds left. Vernon's got it, and we got a penalty on just a silly cross check by Gary Suter, not needed in the play against Ronning, it looked like, or Courtnall in the corner. So this gives Vancouver a big opportunity. They win the faceoff, tries to get the shot off, and Calgary just dumps the puck now. So we're going to start the third period with the Vancouver power play as Suter goes into the box late in the second period here. So meanwhile, Courtnall controls the puck, one-timer, tries to get it out in front to Bure, still has the puck. Good passing by Vancouver, but just not good angles for these shots. Meanwhile, McInnes has the puck. He has it, still inside. Gets it poke checked away. Ronning got the puck. Ronning's coming in. Ronning pauses the brakes. Got a one-timer to Bure. Ooh, just a good enough save by Vernon. Here's Reichel. Reichel, one-timer. That's going to go in if Fleury connects with that, but he doesn't. Meanwhile, Reichel's still on the other side of the net. Doesn't get it. Fleury, there's the goal. Reichel just rifles that in there. Fleury robbed of the assist. He should have gotten one on there. But I think it bounced off and he got the one-timer animation to put it in. But we got a 3-3 game here. And number 4, Dahl, I think, is in there. I think that's who it is. McInnes gets laid out by Ronning. Ronning's looking to come in. He's going to look for that one-timer set up to Bure. Nope. Meanwhile, we got Fleury. Fleury's going to go in. Gets laid out by Lidster here. Ronning's got an opportunity, but he just dumps it down. Chased down by Courtnall. Has an opportunity as Vernon escapes the net. Still available. Vancouver still with the puck. This is trouble for Calgary. That's a great opportunity. Just shoots it wide. Vancouver in control of the puck here. The puck now bouncing all over. Dahl gets laid out. Reichel gets laid out. Vancouver hitting the puck, though, is still not in control. But here we go. Lume with the puck down to Bure. Bure dumps it back and forth. Lidster has the puck. Ronning, had the one-timer opportunity. Bure unable to get it off. Here's Fleury, loses the puck. Courtnall just clogged up in the middle with a bunch of flames. No one in the opportunity in the slot there. Just back and forth we go. We got just about a minute left in this game. That's a one-timer. It should have gone in. Shot wide by Bure. Good opportunity here. Ooh, McLean with just a pad save to keep it tied. That was a great opportunity, and we got an injury. The Russian Rocket's going to be out for the remainder of this third period. So Scribe's going to go in with who? He might put Courtnall at center. No, he's just going to go Linden at center, keep Ronning and Courtnall on the wings. And we'll see where this ends up now. Kevin Dahl, it was in the box now. So Vancouver's got a power play, but probably worth it. Calgary's got an opportunity to finish this period off. He's got Suter. Suter still avoiding some checks. Suter still behind the net. 10 seconds about left in this game. Pass to Reichel. Reichel's just going to have to get a shot. He's not going to get it off. We're going to go into overtime, which is fortunate for Scribe because, number 10 is coming back in the game, Pablo Bure. So one game to decide it all. We got an overtime. Does it get any more exciting than this? Seth thinks Linden should be out there anyway. Debatable. I think the speed of Courtnall, Ronning, and Bure is just fine, but here we go. Fleury with the puck. Fleury's coming in. He's got a great opportunity. One-timer had him beat Reichel if he got that shot off, but meanwhile, this is the other way, and there it is! Courtnall on the breakaway. GF Courtnall in there with the overtime winner. Just 26 seconds, into the overtime series, and Scribe takes out Zoltan in a great single game elimination matchup. Goes to overtime. So well played by both guys. And a great finish on the other end here. I think if you were Zoltan there, you have to guess one side or the other. He guessed left, backhand. Scribe goes forehand, and there you have it. Great game stats here. Dominant puck control by Vancouver for most of that 6:46, I think, ice time versus offensive zone versus 4 minutes just for Calgary. Huge. So we have Zoltan, a great appearance at the King of 94, but Scribe moves on, and his tournament life still continues. Looking at the brackets here.
It's going to be I got that backwards. It'll be Scribe, Habs.
Scribe, Habs. More old school OG. And who are we waiting for here? Sheehy has to play Corbett, is that right? 34? Unless this is not updated for me. Just reset.
Yeah, haven't put scores in. Halifax is doing movie night or something. And I think Zeppelin's similar situation. He's got to do some stuff before he can play.
Zeppelin's gonna wait. All right, so gotta wait. That's a bummer. Okay, so it's me and Sebi, and then AJ and Schmidt. Are we gonna finish with the quarters there, or just trying to get through the?
So I've been trying to ask Halifax what he wants us to do. If Scribe and Habs are here, it'd be good to get them on, but I mean, we still have to wait for that other section of the bracket here.
Yeah. So is Halifax around? You said he's got family time.
Yeah, he's supposed to be checking back once in a while just to make sure all the scores are updated and that, so he'll check those messages when he gets here.
All right. Yeah, because I could play Sebi now, and if not, I'll probably similarly like AJ just go eat some dinner. Not a problem for me.
I'm gonna update some of the scores because I think that Sheehy matchup could start now.
All right. Corbett's gonna get a breather. That's a tough loss for him. But if we're just waiting, let me see if Sebi's around. Yeah, you play.
I don't know if these. I mean, people need to keep keeping the save states. Still keep uploading. Just remind these guys. I don't know if they did it.
Oh man, I would love that. Mickey D's cheeseburger would be friggin' awesome. But you get the meal, it's 2 cheeseburgers, so it's even better. At least for the first 15 minutes. Then the next 15 minutes you question why you just ate two of those cheeseburgers. All right, Sebi says he needs a break and get some food. All right,
Yeah.
I'm probably in the same boat then.
I think so. I think we'll kind of take a break from the streaming. We'll keep the stream running, but low content for the next little while. And that actually gives me a good opportunity to split the file. Makes it easier to deal with later.
Well, all right. So look, I'll have my phone. Text me if you need to come on some commentary. But I'm gonna grab a bite to eat and
okay.
Probably say hello to my family as well in case they miss me. All right.
Who are you people?
Yeah, exactly. When did you get in my house?
I'm just here for the cheeseburgers. Okay,
oh man, I really want a McDonald's cheeseburger. I'm kind of upset that Chaos said that.
All right. So I'll see you in a bit. Hey, I just put you on the screen, so you're already on.
Oh, hey. Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, yeah, we're both on here. I'm on the wrong webcam for some reason. Oops. No, you're not supposed to see my house. There we go.
So should I watch the stream while I'm talking to you? Is that...
We can join their game. We both join their game and just do the spectator thing.
Oh, all right. If we're gonna join the game, I'm on my Mac right now. Let me reboot. So just give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just message those guys.
I'll be right back.
So this is going to be the Duke finals. So they're just flipping to see who will be home, who picks the teams. What is that? Oh, so if you're waiting for the bot, say heads or tails, and I'll just flip one as well. Wait, NIU Huskies in there. We'll let him call it. This chaos is just booting up right now. So we got the matchup. It's going to be that Drizzle at home with Chicago. Slapshot John away with Detroit. You can just pick whatever team you want. There's an issue with the website where it doesn't let you pick the same team. So I have to pick different teams. Basically every matchup should be Detroit, Chicago in that case. I would say the best teams. It's just waiting on Chaos to get his computer loaded up again. Alright, we're back online. We have, there's two of you in here, I gotta kick the other one out.
Wow, kick me out.
There he goes. You kicked yourself out, I think.
Oh,
You
alright.
self kicked somehow. It realized what was going on.
Oh, hold on. I gotta change my background to my. How do I do that? Hold on.
Can you join the game first, and then
All
and
right.
then after?
Join the game. Who's hosting?
Slapshot. And the password, I will send it to you.
Okay. All right, let me join the game. Hold on. Are they playing right now?
Yeah, they're about to start.
Oh, okay. I just didn't want to join in the middle of the game. Oh, I'm not surprised. Detroit, Chicago. Who's Chicago? That Drizzle?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been Chicago all day.
It's yeah, that's how the the Duke works. And just because of the website issue, they got to be different teams. Although since we're uploading them later, it probably didn't matter. But anyway.
Yeah, so we'll see how Slapshot does with Detroit against him, because I got an ice cold Detroit when I played him and couldn't get a one-timer in.
What's the scouting report on these guys?
So let's see what happens here. Oh, there goes Cicerelli right away. Oh, almost got that. Lidstrom with the puck. 21. Who's that? Oh, how do you say that? Isabert?
Isabart.
Isabart, yeah. That's interesting that he put him in.
That is one of So's favorite players.
All right, so we got Lidstrom, Eiserman at center, Cicerelli at left wing. No, Larmer. Larmer with the goal. It's a 1-1 game. Surprising. I mean, the secret to shutting down Chicago is to keep JR from scoring. Let's see how Slapshot can do it. Isabart with the puck to Smith, to Roenick, to Murphy. Back to Roenick for the quick one-timer. No good. Ooh, Lidstrom with a big save there. Heiserman, let's see him dangle. Nope. Lost the puck. We got it to Coffee. And Belfour's got it. Here comes Lidstrom over the blue line. Tries for the one-timer. Doesn't get through. And we got a face-off. Won it back. Belfour gets it. Here comes Larmer. Slow Larmer. Nope. Soderstrom picks it up. I mean, yeah. No, we have a penalty coming up on Steve Smith. Cheval Day. What did I say, Soderstrom? I'm thinking Philly. Here comes JR on the breakaway. Oh, nice save. Cicerelli, no slap. Belfour comes out, takes the dive, gets it to Murphy, back to Roenick. Coffee intercepts. Oh. Nice try the deke there, but it didn't go. And we got a tie game going into the second. Murphy bringing the puck up, looking for that one-timer. Well defended. See if he gets the puck out to Lidstrom. Lidstrom clears it, and that's going to be an icing. Murphy with the puck. Nope. Roenick.
See Dino do his magic here. Nope. And Belfort covers it for a face-off. He's not getting those one-timers, so I think he's got to start taking Eisman, let Eisman take control of the game. We got a delayed penalty here on Chicago. Oh, nice goal with the extra man out. Chelios bringing it in to Larmer. Eisman intercepts. To Dino. Dino with the big shot, no good. Larmer taking the slapper, nope, didn't go. Shelday with the save. Roenick bringing it up. Then do a loop. Try for a slapper, no good. Eisman bringing it up. Let's see, go for, nope. I'd go for a crease cut there, but here comes Chelios. Up to Roenick to tie up the game. It's 2-2. Roenick with his first goal. More than halfway through the game. That's a plus, but Detroit's got to score. Nice save there. Oh, that's an easy one. There goes JR. 3-2. All right, 3-2 going into the third. Detroit's got to get some offense going. They have 2 goals, but they're not really doing much. Lidstrom bringing the puck up. Let's see. He's Bart. No good. Roenick coming in with the deke. No good. Coffee bringing the puck up. Chelios to Roenick. See if this is the icing. Nope. Icing on the cake. Nope. Lidstrom gets it. And there we go. 4-2 Chicago. JR with the hat trick. Eiserman, let's go. Nope. Oh, lucky goal. The goalie ram. Eiserman gets his first of the game. 4-3. Roenick to Murphy. Murphy puts it in for the insurance goal. It's 5-3. Steve Smith bringing it up. And here comes Eiserman. Let's see if he could do something. There's a minute and 50 left. No good. Let's see. Eisbart tries for that one-timer pass, but couldn't get it past Belfort. And that's going to be the game, I think. 6-3, minute 23 left. Quick shot. Smith gets it, starts carrying the puck up. Eisman intercepts. Chelios bringing it up now. Under a minute to go. Murphy. Roenick with the slapper, misses. Dino racing down for the puck. Going back. Let's see. Chevy picks it up. And that's the game, 6-3. So we're going to game 2.
So it's that Drizzle with the win. I liked
Oh,
his goalie died.
Sorry, guys. So if Slapshot's smart, he's going to pick Chicago as his team. But we'll see. Oh no, he picked Detroit because he was visitor. So this time, that Drizzle gets pick, and he's going to pick Chicago. I'll tell you that right now. Did they disconnect? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. How did they do that?
Yeah, they got to watch it. When they reset, sometimes you get a little desync. We'll see. When you reset, when you're connected. It used to work a lot better. I think since like 1.85, it stopped working very well. How far ahead am I with my commentary?
Oh, actually, I should rejoin. Here, I'll do the eye trick.
You got Buffalo, Chicago? How come you're rejoining?
I think that might bump me up. It'll like get out of the spectator mode, and hopefully catches me up to the game. And then if I drop again, maybe I'll be synced up. I was behind.
This is funny because this was game 1 against that Drizzle with me and him. I was Buffalo, he was Chicago. So, and then game 2 was Detroit, Chicago. Let's see what McGillney can do. Roenick, the puck going behind the net. Does a little toddle, takes the slapper, no good. Howardchuk bringing it up, gets it to Laffy. Laffy with the impossible angle shot. Belfour saves, and Belfour is going for a skate. That looks like we got a desync. Or someone fell asleep. Let's see.
Yeah, this doesn't look right. Are you seeing the same thing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I guess that's why it, went all the way back to the start.
See if they realize. Luckily, it's 0-0. You could just restart.
So now I see two penalties on the screen. They're paused.
Yeah, they gotta rehost. Let me see if I can message one of them. Rehost, start over, because it was doomed from the start. Thatcher's all right, yeah.
He says it's really jumped in his end, so he's just going to restart it.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I don't know, for some reason reset doesn't work very well, but you could easily load a state while you're connected. But reset it used to work a lot better. I used to use it in 2-on-2 all the time when it would lock up, but I don't know what happened recently. When the newer versions, it stopped working.
It's funny how they're always breaking things.
Yeah.
You'd think that if it worked, it would keep working, but I guess they're, I don't know, working on things that are all related. It's still that same game.
Yeah, we're gonna wait. He's got to close and then rehost.
This is backup. I wonder if he saved and reloaded.
Oh, it's still the same. Come on. Slap shot, Sean. Maybe he wants to keep.
Yeah, it sounds like
Our-
they're gonna stick with this penalty thing.
All right, any advantage you can get, I guess. Hold
Okay,
on.
now they're saying let's start over. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I was like, it was goofy from the beginning. I'd recommend restarting. And listen, there's two guys in the box from a desync. I wouldn't.
They're trying this reset thing again.
And that Drizzle could have a completely different screen, so he has no idea he might have two guys in the box. That's still the same.
You're still seeing the penalty thing?
Yeah. You still see the penalty?
I saw the game reset, so I closed down RetroArch and I'm in the lobby room.
Oh, you're in the lobby. Yeah, I just reconnected to him. It's still the same.
What's going on?
Strange.
Yeah, I'm seeing the.
Yeah, you're there.
What's going on?
Here. Let me see. He's messaging me right now. It was only us. He's saying he didn't desync? Really? We're not. We're spectating. We just see whatever the host sees. All right. Whatever. All right. We're in.
Okay, so they're going with this situation. Okay.
Whatever. Yeah, spectate. Okay. Yeah, we're ready. Am I spectating? Yeah, because you joined as player 3. Yeah. So.
Okay, so game one, that Drizzle won.
Got brought to
Now
you by
we're.
a guy who's only one single leg to the left of instant replay. He's our sponsor today. Let's see, Moggs trying to clog the slot. JR with the one-timer, no good. Laffy with the puck. Howard Chuck tries for the one-timer pass through a clogged lane. That's my signature move there. And JR on the breakaway gets it in. 1-0. Moggs, McGillney is a superstar, so I expect Slapshot was going to try to win. You want to get it to him as much as you can. He's probably the best player in the game. Let's see what he can do here. Howard Chuck with the puck. There's Howard Chuck's accuracy on display right there. hits the glass behind the net. Laffy. McGinley with the puck. Nope. Stupid pass. Listen, yes, Sundin is number one in my heart. But let's be real here. I mean, everyone else thinks McGinley is the best player. So everyone who matters. JR is not the best player in this game. Well, JR with the easy put in. Fear couldn't move. Must be on too much coke tonight. It's 2-0 Chicago. Delayed penalty. Murphy's got it. Let's see. Fear with the save. Fear is a full right goaltender. You'll notice in the game he wears his glove on his right hand, just like I do. Another penalty. He's going to the box. Joe Murphy. Poor Joe Murphy. The 92-93 season was pretty hard on these guys. Steve Smith with the puck. Don't put it in your own net. Let's see what happens. Chelios with the puck. Gives it to Roenick. Roenick coming up on a breakaway. And we got a save there. McGilney trying to stuff that one-timer in the crease. No good. Smith with the puck. Roenick picks it up. They'll lay him out. Come on. Hold him. Do something. Don't give him that open space. Roenick spinorama slap shot. No good. Chelios bringing the puck up. McGilney picks it up. Let's see what's going on here. I really think just try to get a face off. There we go. Let's get the regular guys back in. You want LaFontaine back in there. LaFontaine with the big check. Takes the slap shot, no good. Larmer to Roenick. Oh, that's an easy goal. Laffy with it rushes in and puts that into the net and make it 2-1. 3 seconds left in the second. That's a big goal. All right, here we go. Third period, game 2. That Drizzle with the 1-0 series lead. This is the Duke Finals. Joe Murphy goes back to the box. 2-minute penalty. Let's see if Buffalo can capitalize. Nope. Gives up the puck already. Oh, there we go. McGinley's got it. I would try to settle it down. You're only down by a goal. Try to get a good play, but it doesn't happen. Roenick with the breakaway. Loses the puck. Here comes LaFontaine. Take a second. Wait for you guys to settle. Nope. Laffy pass. Oh, come on. You had that one-timer to Howard, Chuck. Slow down. Nope. Here comes Steve Smith with the puck into the offensive zone. McGinley with a big check. Everyone moves away from the puck. Chicago gets it back. Big miss there by JR. Here comes Howard Chuck. Trying for the deke, but the slot is clogged. Gives the puck up. I don't think either of these guys want to win. A lot of messy play here. It's 2-1. 2 minutes left in the game. Buffalo bringing the puck up. Gets it to McGillney. No. JR with a big check. All right, here comes Laffy to McGillney. Oh, McGillney tries for a slapper, gets the puck taken away from him. He's trying for the slapper, it's no good. Howard Chuck with the puck, pass it over to Laffy. Oh! And that's why you never trust Howard Chuck in a big spot. Big mess. That crappy accuracy. Where's Ice Storm at? That's his boy. Game over. Chicago wins.
Can
Congratulations.
you you're behind?
I'm behind?
Yeah.
Ah, all right. Well, it's over anyway, right?
Oh, is that? That was true. Yeah. Never mind. That's 2 games to none for that drizzle.
Howard Chuck has a 3 shot power, 1 accuracy. Don't trust him in a big spot.
Put what, Kimilev in there? Kimiliev? I don't know how to say it.
Howard Chuck's the right guy to play. You have across the board. You got 5+ stick handling, but you got to give that to McGillney. McGillney's got to take that shot.
Just don't shoot it with Howard Chuck.
Yeah. Shoot it with one time.
If he's in the crease, your
one-timer in
odds
the
are pretty good.
I'll, in the crease, Howard Chuck. All right, maybe he's money, but you know what? Smaz, you would be money in the crease too.
Be surprised.
Pretty even. I mean, you see the attack zone for Buffalo, 7 minutes. 7 minutes, 1 goal. Not getting it done. Sucks. It was a close game too. I mean, 2-1.
I think things have slowed down. I saw that Raf and Sebi were going to play a little bit before 10 o'clock, it seemed like.
A little before 10, so we got some time. Is that the only one going on? It's the only one left for tonight, pretty much. Everyone else is
let me check
everyone else is
here.
not playing?
So Pistol and Zeppelin, I think, already are playing currently. And then potentially the winner of that could play NIU Husky.
Wait, NIU Husky played Zepp. They already played.
They already played? Okay.
7-1, Zepp won.
So it'd be Zeppelin Corbett.
They posted.
If they're playing, we could get on that game. That would be a good one.
Alright, let's see.
Scorekeeping falling a little bit behind.
Well, congratulations to that drizzle. I'm glad I lost to the guy who won it all. That's all I gotta say.
Makes you feel
We had
a
some
lot
close
better.
games too. But, pick another team other than Chicago. Show us you're versatile,
Maybe we should have had out of the no repeat teams
Yeah,
rule.
that would have been nice. I mean, yeah, and Angry Jay, at least use a different line. Yes, rules are rules. You're correct.
So yeah, we've got on the loser side. I know Scribe and Habs aren't going to play tonight. They're going to play tomorrow morning. Zeppelin I see is here. I think Corbett might be here too, so maybe we can get in on that game.
Yeah, I think
And then,
Corbett's around. Yeah, Corbett's around. He just responded.
Yeah, and then King Raf Sebi before 10, and I don't know about AJ and Schmidt.
You want me to stay on, or you want to take Raph? What do you want to do?
We can get both of you on.
All right. Hey, listen. Three's company.
Lets me just do scorekeeping and stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, if you join, so we'll just let's see. I gotta make this.
Oh, you're moving me. What the hell's going on?
I was gonna if Raph were joining, I'd get you side by side. Then I was like just showing like here of you, so I'll just put it back to how it was at that point.
You got Senator colors on? What's going on there?
Yeah, this is my original Senator's reproduction sweater.
Oh, very nice.
From around that time. I don't know exactly when I got it, but it was around when they were new.
It's just a practice jersey? No,
I don't know.
No name on the back?
No names.
I have a Calgary Flames one.
It's a little bit small on me.
Yeah, mine's a goalie, so if I put it on right now, it'll be swallowed in.
Corbett says, don't know if Zep is around.
Family. What's going on here? I'll tell you, one person I put on the back of my jersey is Matt Sundin, definitely. I remember in King of 94 1, they had that raffle. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And they were raffling jerseys off. And I think I won the first pick, and I took the Jeremy Roenick jersey.
Oh,
and, Jeremy Roenick Blackhawks jersey, right? And I remember at the end, Mikey, who was running the whole thing, he had the Glenn Anderson jersey, the Maple Leafs Glenn Anderson. And he's like, well, I really want the Jeremy Roenick jersey. And I was like, all right, I'll give it to you. So I got a Glenn Anderson jersey. It just sits in my closet.
Still haven't won anything in those raffles. Or I might have, but I might have just not heard it called. But anyway, as an organizer, it's probably not.
Yes, I agree. That's why I gave him the JR jersey. Mikey deserved it. Listen, he was the person that got us all out there.
I mean, I think he must have been the one to get it signed in that. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Should have just got two.
Yeah, I know, right? Get two.
But Mikey made it all happen. We wouldn't be doing this today if not for him.
The greatest thing about that King 94 1 was they had some ceremony going outside, and Matt Sundin was there, and I waved hi to him.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I thought you were gonna say the ref girls were the highlight.
It was going on like maybe in the middle of the day. It might have been during the end of the group round. See, Angry J mobbed jersey, gave it to Evan. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was. You might be right. It might have been a statue or something. I don't know if it was like a Hall of Fame kind of deal, but Shanahan was there too. Brendan Shanahan was there. I think I have a picture of it somewhere.
So it seems like AJ and Schmidt are here. We could get them in if they're ready to play.
I think they're floating around doing family and house stuff though. Are they done?
They don't want to do that. Well, Corbett and Zeppelin, I'm not sure what's going on there, but that would be one game. We could get 3 games, batch it. Works a little bit better.
Someone's streaming in Discord. Who's Tickiness?
It's like Halifax and I are both we're both asking the same question pretty much in the chat.
I could let me text Schmidt because I have his phone number. Tell him to get his ass out here.
We'll send him a 6-button controller.
Yeah. Alright, AJ, I'm texting him right now. We'll see. I see, like, he said yes. When is the next round starting?
That was Schmidt?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm telling him now.
And it's you.
Let's see what he says. Hold on, you freaks. Alright, so maybe he's coming.
So yeah, we can play this series and then the Raf Sebi series. And then we're a little bit jammed after that point. We could probably get, I mean, Corbett and Zeppelin could play in the meantime. And then they would also get the loser of this AJ Schmidt matchup. So in that sense, we could potentially get the...
Yeah, Schmidt said 15 minutes.
Okay. So if Corbett and Zepp are ready, not sure what's going on there. They were messaging 1 minute apart, and then they're like, I don't know if he's around, but he's right. He's right there. Look up, 5 messages, and now I haven't heard back. But it's been a long day for these guys, so.
Yeah, it has been. Listen, it's been a long day for you too. What is it, 9 hours? Oh, Zeppelin's hosting.
Oh, they got up.
8.5 hours for you so far? According to the
so.
Twitch stream.
Yeah, I started around 1. This, 5, that original schedule was a bit optimistic. So I guess tomorrow we're just doing the 2-on-2 pretty much. We'll do the last bit of this in 2-on-2. Excited for 2-on-2 to see that, because we haven't really done a big 2-on-2 stream. Once you focused on it, that'll be fun.
King Rap 2 versus 2-on-2 will take weeks.
Yeah.
That might be
you
true.
Gotta get 4 people together at once. So Zeppelin.
Alright, so we're going to Zeppelin's game.
You've joined as player 3.
Is there a password?
Nope.
Okay.
There's another guy named Zeppelin in the Discord. We gotta just change his name. It's just causing.
Well, a lot of these guys have
select.
like 15
yeah.
names. We just keep joining Discord, like that guy Jamie. Is he Matt? What's his name now? I forget. Future King of 94? At least he settled on the name.
Yeah. Did he play in this? I don't think he did.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's afraid to play online. Yeah, Future King of 94. That's Dan's buddy. You tried stealing my name. That's true.
So we're gonna have Corbett at home.
Yeah, Dan, yeah, I know. He was so paranoid about someone hacking his computer. Like, come on, really? That's the least vulnerable way to hack someone's computer.
Through the emulator.
All right, so we got Pittsburgh, Quebec. Who's who? I didn't see.
Corbett's Quebec. So Zeppelin must have called this match up.
Wow, Pittsburgh, Quebec. That's an interesting matchup.
I think we've seen this twice now today.
Oh, really? Let's see who he puts in. Duchesne's a penalty monster, and always goes up. So I'd probably take him out. I like Adam Foote in this kind of situation. Also, I would probably switch Leshizin and whoever you're gonna put in. Yeah, there we go. So let's see who he puts in. I prefer Adam Foote. Some people like Gusarov. That's fine. And I mean,
Taranov.
it's pretty much mix and match with the forwards, whoever you want. He's putting Owen Nolan in, which is a good idea because Pittsburgh's very heavy. So a guy like Nolan can survive a little bit.
Did I see Nolan and Kovalenko?
Did he put Kovalenko in? I didn't see. So wait, he took out. Yeah, Kovalenko.
Sakic.
He took out Sakic for Kovalenko. Oh, this will be interesting. Let's see. Larry Murphy getting that icing there. I mean, Quebec's got a lot of options, but usually, I mean, Sundin and Sakic are the mainstays, but we'll see what happens. Pittsburgh's a very slow team. They're very heavy. I mean, not very slow, but they're very heavy. So it takes them a while to pick up steam. So you will see Quebec. Quebec is more of like a finesse. So they should have a little bit more speed, moving quicker. So you got Nolan with the puck. He takes a shot. Sundin can't stuff it in. Kovalenko, human wrecking ball with the puck. Tries the rebound there, the EA special, no good. Sundin with the pass to Kovalenko. Kovalenko bringing it in. And I mean, I could probably see him always using Kovalenko to bring the puck in because, I mean, Pittsburgh's not going to knock him down unless he's CB checking. And I don't know if Zeppelin CB checks. I don't think he does.
This would be the game to learn it.
Oh, yeah,
You don't
definitely.
even have to think it's about the matchup. Just go.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
I didn't realize how close I am.
It's Pittsburgh and Kovalenko. You just always CB it.
Listen, I'm an old man, all right? I need to be close to the screen. Give me a break.
Enhance.
Seth, you talking about me? Yeah, I know I'm a sexy. Thank you. Sundin takes it out of the zone. That was a lazy slap shot, but it's the end of the period, so that's all right. I'll give it by him. Oh, what's happening here?
Scott
I
Young
don't like
put him
this.
in.
I don't like this. Oh, whoa. I'm
Is
gonna have a
he?
heart attack here. I don't know. He's Pittsburgh won this game already. I'm sorry. He takes Sundin out. The Quebec Magic is gone. And there you go. Look at that. Mullen with the floater. I don't know what Corbett's doing here. I don't know what Tex is doing here. I mean, it's going out of the box here. Try with the slapper. That's a lazy slapper. I mean, you're too far out there.
I wonder if he's had experience playing Schmidt and he has a particular strategy that he's trying to do.
Maybe. I don't know. I think you're overthinking it here. I mean, I think he's overthinking it. It's 2-0 Pittsburgh on two. I mean, those are easily savable goals. So I don't know what's going on. And Kamensky with the puck. Kamensky's got a 5 shot power, 3 accuracy. So depending if he's hot or cold, you get good Kamensky or you get bad Kamensky. Kovalenko with the puck. Oh, listen. Barrasso couldn't get over. He's too slow. And it's a 2-1 game.
So I just got a message from Sebi. He's saying 15 minutes.
Mario with the easy one-timer. Well, I mean, it's a good shot. Got past Hextall. Hextall slamming his stick on the ground. Here comes Gusarov. The puck behind the net. I mean, that's another thing you don't really want to do with Quebec is go up with your defenders because they never get back. Here comes Kovalenko going for the deke, and Barrasso's there to save. Here comes Mario. Mario hits the brakes, takes the shot, no good. And we got a delayed penalty coming up on Quebec. And Curtis Leschizin is going to the box. Kamensky with the clear back. Owen Nolan's got the puck. Owen Nolan trying to take a shot. That's blocked. And Hextall picks it up, and that was a risky pass there. Nolan trying to look for the pass there, no good. And we got Gusarov intercepts it, gets in the zone. Larry Murphy picks it up. Slow Larry Murphy. Let's see where. Okay. And we got Yager on the wing, going for the A special, no good. Couldn't get the second shot, couldn't get the rebound, but we got the one-timer and Lemieux with the power play goal. It's 4-1. I just want to remind everyone it was 0-0 when he took Sundin out. Just so everyone knows. 0-0. Third period, he's going with he's not changing. See what happens. Kovalenko bringing it in the zone. No one's touching him, and now he gets laid out, and he's out for the period. So let's see who he puts in. It's going to be Sakic, Sundin, Sakic. Now Sakic's got a lefty shot, so putting him on the right wing is the right thing to do. He'll be on his forehand when he's trying to take a slap shot from the right side. Yeah, they have done Corbett a favor. Yeah, he actually put the I'd say a top 20 player in the game. He's trying for that rebound goal. That was like the third time I think he tried. The Shizin with the puck gets it up to Kamensky, who immediately gets laid out by Murphy. Sakic with the puck. Let's see what he does. Nope. Drops it off to Nolan. Nolan trying for a crease cut. Nope, no good. Murphy clears. Nolan trying to get rid of it quickly. Sakic chasing Mario. He's gone. We got Leschizin up trying to CB check. Looked like he was trying to CB check Mario. Kamensky with the puck in the corner. No good. Mario lays him out. Pittsburgh trying to can't get the puck out of the zone. Here comes Sakic. Nope. No good on the deke. Sakic with the puck again. Let's see what he does. Oh, Barrasso. Good movement with the goalie there. Trying for that long pass. It's just not getting. Let's try that a couple times. Not getting it. Hextall bounces it off. Oh, let's see. Gusarov's got the puck. He's bringing it up. Gets in the zone. Mario to Yager. Quebec clears it out. Mario gets it back. Goes for a soft wrister. Puck's clear. Game over. 4-1 Pittsburgh. Zeppelin takes game one.
One game series. So that's.
Oh, that's right. That's it.
We're gonna go to Sebi and King Raph in about 10 minutes.
That wasn't the right way to go out. Very.
That was unusual.
In a 3-game series, I could see you trying to, mess with stuff like that. But listen, maybe Tex knew something we didn't. Maybe he's been practicing with Quebec. Maybe used them early in the tournament and found something else that worked for him, but it didn't work for him against Pittsburgh, unfortunately. Yeah, it is hard to get the puck. You got all those guys have plus skills. They're just fat. Pittsburgh. Beat checking them to death. It's going to take you a while. It's going to take plenty of beat checks to get somewhere. All right, so where are we going now?
So in about 10 minutes, it's going to be Sebi and Raph.
Yeah, let's see. the problem with Quebec is they don't have a good defenseman. So Leschizin is the closest thing to a defenseman that they have. He's got 3-4 offensive defensive awareness. He's 9 weight. He's got decent skating. I think he's a 3-4 skater. But you get someone like Duchesne. I mean, Duchesne's got 4s across the board pretty much. But again, he's 4s across the board. He's got 4 offensive aware, 4 defensive aware, and he tends to go up too much. And also, he's pretty aggressive, and he tends to take a lot of penalties. So usually you take him out. So then, you're going to use Leschizin. He's the only decent defenseman pretty much. And the other one, it's a toss-up. You could go through a bunch of guys. Yeah, Duchesne leading Classic A and P and PIMS. I could see that. And as far as the forwards, I mean, there's a bunch of them. Like Mike Reese, he's got a good shot. He's got a 3-5 shot, 3 shot power, 5 accuracy. I like to use him. Nolan's a little on the heavy side, but he's another guy that's like the 4s across the board pretty much. And then you got Joe Sakic and Matt Sundin, and usually, and then Kovalenko's the human battering ram. So you like the C check, you're gonna put the Kovalenko in. Yeah, you got a ban DC icon. I don't like this Sundin slander here. But yes, like the defenseman, I like Foot because Foot has I think he's 2 offensive aware, 4 defensive aware, and I like that 2 difference. I tend to find that those guys stay home more. Not only that, he's a slower skater, so he's not usually up in the play. But if you want someone a little bit faster, you put in Gusarov, Gusarov's like a 6 weight, I think, 3-3 skating. One of those 6-3-3 defensemen.
Yeah, looks like it. No one is.
No one's 8 weight.
Good
I
passing.
think. He's got good. He's got 5 passes. Oh, okay.
Maybe like, I think they're all 3s.
Well, Sakic's got 5 passing.
Duchesne looks like he has a 4.
Okay. Yeah, Duchesne's like one of those 4s across the board guy. He's like the plain defenseman. But again, he's 4-4 awareness, and that kind of kills you in some situations. Yeah, Gusarov's 6-3-3. Yeah, he's like, there's like a plethora of 6 weight, 3 agility, 3 speed defensemen in this game, and it's like they're like a dime a dozen.
So I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Duchesne's a big risk. But Angry Jay used them throughout his whole classic season. Yeah, well, that's the thing with Foot. I mean, again, it's that 2 differential and the offensive defense awareness. I find it with Teppo Numminen is another guy. Trying to think. That 2 difference. It's just I noticed that difference. Foot's tough to use against good skating teams, but again, you got porous defense to begin with Quebec. So who are you going to put out there? Maybe you put Duchesne, but then Duchesne's all over the place. Yeah, Bautine. I gotta look it up. There's a bunch of that. There's a couple of them. The 3-5, 2-4, offensive defensive awareness. Yeah, no. He's all over the place. Let's see. Let me look at the list here. Wrong one. I want to do defensive awareness. All right, yeah. So we got Dave Manson's another one, 3.5. I mean, Ray Bork is 4.6. That's a good example. Yeah, Dahlquist. See, so when you come to Calgary, you got Kevin Dahl, who's a 2.4 awareness, and then you got Dahlquist, who's a 1.4 awareness. And it really depends. Dahl is the better passer. I think he's got 3 passing compared to Dahlquist, who has 2. But Dahlquist is the better skater. I think he's a 3.3 skate, and Dahl is like a 3.2 or something. So there's a trade-off there. Who do you want? But they're both pretty decent. In my opinion, they're both better alternatives than Al McInnes on Calgary. Al McInnes is another one that's always, he's everywhere. You can never find him. Doll with lipstick. That's his trans name is Dahlquist. So who we got? We got Ulf Samuelsson is 3.5. He's another one who's reliable defenseman. Neil Broughton on Dallas. Oh, he's a forward. Never mind. Yeah, Teppo Numminen is 3.5. That's the other one I bring up. Stefan Quintal on St. Louis is 1.4. Garth Butcher's 2.4 on St. Louis. Jeff Bukaboom. I don't know why you'd ever use him on the Rangers, but he's 2.4. Konstantov. It's Konstantinov, right? Is 2.4 on Detroit. And Jim Johnson's another 2.4. He's a big guy on Dallas. Brian Marchment's 2.4. Anyway, it's one of those things I noticed they tend to stay home more. Those guys with the 2 difference. Danico. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, there's a bunch, depending on the team, usually you can find a guy who's got that 2 difference. And I mean, he might suck with other stats, but listen, if you got 4 good skaters on your team already, you could risk having a better defenseman who barely moves. Yeah, Calgary's got some good defensemen that no one ever thinks of using because they're always thinking Al McInnes, because Al McInnes' booming shot that never goes in the net anyway. So why are you going to use him? And then Gary Suter, who's you can't take him out. Don't slander Greg Smith, man. I mean, listen, he made it into the game. That's an accomplishment. Listen, I'm a McInnes fan. I'm a Calgary fan. I like Al McInnes, but not in this game. Easy enough. Yeah, I like Ulf Samuelsson. So when Blitz was going on, I think my best defensive pairing was I had Ray Bork and Ulf Samuelsson for maybe 1 or 2 seasons. 2 aggressors. I'll tell you one thing, they worked pretty well together. No, I didn't, but I think DC Icon, I think you swept me in the B finals that year. Listen, I don't see check, so I'm a B checker. Cars with Eric Lindros, and I think he had like 900 checks in one season.
Actually, bring that back. I have the stats slide.
Huh?
To get this website going, I revived the old site.
Oh yeah. It's nice to see all the old stats. Like you could go on archive.org and look up Blitz 94 and
So you can do all the sorting. See the player stats.
yeah, Smods, you gotta speak up. You gotta increase your
There we go.
microphone. It's pretty good. There you go.
Microphone was not in place. Season 1. I don't know if he's there. Eric Lindros checks. That's not. It's playoffs. That's why.
Can you see the all-time stats? There was a way you used to be able to see
Yeah.
the all-time stats.
So this is season 1. He had 530 checks with Lindros. The next
Yeah.
best player barely broke 300. You can do all seasons. And we'll do all time A, I
just
guess.
want to show everyone that Matt Sundin is in like the top 10 of all-time points.
Okay, I'll do it A, B. And so checks Lindros, Messier, Samuelson. And in terms of points, Eisman, McGillney, Sundin.
Oh yeah, look at Lindros's checks, 2,900.
I have to 24th
Yeah,
here.
maybe I'm wrong. Listen. No, he's 24. All right, top 25.
In the B League though, he's number 2.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Number 2. Look at
Career
that shot.
checks,
Look at that
Ray
shot
Bork.
percentage, 38%. I mean,
Was Ray Bork your guy too?
yeah, I had Ray Bork for a while because you know what it was. I stunk, so I'd always get a high draft pick, and I'd always take Ray Bork first.
Quite a few goals. Plus minus here. Who was the all-time
Plus minus.
plus minus? I was gonna say the lowest. So Bure top 130. This is B. Let's
Wow.
get AB going.
Bore, 130.
Actually
And then Doug
closer.
Gilmore, Eddie Olczyk.
So they'll show all
That's
time
weird. I mean,
blitz
what's the games played though?
0. I can't be right. Oh, here we go. Minus 143 for Mark Messier. All-time worst in blitz. Kelly Johansson.
Messi is the worst. But listen, he had 1,840 checks, 1,839 checks, right?
Yeah. He was like second, right?
Yeah, I think
So
he was
he's
second
just
to
he's
Lindros.
just chasing everyone. Who had him?
Look at that, 2,700 to 1,839. Look at that difference. And how many concussions did Eric Lindros get in his Blitz career? I'd say 0, but I'm sure he dealt a lot of concussions out. Ice guy. That guy. Stealing his neighbor's internet to play.
Yeah.
Cesarius Fulger, he used to be really good too.
So not only was it Wi-Fi, it was Wi-Fi through 2 walls and
Yeah.
however many meters.
Yeah, and that guy, he was like one of those guys that had 0 common sense. You couldn't, everything was taken literally by him.
There was, you had to really read them carefully to get to the point.
Yeah,
'Cause there
that's
was
true.
so much in them. You're like, what? What are you talking
Yeah, when
about?
he used to post on the forums. I mean, it was like, well, what? You could see some of his forum posts and AJ's building lines with AJ's threads. Some of them you read them, you're like, what? Yeah, but that was really nice about the Blitz website. I mean, it was the first one to give pretty much all these detailed stats. When on 94 Online, when I started doing the save states, I pretty much like copied what you were doing here, because the amount of stats that were kept are great. That was what made, one of the best things about the league.
Yeah, then I copied Dimitri, and probably if Dimitri hadn't made that stats site, I probably never would have gotten into this. That would have been like, for me, the stats were the most
That old GDL
interesting
site was
thing.
really good. Yeah, they're coming soon, Raph. Hold on, let's see. He told me 15 minutes, 25 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago. Let's see where he is.
It's like a time warp effect.
I like to how you set up your playoff tree here too, with the old blitz.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it works well for this because
him and AJ are 10:30. He said.
I think that was their cutoff time, or
right.
They would try to get in before then. But I don't know if I think I would prefer if they just recorded it to a video file and uploaded it. It's pretty late.
Yeah, maybe AJ can do that because Schmidt is computer illiterate.
I was playing with getting some bracket stuff going for this, like a more complicated bracket.
Ah, nice.
But
that's pretty good.
It was just getting too late last night, so I give up. I needed it to like automatically update with who the next player was and that. Like, there's no way I can do this tonight, so I kind of stole this setup from another website. But you can see the little lines between them. Don't.
Yeah, they're just,
I don't know how to control them because
right?
it's CSS or CCS.
Oh, it is CSS. Okay.
And I don't. It's stuff that I don't know how to do. There's like radiuses and media and all this, so it's stuff that it's all added after I gave up doing web stuff, and I couldn't figure out how to get it to like. So you see that bronze and gold medal game, it goes straight. I couldn't figure out how to go like over them round 1 and round 2 to go straight because we use a buy system. I have no idea how to do it. I don't understand. It was like, I don't know, just so many selectors and things. I don't understand it. It's all new compared to when I gave up on web stuff.
Looks like Raph and or King Raph and CB are gonna play. I just saw them flip.
Oh, you see them?
I saw them flip.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll get this series done. Then we're gonna shut it down for the night, and we should have, perhaps anyway, AJ and Schmidt's video for tomorrow when we start it up. So Raf hosting, but Sebi's gonna be away.
Let me see. Password's poop, right, Raf?
Yep, that's it.
My 2-on-2 partner here, I'm rooting for him to win. So, Sebi's been out. I mean, he used to be pretty active. I'd say probably early 2010s, right?
Yeah.
Late 2000s, early 2010s. So, he was like Kars too. I mean, Kars came back for Sochel. He did pretty good in the tournament. So did SOH. So I'm curious to see this game. I mean, usually, the barometer for how well these guys do is GDL, Genesis Draft League. And I think CB won. Did he win 1 or 2 championships?
In GDL?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound familiar to me, but I.
I thought he won. Maybe he
It's possible.
went to the finals at least. And he won. Did he win in Blitz too?
Swass won a Blitz.
Oh, okay.
Another 4-letter S word.
Maybe I'm wrong. I guess CB didn't win any of them.
He was in Blitz.
Yeah, I know he was in Blitz, and I thought he went to a final at least. Maybe I'm wrong.
That's possible. I don't remember. So I joined Raf's game,
Yep, me too.
and it's gonna be Sebi is the home player.
Okay. Yes, Swos won. I definitely know Swos won at least one Blitz. It might have been like Blitz 3 or something.
And then he didn't like that his best player was gonna be Gary Roberts or something, or he was gonna lose him. That's just how the league worked, right? Like if you won,
Yeah.
you were gonna lose something.
It was very creative. I loved the player retention. It's just very hard to figure out a player's worth. Usually you go by average draft position, but
That's
Blitz
true.
was completely different because you had so many more useful players, and the first few seasons, people were still working out who was good.
Oh, so they're going.
So we got a fast game going. Vancouver and Buffalo, built for speed. So home is CB, you said?
Yeah.
All right,
Sebi
so he's
is home with Buffalo.
And Raf's gonna be Vancouver.
So just looking through the Blitz stats, Sebi was in season 1, but that seems to be it.
Oh, really? I'm wrong. Well, this game, these two teams are built for speed, and speed is Raf's game. He likes to play fast. AJ's very methodical, kind of patriot-like, waiting for you to make a mistake, but Raf is just pedal to the metal. And, both styles work. So let's see what Raf does right away. Gets a goal at Bore. Ooh, no one's taking goalie today. Savoda skates through the whole team, ties it up at 1. Laffy with the puck. Let's see what he can do. Oh, gets it to Moggs. Moggs with the goal on the one-timer. Yeah, Vancouver D's shaky. Also, they have very little depth, I find, Vancouver. I mean, both these teams. I guess Vancouver, Buffalo has a little more, but I mean, someone goes down and if Vancouver gets an injury, it's kind of an injury
I
or
can't
two.
even think of who to add. Is it like
Yeah,
Adams?
exactly. Yeah, exactly. You just run out. You run out of guys, pretty much. Here comes Howard Chuck. Moggs with the one-timer shot. Bore takes it. See, Bore, you tried for a pass shot there. Didn't get it. Oh, here we go. Ronning the Bore. It's a 2-2 game. Fast, high scoring. I think that's what we're going to be seeing here. Not even halfway through the first period yet. Bore with the puck. Moggs pokes it away. Puck to Moggs on the breakaway. Let's see. Oh, nice and easy deke.
So Raf losing so far.
Raf grabbed the goalie there.
Sebi just getting me by surprise.
Yeah. Sebi on Wi-Fi? Here comes Howard Chuck. No, poked away by Bore. Comes Moggs, no good. Laffy picks up the puck. Nope, going the other way. Voda with the puck. Nope. Courtnall coming over, no good. Vancouver driving, nope. And here comes Bore. Let's see. Bore with the toddle. Laffy picking up the puck there. Gets it to Moggs, back to Laffy. And here comes Bore. Bore with the shot. That time Fuhr makes the save. Gets it to Howard Chuck. On the move. Penalty might be a penalty shot. Raf calling the timeout early. Let's see. Moggs. Oh, that was a lame penalty shot. Nice stop there by Raf. Moggs to Bore. Let's get a pass shot with the save, and period's over. Bore with the lazy shot. So, you know, these, nice deke. So, I mean, we got pretty much two top players here with Bore and McGillney. So you're going to see goals going back and forth between the two of them. And so, you know, you expect both of them to score goals. Let's see if either one can get goals from another source. And there's a pass shot right there by McGillney. McLean with the puck. McLean was on the, he's on the cover of 94, isn't he?
Yeah, or is he on 95?
Sandstrom? I thought, is it 95?
Yeah, it's the year after, the Rangers one.
Ah, that's right.
I don't remember who it was. I think he finally got that in.
He's on the getting scored on. Oh, that's right. It's just a.
And that was
That's
last
right.
year that they
Yeah,
did
you're
like
right,
a kind of like a group photo after that they were doing the cover player
Yeah,
instead of just
cover player curse, Matty curse.
a nice picture.
Yeah, it was like Beezer was 98, I think, on the cover, or 97. I don't remember. In the Panthers jersey. Oh, we get a line change there?
Possibly an illegal line change.
Uh-oh. Blow the whistle. Let's go to Toronto. Howard Chuck gets it to Moggs. Let's see. Moggs with the pass shot makes it easy. 6-3 Buffalo. Oof. This is a. It's tough in a best of three when you're down by this much in game one because you know you got to win two in a row. You know, whereas like if you're in a best of seven situation, you know you could lay an egg in one game and you know you still have room for mistake. But there's a lot of pressure here.
Just nailed his
Fuhr
own
picks up the
player in the
puck.
head off with the one-timer pass.
Yeah. That's a 94 staple right there. Oh, that's an easy goal. Laffy gets it in. 7-3.
You could see a mercy.
We could, yeah, we're one goal away from the mercy. Oh no, 2 goals. Need to go back to elementary school math here. Yeah, that's a nice pass shot. Lume gets it in. We got 7-4. Yes, it's best of 3, Seth.
So I think this is also the matchup that Raf gave me when I beat him in Toronto last year. So it seems like Vancouver just against Buffalo doesn't really work for him.
Yeah,
I'll just keep bringing that up every time I can that I beat Raf.
I think he would prefer Buffalo, but because I think he likes Buffalo, but Vancouver's like one of those teams. I don't like fast teams. I can't play with fast players because they're just never. I try to play a little bit slower, and they're never in the right spot. They're always past the net when I'm trying for one-timers. So I don't like either of these teams. But if I were to pick one, it'd be Buffalo. I mean, I really don't like Vancouver at all. It's
just only speed.
Yeah, it's all speed. That's it. And
So Sebi's taking his time getting out of the zone. Now this time a little bit quicker.
I don't know why. I mean, he's got a. Well, listen, a 3-goal lead is not safe against Raph. You got to get that puck out of their hands. Nope. Pass shot, no good. And, yeah, you got to get that puck out. He's got to start pressing, but then you get plays like that.
And a penalty.
And a penalty, yeah. I mean, that's 8 goals he's given up. That's a lot. But again, like I said, I mean, you we're going to see speed. You're going to see goals with the Bore and McGillney playing, but Vancouver just can't really get anything going. It's just one of those games where you're not getting a break, and it sucks in a best of 3 series when you get a game like that, where just nothing goes your way.
Oh, the flip shot.
He tries to flip. He tries to keep it interesting, I guess. And that's the game. 8-4. 1-0 CB. Yeah, I think when you get, especially in like a tournament situation where you're gonna pick teams of similar skill, and what happens is the home and away advantages really come into play, especially if one team's really bad. I mean, we look at Vancouver and Buffalo. So Buffalo is strong at home, and Vancouver's average home and road. So you saw the strength here, the strength of Buffalo at home came out. Vancouver really couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, I think everyone thinks Buffalo. I mean, we have Buffalo as the third team after Chicago and Detroit, and then so yeah, if you're offering that as the away team, most of the time you should pick Buffalo, and they're just gonna be better.
Yeah, when you get people with similar skills with similar teams, the advantages come into play in that kind of situation. Yeah, Angry Jay likes Vancouver.
So this is Sebi's called this matchup. Who is Raph taking?
Dallas is another team I think Raph really likes, so I wonder if that's going to be Hartford over Vancouver. Yeah, I mean, listen, Hartford's it's a solid team. They're not spectacular, but they're solid. So we got Calgary, Vancouver. That's going to be the matchup. Oh, okay. Calgary and so Calgary, Dallas. All right.
It's a bit close. Like Dallas,
Calgary,
if they're on the game, they can do pretty well.
Calgary's bad at home, so when advantages here. Calgary's weak at home, and Dallas is strong on the road. Yeah, Dallas is strong on the road, though. We're on the road here. So we'll see. I didn't see who Raf put in for Calgary.
I wasn't looking either. Maybe it's in the replay. So we got Neil Broughton in for Dallas.
Johnson,
Cash, the other one.
Shuden, Broughton. Oh, we can't get Calgary. Well, he's got Fleury. I think I saw Roberts, and you got Reichel. See, Dallas is another team that's pretty quick. Calgary's quick too, but you're gonna put Roberts in center, and like I know a lot of guys like Reichel. He's what 6'8", 4'4", speed, agility. Makarov, to me, he's a little faster. I mean, Makarov's got like a 3-1 shot accuracy to shot power. I think or shot power to shot accuracy is pretty bad.
It's a good passer. He's got 5 passes.
Passer, and he's got 5 stick handling, so he's a good deker. And and I think he's got 5 agility also. Yeah, Makarov 2-4 shot.
It's definitely like your puck carrier. Not much of a shooter.
Yeah, no, you don't want to be shooting with him unless you're deking. But you're not taking any slappers or one-timers with Makarov. But him and Fleury on the wing, they're pretty similar speed-wise. Or a little bit more similar. And then you have Roberts in the middle. Oh, that was an easy one. All right, I know there's a game playing, but there was nothing going on, all right? They just scored a goal. All right, McInnes brings it up, gives it to Reichel, and gets it in on the deke. So that's interesting. You can see how when Roberts went to the bench, that Reichel went to center, which was good. So then Raff didn't lose him. And Fleury and Reichel stayed out. Modano with the trip. Suter with the big check on the boards. Let's see what he does. Throws it over to Fleury. Let's see. Fleury's going to take a weak shot. Why don't you? I think Raff's looking for the one-timer. Gave it up. 2-0 Calgary. Oh, hits the post. Oh, well, that was good. Vernon with that save at the end. I mean, that would have been a one goal turnaround right there. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Gagner with the easy floater in. Yeah, if you're not gonna put Roberts Roberts is at center. All right, never mind. I mean, I think you got to see if the one-timers aren't there. I mean, Roberts, you're not going to be doing much with him. Maybe taking slappers with him, but trying to get slappers in with against these guys with skill makes it a little bit difficult. Fleury with the big check, because that's what he does. And McInnes with a big check on the board, gets it to Roberts. Roberts gets knocked down. Reichel recovers, going for the deke, no good. And oh, jeez, Broughton with the easy, difficult angle. Vernon just moves out of the way. I think he was looking for the one-timer. We got a tie game. All right, Suter picks it up for the icing. I would take McInnes out, but I guess he's keeping him in there because of the speed by Dallas. Fleury laid out. Dallas bring the puck up. Let's see. Fleury comes from behind with a big C check. Roberts with the check there. And Dallas waiting for an outlet pass here. Let's see what goes. Skating around with the puck, looking for a pass. No pass, but Suter gives it right back. Here comes Fleury on the breakaway. Tries for the pass shot, no good. Burke skates it out for a face-off. Roger, Dahlquist, put someone else out other than McInnes. Slashing on Fleury. Ranheim? Ranheim's 28, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Suter, Dow's with the pass across, no good. Yanni? No, Yanni's defense. Oh, you mean put Trent Yanni in? Get the hell out of here. So he puts Reichel in center, puts Fleury on the wing. Fleury stays on the wing. I'm gonna put Greg Smith in. Calgary takes the lead with the one-timer by Reichel. Roberts gets laid out like he usually does, and gets the puck back. The quick shot. Oh, nice stick. Nice stick save there by a defenseman. Here comes Reichel with his okay speed. Coming back on defense. Suter gets the puck. Gets it up to Fleury. Fleury with the one-timer to Reichel. That was a quick one-timer. Nice. Reichel with all 4 goals for Calgary. We got a game. It's 4-2. We got a series, actually. McInnes makes the big check there. Fleury coming across. Let's see. Tries for the backhand slapper. No good. And we got a hold on Modano. Let's see who it was. Delayed penalty for Dallas. Oh, trip. I don't know if that was really a trip, but Al McInnes goes to the box. It's not a trip if he doesn't fall to the floor. Comes Roberts. Gets it to Reichel. Reichel with the EA special. And that's probably the game winner right there, the icer. 5-2 Calgary lead. Shorthanded goal there. So McInnes and Suter go to the box. Yeah, Raf has awoken. Let's see. I mean, it didn't look... Oh, look, Kevin Dahl's out there. Number 4. Perfect for a penalty kill. Reichel with that huge burst of speed there. And, Vernon let that one in. That was a weak goal. You got to stop that one-timer. Here comes Roberts, and let's see. Oh, there we go. That one hit the post and stayed in. Roberts, his first goal of the game, number 6 for Calgary. Modano, we haven't seen much of Modano today. I mean, you'd say 2 of the 3 Dallas goals were fluke goals. Some bad goaltending, but Calgary's pretty much shut them down, which is very surprising. Because, like I said, Calgary, you look at the advantages. Dallas is strong on the road, and Calgary's weak at home. So we got a game over. It's 6-3. Calgary, we got a 1-1 series. Let's see what the third matchup's going to be. Who's picking the matchup? It's going to be Seby's picking the matchup.
So I think, Sebi was home game 1 and game 3. So this will be a Raf pick.
No, it's Seby's pick, right? Because the Oh no, you're right. Maybe you're right. Yeah, we're gonna go expansion teams here.
Expansion teams. This is what I'm here for.
Yeah, I mean, CB's one. Yeah, you're right. So he picks. That's right. Raph picks the matchup. CB gets home. Yeah, you know, we're 10 o'clock at night here, and we still don't know the. I still don't know the rules.
Should do a Tampa Bay Calgary.
I'm gonna see a lot of Brian Bradley, I think. If we got Tampa Bay going in. We need Wendell Young to be on his top performance here.
They should just hold the controller down and then let it go and see what they're on.
Yeah.
That's how I pick half my matchups.
Bob Beers. Bob Beers got a big slap shot. I also like Mike Madonna's photo and let me see. Russ Cardinal. Like they look like senior picture photos. Some of these guys, these young kids. Wendell Young. There was someone in Tampa Bay I saw. It made me think of it. It looked like a senior high school photo. There it is. Roman Hammerlich. Oh, Roman Hammerlich, captain of the lacrosse team, wherever he went to school. Hey, Mike Madonna. I mean, he's been in the league for a while. In this game, he still looks like a kid.
Or my babysitter when I was a kid. She was a big fan of Mike Madonna. Yeah. Thought he was pretty cute. She taught me that you could send letters to the teams and get autographed pictures from them. So I got
Really?
a Peter Ing autographed picture and a Daniel Marois. Because there wasn't a lot to pick from the Leafs back then.
Oh, that's true. Oh. Oh, you got a, I must have desynced or something. You got Pitt New York Islanders going?
Yeah, so we got Turgeon trying to make a breakaway, can't get away. Hoagie.
Connect.
It's for the one-timer, doesn't hit anyone. Lemieux gets up, just sends it down. Healy had to be careful with that. And that'll be a face-off. Healy, for some reason, just held on to that.
Face off? Okay, good. Oh, no, I don't want to.
Oh.
Yeah, I wanted to join right and when a play stoppage was. I hope he doesn't get pissed off.
So Hoagie.
Pitt New York Islanders.
Sebi looks for the one-timer. Misses. So you're back in, or?
Yeah, I'm back in.
Okay.
All right, Mario's got the puck. He's coming up, and that might be a penalty shot. Let's see. Yeah. And no good. Mario looked like he went for a pass shot, but Chunky Healy got in the way. Oh, Turgeon gets laid out by Barrasso. He's out for the period. Islanders are a kind of fidgety team, I'd say. I don't like Steve Thomas. Well, I don't like him from Super Nintendo because he never takes a pass from me. Never. The puck always bounces off him. And it's pretty much the team is Turgeon and Hogue, and whoever you want to put at defense, because the defense isn't that great for New York Islanders. You got to make sure you score goals. You got no defense, no goalie. Larry Murphy with the puck gets it to Yager. Yager smashed on the boards. Ulf has the puck, gets it to Yager. To Mullen, and that's a goal. 1-0, Pittsburgh. Yeah, they have higher aware. They can't play defense. Oh, there's a big penalty coming up. That looks like a roughing. Let's see, did I get it? Roughing, yeah. Larry Murphy. And he's got Hogues at center because Turgeon's injured. Yager just comes in with a deke, gets it in. It's 2-0 Pittsburgh. Yager in the face-off circle gets laid out. Who's it? 18's Volek? Let's see. Islanders have Jeff Norton, don't they? I remember that used to be Carson's profile pick.
There was some, was that the guy? Well, it might have been Adam Burt. There was some big argument about drafting or something, or trading those guys.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember. Oh, Marty McInnes. Forgot about Marty McInnes. Islanders with the puck. Let's see. He's looking for that one-timer. Turgeon gets it in. Look at Turgeon. You know, he went to the locker room, got fixed up. He comes back in, gets Islanders back in the game. It's 2-1. Hogue with the puck gets laid out by Mario. Big CB check there. Hogue with the puck, bringing it up into the zone. Look for the pass to Turgeon. That's an easy one-timer. 2-2. Game's tied. We got a tie game. Game 3. Second period, 4 minutes 10 left. Thomas with the puck. Looking for the one-timer, but it's not getting it. Barrasso makes the save. Mullen with the puck. Let's see. Larry Murphy shoots it into the stands. Yeah, Turgeon is getting high. Listen, Turgeon's got a nice shot. He's got that four shot power, 5 shot accuracy. It's made for one-timers. And Healy almost lost it there. He almost it almost went in between his arm and the post, and Mario just puts it in there anyway. So it's 3-2 Pittsburgh.
Had to use head games there. Backhand, forehand. Where am I going to go?
Yeah. He had time. There was Islanders were out to lunch. There was no one playing defense. Take the time. Make him make the first move. Turgeon with the puck. Tries to get it to Steve Thomas. Steve Thomas, is he the founder of Wendy's, Steve Thomas?
I think so.
Turgeon. Yager with the puck. Gets it in the zone. He's looking for a pass, looking for Mario. Looking for that one-timer. No. Oh, got it to Mario, but Mario fumbled it. Here comes Turgeon. Let's see. Big slap. Take a little more time there. Yager with the puck. It's in the zone, and that's an easy one-timer for Mario. That's 4-2.
Kasparaitis clotheslined him after the shot.
Yeah, listen, play defense. You know, you don't want that goal going in, play some defense. Here comes Hogue. Trying to pass it, trying to stuff it to Turgeon, no good. Larry Murphy bringing it up. Mullen with the puck. Let's see. Nope. Healy bows down, but still stops it. Yager bringing it in. We're going to go see a deke. Hits the outside of the net. Turgeon just gets laid out when he picked up the puck in the corner there. We got an end of the period. It's 4-2 Pittsburgh. Larry Murphy. We've seen a lot of Larry Murphy in the past 2 Pittsburgh games. Carrying the puck up. Oh, look at that save. That Kasparaitis in there?
I think he's 11?
Yeah, who was in the crease that took that shot to the face? Steve Thomas gets it up to Turgeon. Turgeon tries to play some head games there and doesn't get it. Mullen with the puck. Let's see. Gets it. Hogue takes it, intercepts it. Hogue flips over, loses the puck. Mario's got it now. Getting in the zone. Turgeon bumps it away. Yager's got it, trying to get in. Hogue won't let him get in. And Hogue loses the puck. And freeze there. Did it freeze for you a little bit?
Not lately. But I have seen that
Just
a couple
just
times.
did it a little bit. Mario. Oh, Turgeon's got it. Loose puck. Let's go. 4-2. It's a minute 50 left. Come on, you got it. You got some time left, but you gotta take some shots sometimes. And there it is. Mario puts it in, and I mean that's the game. 5-2. Minute 33 left. It's over. I mean, you can't. You got to push. You know, when you get under that 2 minutes and you're down by 2 goals, you got to try stuff. Here comes Turgeon. Turgeon got that in. It's 5-3, but again, 2 goals, minute and 15 seconds. Against Raf, we'll see. And I mean, you're seeing Pittsburgh. Mario putting it in the net. Pittsburgh's just, you know, they're skating around the Islanders. Islanders really aren't getting much hits on them. Long pass to Yager, and that's in. It's 7-3. Just like that.
Uncle Seth saying, I guess you're reading it. Yeah.
People don't want a team with that. Yeah, that's true.
I might take the Islanders in this matchup if it were me too.
Yeah, see, Zeppelin had that Pittsburgh, Quebec, and that was a good pick. You know, that was a good matchup, but I don't know what Tex was doing with took Sakic out, he took Sundin out. It was 0-0 when he took Sundin out. Just want everyone to remember that.
So that's Raf
Good game,
takes the series, the comeback, completes it.
Yeah, that was listen, you know, two dominating games by Raf.
All right, so I'm seeing that the AJ Schmidt is going to happen tomorrow. Not sure what time.
20 shots Pittsburgh had to 20 to 9 shots. You're not winning with a shot differential like that.
That's huge. Some of them were just kind of lobs, but still, he's getting possessions and chances.
And you'll see, you know, in that Dallas Calgary game, you know, all of CB's goals were lobs. You know, they were just bad goalie by Raf.
Yeah, I was thinking, you know, other than maybe that, lag,
Raf
but
controlled the game. Yeah, maybe lag. Yeah, I don't know. You know, he surprised in the first game. It was with the Vancouver Buffalo matchup. But no, those are good games. You know, you like to see games like that. You know, it's nice when they're a little bit closer, but too much, man.
Let's get back to the bracket here. So I didn't keep track of those. Oh, looks like I think Halifax got those scores in right away.
So we have
so we're gonna do this tomorrow.
We got Schmidt and AJ tomorrow, and then the winner of that against Raf, and then that goes to the finals.
This looks like,
and then we got the loser bracket stuff, which is a little bit more behind. Yeah, Habs and Scribe.
That's not. Yeah, they'll do that tomorrow, hopefully early enough. And then looks like Zeppelin. Yeah, we watched that. Zeppelin beat Corbett with that weird Quebec lineup choices.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what's lined up for tomorrow. And tomorrow we're gonna get the 2-1-2 started. I'm excited for that because 2-1-2 is just completely insane.
Oh yeah.
We'll have to get those wrestling team pictures up on the screen too somehow. The Sega Powers and I don't know who everyone else is, the Bushwhackers.
Who did Zeppelin lose to in the winners bracket?
Let's see. AJ.
Oh.
The last game was just a 3-2, so 6-2 and 3-2.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna play the loser of AJ and Schmidt, right?
Yeah.
That'll be a good matchup. And yeah, that'd be a good matchup. That'll be a good one to watch. And it's only a one game
Yeah, so I think I'll try to
deal, right?
message all these people and say, hey, when are you playing? And or if you're playing too early, make videos.
I remember Zeppelin at the New York City tournament. He played Raph pretty hard. That was a good series. I think it was the finals. The finals?
Yeah, I remember that.
So and Schmidt, I mean, him and AJ, that's going to be a really good matchup. I mean, Schmidt's really picked his game up. That'll be exciting to watch. And then again, the loser, him and Zeppelin, whoever loses that game in Zeppelin will be a good matchup. So we got some good matchups tomorrow.
A 2-on-2. This is just elimination. Best of threes the whole way, I think. I'm not sure what the loser's bracket.
Yeah, best of three. I don't know if the loser bracket best of three.
Probably one.
I'm assuming it's single game.
So this has been finalized here. We got Scribe and Sheehy against Big Velosky and Natural. King Raph and Chaos against AJ and Mystery Partner.
Mystery partner.
Once Guru double down against
Come
Habs.
on. Raph and I have to face AJ and his mystery partner in the first round.
Right
Are you
away.
kidding me?
AJ is a 13th seed. Once the Guru
Really
double
complex.
down.
Who's gonna be the mystery partner? That's what I want to know.
We'll do a draw.
It's gonna be Habs.
Might be Habs.
Alex.
That would be.
Is Habs in there?
It can't be Zalix because you'd have to. We're not taking any new guys in, even for 2-on-2. But AJ Habs, that's a possibility, and that's got to be like your instant favorite, I would say. No, Habs is with Zeppelin. Habs and Zeppelin taking on one Guru double down. It's probably just going to be AJ with 2 controllers.
That'd be pretty funny. He's gonna use one controller with his feet.
Or you just kind of hook them, or you just both your inputs to the same thing, and you just
You could do that.
just
They
do
just
it that
skate
way.
together.
Yeah.
Is he going to be using? Maybe it's going to be a 3-button controller and a 6-button controller. Is that what he's doing?
The top 3 buttons are one player. The bottom 3 buttons are the other player.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would work out pretty well. Not looking forward to that tomorrow. Same time, brilliant idea. All right, well, I guess that's it for tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna shut down and just start messaging people to
Gotta
find
get
out
some
what's
sleep.
going on.
Get some sleep. These are awesome graphics. Who did these? Indio?
Yeah, Indio made them, and AJ sent me the data to put in them.
Where did the data come from?
AJ just generated it. I just said,
alright.
give me like four things to rate them on. Actually, that was kind of Indio's idea. He had this idea of 4 of them. He had, I think, skating and shooting, and toughness and goaltending. And then AJ said, I want skills instead to kind of, you don't want too many groupings. We could have done like skating, shooting, puck skills, C check, B check.
Like offense, defense, maybe.
Yeah, that's an option.
That's pretty neat how they popped up. I thought they were, because didn't like 93 have a display before the game started?
Yeah, and they get
93?
rated out of 10
Yeah, that's
on
right.
certain things. Some teams are like 1, 2, 2, 1, 0, and the Penguins are 8, 9, 10, 9.
Yeah. That's
Which
what
is
that made
that's
me
pretty
think
neat.
of.
Instead of here they've turned it into a single number. I think that's pretty neat to have that breakdown before the game.
Yeah, I agree. A single number, and then you have numbers for